Hello, everyone, and welcome to House MD, a Nintendo DS game based off of the House medical drama on Fox Network. Let's see if I can't, doesn't look like I can. I'm trying to see if... Oh, here we go. Profiles. I'll just make a new one.
Wait, did you already level off those two?
I'll just delete this one. Okay. So this is a minigame collection. I'm being upfront with that. And I'm also going to be upfront with the fact that there is a lot of really heavy stuff in this game, including, but not limited to, House being an asshole, questions and talk about sex and sexual activity, and child abuse. I'm just going to come out and say that. So, if any of that bothers you, please feel free to leave and come back tomorrow when I play a different game. With me today, I have my honestly, two of my best friends right now, Moss and Gain. Say hi, guys.
It's Kane.
Oh, I heard G, not C. My bad.
My mic was muted.
Sorry, Kane.
Yeah, no problem. Problem was my turn.
Also, your mic was muted, Moss.
Yeah,
Oh,
my mic was muted.
wait, I forgot to do something. Just a second, everyone. I gotta go turn on the thing for Discord. There we go. Let's get into the game. I'll explain more as we go. Well, that's all for Malaysia. Join me, Henry Richter, next week on Globetrotting. Oops. The show that proves that age is just a state of mind.
Finally figured out a voice for the man.
Yep. Well, that was a good show, right, guys? Woo! When did it get so chilly out here? Mr. Richter, it's almost 100 degrees. Quit clowning around. I'm freezing. Mr. Richter, are you okay? Yeah, I... Cough, cough. I'm not gonna do old man coughing sounds. Oh god, he can't breathe. Ooh, his trachea just swelled shut. That ain't good. Dude, you getting this? Emmy time!
What is supposed to be the joke of this?
I don't know.
I didn't know Dr. House wasn't the only asshole here.
So yes, I'm gonna be upfront with everybody. Dr. House is an asshole. He's very good at his job because he's an asshole, but he is just straight up an asshole. He does not give a crap about... No, he does not give a shit about human empathy or any of that stuff. He's just here to do his job and get you out of his life. But because of that, because he doesn't worry about empathy and sees people for being liars and just the worst, he is incredibly good at his job. So, Dr. House, what's wrong with me? That's what I'm here to figure out. By the way, I loved you in $1 Million Baby. So, here's our first gameplay instance. We're going to examine the patient carefully and look for signs of any illnesses. We select an area by tapping on the patient and use the tools on the right to find all the symptoms. First up, let's have a look at his head. We're going to use the gloves. He has a fever. Upper chest is a lot of stuff. Stethoscope. Wheezy cough. So right now we are taking care of this guy. His name is Walter Richter, I think his name was. Oh, we get interrupted by House asking questions. Sudden collapse? Where were you when you collapsed? And don't say Florida, because I despise cliches. I was in Malaysia, shooting an episode of my Emmy Award-winning show Globetrotting. The House TV show itself is actually really, really good. I want to watch it sometime, you know, when I'm not streaming for you guys.
Seen a couple of clips from it.
Yeah, I have too.
Never. I know my sis watched the show with my mother sometimes, so I've seen some stuff about it, but
I noticed that
interest
medical
me, but
drama
I
is a
wouldn't
lot
mind watching
popular.
the damn thing.
Anyway, I noticed that a lot of medical dramas are popular, like Grey's Anatomy and
Wait,
stuff like this.
Are
Yeah.
you allowed to show full episodes on Doctor House? Because otherwise you could turn this into some kind of reaction watching stuff on YouTube.
I
I don't think
copyrighted
I'd be
stuff
allowed to
there.
get that done because Fox is even more brutal than Nintendo when it comes to copywriting. Oh, speaking of which,
There's-
before I forget. Oh, crap. I almost forgot. I need to be up front. This is on an emulator for a couple of reasons. First off, I can't record actual gameplay from a DS. And second, because the game that I'm playing right now was never released in my country. Japan got it, Europe got it, Australia got it. North America? Nah, they don't need that, even though the show is made here in America.
They kinda get it.
Wait,
Nope.
wait, hold up.
None,
Wait,
no.
if you're saying Europe, did you say the entirety of Europe, so UK got it as well?
Yeah, UK got it. But I didn't.
I'm gonna have to send you a physical copy maybe sometime.
If you can find one for cheap that can be sent across the globe.
It cost me £100 just to get it there.
Exactly. Okay. Gesundheit. On location.
That's close to the Dutch version, thank you.
And what were you doing right before the shoot? Telling Malaysian kids to get off your damn lawn? I was at the hotel going over my script. That ain't it. Tell me about your sore rib cage. Does it hurt when I tap your rib cage like this? No. Should it? So I'm not going to get a very good grade on this. Yes, your performance is graded on this game, on the mini games. And fun fact, I have never ever seen anyone get a perfect score on this game. It's so difficult to do that I'm not entirely sure if there's a completion bonus. I'm not entirely sure if you get anything for getting a perfect score. I'll try and find out in my off time, whenever I have the time. I'll try and play this game again to force myself to get perfect scores, but yeah, there's not much footage of this game out there. I found like 2 or 3 playthroughs. What have you eaten recently, aside from prunes? Which I'm guessing is a given. I practically lived off of Bahu noodles and veggies when I was in Malaysia.
Oh, wow. That is... The only thing I could find was an Amazon copy for £45.
Yep.
I don't want to know how much yours it is.
A rat bite. That's not good. Tick bites and rat bites are 2 of the worst carriers of diseases known to man. Okay, let's see. Malaysia. While you were in Malaysia, did you perhaps catch any of those trendy exotic diseases the kids are all talking about? Once, about 23 years ago, I caught malaria, but nothing since. What? Oh god, right.
Hey, if you
Paparazzi.
claim it's that hard, why don't you try? I mean, I've just answered the question myself, but be worth a try, go for a 100% playthrough.
For what? For this?
Yeah.
Not on stream, I'm not going to.
You claimed, like, you said there wasn't much footage out there, was
There isn't much footage out there, but I will be showing, in my off time, I will record me trying to get 100%, and I will show if anything happens. I highly doubt it, because this is honestly a cash grab game, because, yeah, the only real reason I'm playing this game for you all is because the screenshots of this game are hysterical, and they deserve to be shared. They're like, just watch. Watch how I throw this reporter off your scent. Hey, who cares if Henry Richter's a gay Taliban-supporting, witchcraft-endorsing meth addict? Not me. This just a screenshot right there. Oh god, I could make a meme out of that.
It feels like a really
Well,
fun
I pause it
game,
for your
you know. You know, if this was allowed to do this, I'd tell him make up a drinking game every time, you know, it's a stupid face. He'd absolutely hammered by the end of this game.
This is a game that, honestly, I should have played while high, but,
I don't think that's something you can do on stream.
You'd be
I
surprised.
know it's something that Heavenly Father was getting away with during Twitch Rivals with the Russian Badger while playing Siege, while he was drinking pizza, even though he's lactose intolerant.
Drinking pizza?
Drinking pizza? Excuse me, hold up, is that a secret drink we don't know of?
If it is, please tell me.
No, let me explain real quick, okay? So, Heavenly Father, from what I heard...
Hold on. Hold on, I need to... Volume mixer. Is Discord's doing it again? Okay, try speaking now. Yep, I'm gonna turn it down just a couple clicks. Actually, I'm not.
I'm so glad that doesn't exist in the UK. I just imagine how horrible it is.
Oh, trust me. I've tasted some really weird crap when it comes to drinking soda. Did you know there's chocolate bacon soda?
There's also, yeah, there's bacon soda.
There's, no. Chocolate bacon soda. The United States is very loose when it comes to food. We try anything. And I do mean anything. Like, toothpaste and orange juice flavored ice cream. That is actually a thing. Oh god, are you two still there?
Yeah, I'm still there, don't worry.
I'm just quiet.
Okay. Alright, a 71-year-old TV host is filming an episode of his show at a Malaysian temple when he falls unconscious. Whoa, wait. This is Henry Richter, the host of Globetrotting. Isn't that the show where the old guy investigates Mayan temples? In other words, the ancient relic explores ancient relics. Now we come to the next part of the game, taken straight from the show. We're going to throw ideas onto the whiteboard to see what sticks.
If any of you have stuck around and watched the Danganronpa streams, I like to call this off-brand hangman.
It basically is yeet. We literally yeet the words onto the board to see if they stick or not. And the guy...
This kind of seems better than hangman in general.
It is, except for the controls being a little off sometimes. And the guy who hates fame-hungry celebs went out of his way to pick up this guy. Why? It's clearly tuberculosis. It's clearly wrong. Old Man River does not have tuberculosis. He's already been tested for it. Disqualified! Let's see. It was avian flu. Avian flu explains the coughing, the flu, and the chest pains. And he hasn't been tested for that. However, avian flu comes from sustained contact with birds, and Parchment Face has not been around any birds recently, so it is disqualified.
You have to do the Australian accent when you say birds.
Birds! I'm actually doing the voice from the medic.
Yep. I was gonna say that sounded way more like medic.
TF2. God, maybe I should stream TF2 sometime. Maybe make it a sub goal. I
Is
don't
that
know.
game still alive today?
Yes! It's outlived everything that's ever tried to kill it.
Even
Even
fucking Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Still at it.
You know,
No,
Overwatch is
Straight
dying.
rip off.
Overwatch is dying, and yet TF2 is still dancing on to that awesome music.
Yeah, Overwatch in the graveyard. Nobody's there. Meanwhile, TF2 posting on that picture for the graveyard.
No,
from the
no.
tombstone.
The Heavy is just dancing on top of Overwatch's grave.
No, every TF2 mercenary is just doing Soldier of Dance emotes on
Yep.
top of their fucking graveyard.
Yep. Alright, next up is malaria. No, I want malaria. Give it. Yeet.
I mean, the only reason I play it is because, well, I'm bored as fuck, so that's why I play it.
But if I really wanted to go for 100%, I would just save State Scum, but I don't want to be here for 6 hours. You don't want to be here for 6 hours. Let's keep going. Malaria?
Yep.
How has he not been tested for that? Methuselah is a seasoned world traveler who hasn't been vaccinated for malaria. However, malaria explains the fever, malaise, and myalgia, but nothing else. Next. It couldn't possibly be detached retina. Yeet! Dengue. Dengue, I yeeted you up there. Thank you. Dengue fever. It's common in the rainy season in Malaysia. Yes, but dengue explains very few of Benjamin Button's symptoms. Also, it's usually a self-limited viral infection. What's the Malaysian word for next? Scarlet fever. Typhoid. Typhoid. Give it here. Give it. No. Typhoid. Yeet! Typhoid fever. No central nervous system issues, like confusion or psychosis. Which is a shame, because a psychotic old man would be really entertaining right now. You are one, House! And so am I!
I mean, you did say this is the game where you're able to unlock your true inner psychopath.
Yes! And I'm gonna have fun with it. Let's see, it was... there you are, the yellow one. Give me the yellow one. Yeet! There we are. Penicillium marnefi. He's in Malaysia. He's bitten by bamboo rats. His immune system is already compromised by his advanced age. You gotta remember, the guy's 71. It could have lowered his resistance. Wow, I have no witty comeback for that one. It looks like Taub has excavated a winner. Taub, do a lung biopsy and test for Penicillium marnefi. I find it very strange that Henry was just in Malaysia, a Whitman sampler of diseases, yet he wasn't vaccinated for malaria or typhoid. Something stinks here, and it isn't just Henry's colostomy bag. Foreman, 13, do a tox screen and test for malaria, typhoid, and any other diseases you can catch in countries where goats are a unit of currency. And this is why we don't let the custodial staff practice medicine. Wait, you're not the janitor? Yes! If you screw up, House will reprimand you. He will be an asshole to you, the player. Another reason why I like this game. They're not afraid to come at you specifically. Oh, I got a B. Wait, I got a B and I was that close to getting up. Screw you, game. By the way, I have seen that if you screw up enough, you have to start the whole case over.
That's bullshit.
Because you are put on probation because you screwed up too much and the patient's life is now in danger. I think it's a very fair punishment for screwing up that badly. Unless you screw up at one specific minigame, which, don't worry, we'll get to that. So, what's this now? Relax, we just need to run some tests to see what caused your episode. Episode? You know, I've taped over 1,000 episodes of my show Globetrotting. Very impressive. I'm just going to draw some blood. No big deal. Now, make a fist. Right, so this is a graphic interpretation of what happens when people get their blood drawn. If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to leave. I'll give you like 5 seconds to click off the video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go. First
Did
up.
you just count in 3 different languages?
Yeah. Okay, put the tourniquet on, tap the vein to make it visible. Prepare the alcohol swab. There we go. And now, put the needle in. Release the tourniquet, and get the blood drawn. You know, when I was a kid, I was petrified of needles. But then I learned a little trick.
And trick was?
Hold on. Let go. The trick is to pinch yourself where you think the needle is going to be injected.
Like?
Yeah, you just pinch yourself. And then you will realize, hey, the needle doesn't hurt any more than that. And then it's not that bad. Just close your eyes and imagine you're pinching yourself. It's how I did it. Okay, that's the blood drawing done. See? No big deal. You got that right. I was bitten by a cobra once. That was a big deal. Thing had more venom than my first wife. Heh. Boomer humor.
Okay, that laugh sounded like TFS Master Roshi.
Alright. This is Cuddy. She is the director and dean of the hospital. Basically, the big boss. Top dog. Can I help you, House? You can help me with the giant package in the corner of the room. What's in it? I'm afraid that's none of your business. Now, can I help you? I need your permission to do a biopsy. Okay, what kind of biopsy? A biopsy on that giant package in the corner of the room. I want to take a sample from it and find out what's inside, because you won't tell me. Goodbye, House. Wait, what did you even come in here for anyway? A patient in the clinic, a UPS guy, threw out his back carrying this giant package to your office. When I asked him what was inside, he... What did he say, House? He marveled at the array of sex toys that I'm going to tell everyone is in the package. Unless you tell me what's inside the package. Will you get out of here? They had a thing. I think. I don't know. So, what is it you're all doing here? We're just going to... Wait, before we go any further, can I just say I grew up watching your show? Caught it every day. Yeah, I've been in Chase's shoes. Why, thank you. How touching. As I was saying, we're just going to perform a lung biopsy to test for Penicillium marnefi. Just take a deep breath and relax as we shove this tube down your throat. You know, like in that episode of Globetrotting with the Burmese python. You saw that episode? Saw it. I memorized it. Now relax as we shove this tube down your throat. Okay, we're using the bronchoscope. The bronchoscope to explore the patient's lungs. It's basically just find the things on the... Just find the things that look like this on the monitor and press A on them. Don't worry about running into walls or anything like that. The only penalty is if you press A in the wrong place, and that will eat like half of your time, so don't do that. Do 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 do. Like that. Damn it. There goes that good score. Just when you're doing this, make absolutely sure that the green triangle appears before you press A. You don't want to do what I just did.
What you do?
I screwed up, and I did a biopsy on a part of the lung that didn't need it. And that cost me like half of my time and points. So yeah, be more careful than I was. Okay. There. And yes, this is a real medical procedure called a bronchoscopy, I think it is. Basically, they're shoving a camera down your throat and into your lungs to take biopsy samples. It's just as uncomfortable as it looks. Or so I've heard. Luckily, I've never had to do anything like this. Okay, all anomalies have been extracted, even though I screwed it up. See, Henry, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't fun. Now what? Now we send off the biopsy to the lab and wait for the results. You've done a wonderful job here at the hospital, even though he won't tell you himself. House thinks highly of you. See, if I didn't make that one mistake, I would have gotten a perfect score. Because that time bonus really helps. And I lost like half of it because of that penalty. Is that Henry's blood? Yup. We just did his talk screen. Ready to do the CBC? You know, when I was a kid, I really wanted to be an astronaut. Really? One day I saw this show on TV about astronaut training where the guy was strapped into a centrifuge. I got nauseous just watching it. Let's focus. We've got a CBC to do, okay, Pukey McGee? Consult on anything. I'll be happy to help. I'll lend you a helping hand while you do these lab procedures. That should help you get them done much faster. Yeah. Now we get into the part of the game that I really do not like. The spinning mini games. There's a bunch of them. You just gotta spin the centrifuge. Keep it inside the green area. Thing is, the game doesn't really like it when you try to spin something. Okay, just gotta keep it at this rotation. Spin it more when it starts to go down, and just wait. That should do it. There we go. But that's not the worst spinning minigame. Moss and Kane have already seen this monstrosity. Now we have to process a blood sample with the blood analyzer. Don't worry, it'll tell you what to do. It's just that doing it is a pain in the ass. This right here is why I think that no one has gotten a perfect score on YouTube. This one right here. Okay, more detailed instructions will be on the top screen. Turn these on. Make sure all of these are off. Turn these on, and then start spinning. You want to spin these until the bar on the left of them turns green. Then you gotta do the same thing to the other side. I'm gonna spin it a little faster to help me get this one up and running. Okay. Oi, I didn't say you could stop. What the... See, I hate this so much. I was doing it perfectly. Come on, I was doing it perfectly. What's going on? Oh, I got to the next stage. That's what's happening. I goofed. Okay, now we just gotta do it here, turn this off, turn this back on. Spin this one until it all moves to the top. Okay, there. I got a horrible score on that, I can already tell. Okay, now we just need to find the parts in here and drag them onto the petri dishes. Simple. Green goes to green, blue to blue, red to red, teal to teal. This one goes here. Red to red, teal to teal. This one goes down here. Blue to blue. Over here. Green to green. Blue. Teal. I also hate this one because the time limit is, well, unfair because you can wait for a while without anything showing up. And then when they do show up, they zip across the screen at the speed of light.
New minigame.
Like that.
What'd you say, Miles?
It's a new minigame.
He was doing this when he was playing it earlier in PC.
Yep. There we go. That's all of them.
I must not been paying attention then.
The CBC is negative for malaria. Oh well. Back to the drawing board. I'd love to hear more of your theory, but I don't give a crap. Get out. See, that one minigame I did. The blood...
Wait a second, I remembered you getting a C for this one earlier. Now you got a B, so you did do better somehow.
No, this one I got like an A- or something. I just hate that one. And guess what? It shows up like 8 times! I hate it! Are you Gwen Walton, producer of Globetrotting? Because I wrote this screenplay and you just got to read it. Is Henry okay? We think Henry has penicillium marnefi, which he likely contracted in some third world germ factory like Malaysia or Detroit. That can't be right. He can't have anything like that. And now we get back to questioning people. Why are you so certain that it isn't penicillin marnefi? Did you get one of those online PhDs? I just know Henry. He's probably just got the flu. Okay. Some exotic diseases could be ravaging Henry's body at this very moment. Isn't that cool? I mean, aren't you worried? He's had all sorts of exotic diseases before, but this time, trust me, it's nothing like that. Uh-huh. Is there something you're not telling me? Something sexy? Look, I want Henry released from this hospital immediately. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for an appointment. Work conditions. Does Henry work around any respiratory irritants, like Silicone? What I mean is, are your breasts real? I'm telling you, I'm sure it's not a respiratory problem. Yeah, House is an asshole. Don't ever forget that.
But he just really ran to a woman and said, "Are your breasts?" That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, he did. Okay, tell me why, before Henry went to Malaysia, why wasn't he vaccinated for common diseases like malaria or typhoid? Is he one of those guys who gets off on puking? Very strange. Henry's got a strong immune system. Bitch, he ain't got a strong anything. He's 71! Where were you when Henry was in Malaysia? Please tell me you were moonlighting at a strip club. I was here in the Globetrotting production offices, going over the show's budget. And then you went to the strip club? I'm sorry, I do have an appointment. House, we've been looking all over for you. And I've been looking all over for you. Well, no, I haven't. But I'm big on one-upsmanship. Foreman, 13, this is Gwen. She's Henry's producer. Nice to meet you. As I've said repeatedly, I really must be going. Good luck with your appointment. Appointment? Yes, 13, good point. What appointment is she talking about? Follow Gwen and find out the answer to that question. So there I was, cough cough, in the Amazon, trying to make my way across a rope bridge. Directly below me, a family of hungry crocodiles, snapping at my ankles. And then the rope bridge started to snap. Ooh, I know this one! And then the magic man used his orb of power to turn you all into zombies. Ooh, I know this one. I know what happened next. Then Santa Claus took you to the magical kingdom of ice cream, and you feasted on rainbows. Yeah, that was a good episode. House, this guy's a legend. If by legend you mean big fat liar, then I agree. Let me tell you something, young man. His BP is climbing. You okay? My chest. Well, it's not Penicillium Marneffi, because that doesn't make you look like an anchovy pizza. I was just gonna say that. Lab results from the lung biopsy are negative. We'll be back after a word from our sponsor. There's something he's not telling us. Go to his house. See what you can find. Toxins, clues, the rock he used to kill Abel. So this is Henry Richter's house. Impressive. Yeah, just one more reason for Chase to idolize the guy. Come on. When you were a kid, wasn't there anyone on TV you admired? Hell yes. Sure, and then I grew up. Now can we just look around and get out of here? Be back after a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow. I'm just kidding. I'm not sponsored by anyone.
Yep.
Okay, here's the next gameplay style. Going around places in order to find stuff that could be relevant to the case. You know, like in the CSI DS games that I played a while ago. Also, thank you all so much for absolutely adoring those games, because, oh my god, 1,100 people watched that video. I'm in awe. Thank you so much. Now we just gotta go around. By the way, the further away you get from something that you can collect, the darker red the cursor becomes. The closer you get, it turns yellow, then green when you're right on top of it. Also, mounted bear head. Because of course the old man has a mounted bear head. Let's see here. The feather duster, his fedora. If this house is as old as Henry is, these paint chips could contain heavy metals like lead. Fruits, apparently. cigar. Okay, reasonable. Another photograph. Why is pizza an irritant? Why could pizza possibly be responsible?
It could be rotten without him realizing.
Nah. I don't think pizza can go bad.
Yeah, because you're American.
I think that's the stupidest thing I've heard. Oh my god.
Although, to be honest, I could better say McDonald's then at that point, but I don't want to sound like
Actually,
super
wait, no,
stereotypical.
Fizz has a point because foods like burgers, pizza take a while to go bad.
No, I'm talking about
Okay.
pizza. Also, we got...
Did you know that you're the stereotypical I just made their fish?
No, I know what you were talking about. Here's another gameplay thing. You just gotta put the photos together. That goes up here. Just, what is this a photo of? Plot twist time! You're kidding me. This isn't a Malaysian temple at all. It's a soundstage here in New Jersey. I knew it. No, you didn't. Okay, fine, I didn't. But see, this is why I don't have any heroes. There's an address on the back of this photo. Take this stuff back to the house. I have to catch up with 13. And now we get into another gameplay element. Subcases. Basically smaller cases inside of the larger cases that you can solve. They're like side quests. You have to do something. My stomach is killing me. Yeah, but with these liberal juries these days, your stomach will probably get off with a slight slap on the wrist. Ouch. I think there's something inside of me. Like a gremlin? It's like I'm not in control of my own body. Well, to be fair, there's not much of a body to be in control of. Okay, Skeletor, let's check you out. I should have made her... Damn it. I'm gonna change that right now. Okay, so all you gotta do is, just like in the beginning, go over her body and see what symptoms you can find. There's a lot to find here. Take the pen light. Tooth decay. Excessive amounts of earwax. Dry skin. House will occasionally pop in to ask questions, like with her recent diet. Do you eat normally? Are you on a diet? You look like you're on an all-heroin diet. Well, I watch my weight. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. Well, I watch my weight, but I think I eat very healthily. Nah. No, that's not Skeletor either. God damn it, I can't do Skeletor anymore.
Skeletor!
Skeletor! There we go. Nope. I don't think I can do that voice at all. Okay, she's got brittle hair. What do you put in your hair? Because it's thinner than a promise. Thin? But I use conditioner every morning. Okay, we're done with her head. Let's move down to her rest of her body. Also, she is severely anorexic. She's got high blood pressure. And a rapid heart rate. We've got to ask this question. It's a medical thing. Sexual activity. When was the last time you had any sexual contact? And no,
Sorry
using a
about that,
public
almost
toilet
me.
doesn't count.
I still don't get that joke.
Public toilets are just disgusting. I guess it's been 4 or 5 weeks since I had sex. Did you use protection? Of course. What? Stomach cramps. Okay. Soft, downy hair. Alright. Flu? It can't be flu. Checkups are irrelevant, so her regularity. How often do you go to the bathroom? And since you're a girly girl, do you poop rainbows? Yuck! I try really hard to not use the bathroom. I go maybe once a week or something. That is a medical problem. If you have that, you need to go see your doctor right away. Constipation like that is usually a symptom of something very bad. So, like, if you can't poop, go to your doctor and tell them, because that could kill you. Take me through a whole day with Elisa. What's breakfast? That'd be a salad dressed in vinegar. How decadent and satisfying. What's for lunch? 2 small rice cakes. I don't suppose those rice cakes come on top of a T-bone steak, do they? And for dinner? Sugar-free Jell-O. So, what do you think, Dr. House? Can you cure me? Oh, I can cure you. But we're going to have to make an appointment. For the OR? No. Starbucks. I prescribe 3 Danishes and a blueberry muffin.
Was Starbucks even a thing back then?
Yeah. Starbucks has been around since, like, 2005. I think.
Also, if you're wondering why I'm basically asking that, it's because I had no clue how old the damn thing was. So if people get mad at me for that, then you know why. Because I'm doing all.
I don't know how old Starbucks is either.
Okay.
I'm sorry? You're severely anorexic. You need to eat. Try one of those giant black and white cookies. Think of it like as a humongous vitamin that's packed full of calories and isn't actually good for you. But, exactly. You don't have a butt. It's my medical opinion that you need more of a butt. Now get your non-existent butt out of my office. Wait, if she's eating candy, then how come she's anorexic? Wait a minute.
Wait, isn't it also one of the pictures you said that could work as a meme?
Oh, absolutely. Just replace that candy bar wrapper with something else, and oh my god.
Oh, let me take the picture for it.
Thank you.
Let me take... No problem, my friend. I've
this
already
is-
made enough memes for the day already. I can't wait to make more of those.
So this is where Gwen had her appointment. The same address that was on the photo we found. Wow, look at all this stuff. Hey, what? He got beamed with a rock. Hey, this rock is made of foam. Welcome to the magical world of showbiz, Foreman. I don't think any of these props are responsible for Henry's condition. Let's keep checking, just to make sure. Believe it or not, it's already been an hour.
Oh, damn, you're right.
Okay, collect all the statues, the Dodie, the Gainish statue, the Kata. Just go around collecting everything that looks off.
Ow.
Like that tree. And this small rock, apparently. And this flag. And now we just scrape this off. And then blow the rest away. Huh. Made in New Jersey. If this statue's from Tibet. Why does it say made in New Jersey? You're right. None of this stuff made Henry sick. It doesn't tell us anything. Except what a sham he was running. He hasn't been to a remote location in years. Amazon rainforest, pyramids of Giza. They all say made in New Jersey. And yes, the show does take place in New Jersey. Hey, look, there's Gwen. And for some reason, they don't have anyone on the show with an actual Jersey accent. It's the strangest freaking thing. It's like the Twilight Zone in there. No one from Jersey ever shows up on that show. What are you doing here? This is a private property. If you don't leave now, I'll have you arrested for trespassing. Really? Because what you're doing here may not get you arrested, but the press sure would find it interesting. Fine, what do you want? Alright, Karen, listen up. Okay, soundstage. Why are you faking Henry's exotic adventures on the soundstage? I don't know if you've noticed, but Henry's an old man.
And here goes the Master Roshi laugh again.
Alright, Henry's age. What does Henry's age have to do with the fakery? How much traveling will you do when you're 71? I hope I live long enough to find out. So, next up, this conversation is getting off topic. To the fake adventure. Are there any other reasons you're duping the American public? The thinking was if we faked his adventure, we could lower production costs. True. I mean, it'd be much cheaper to fake going to Brazil than actually going to Brazilian jungles. Why are production costs so high? Because of Henry's increasingly high salary. Yeah, when you get famous, you can ask for more money to be famous. Okay, foreign travel. When was the last time Henry actually went to a foreign country? Henry hasn't been outside of New Jersey in 10 years. Wouldn't his insurance be sky high? At Henry's age, isn't he an insurance risk? He is, which is yet another reason we stage the exotic locales. How has this been a secret for so long if the insurance companies knew? Thanks for your time. We promise not to divulge your secret. Unless it's medically relevant. After this episode is done, I'm going to go grab some water. What are you talking about, House? Okay, I'll say it. Henry has a new strain of AIDS that could only be found in Malaysia. I have AIDS? How? Why wasn't I told about this? When was he diagnosed with AIDS? It's not your fault, Foreman. If only Henry didn't go to Malaysia. Why? I was never in Malaysia. I made the whole thing up. Also, this is another prime screenshot opportunity here, Kane.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Just look at it. Ugh. I caught a fish.
A burger.
I caught a fish this big. And cut. Print. That's a wrap. You are horrible.
Yes, I am.
Alright, lies. So, Henry, why'd you lie to us? And don't blame video games or rap music, because I'm pretty sure you don't even know what those things are. Thank you for calling out assholes who blame video games for everything, House. Thank you. I'm not as active as I seem on TV. I can't jet around the world like I used to. I really, really want to ask about his fake... You know what? Ask about the fake tan. When you do travel, you always use sunblock? Why? Do I have a skin condition? Okay, fake trip. Why take your trip to Why fake your trip to Malaysia? The elderly are my core audience. If they knew how frail I was, I'd lose them. more secrets. So it would be a problem if those reporters outside knew about this. Oh God, the press would have a field day if my secret got out. Fakery. When you fake your exotic locations, what kind of paint did they use for the stage set? Is it lead-based? You think I've got brain damage? I could say yes, but I'd just be taking a jab against your inferior intelligence. Because you lied, we may not be able to get to the source of your symptoms in time. I'm not a big fan of honesty, but was it worth it? Was it worth it to maintain the lifestyle to which I've grown accustomed? I think so. That leather jacket over there probably costs more than you make in a month. But what you don't know is I get paid in leather jackets. Let's talk more about his lifestyle. What were you doing in the days before you went to Malaysia? And that's not a euphemism for got an Asian hooker. Nothing much. Hung around the house, read some books, did some yard work. The whole truth. Is there anything else you've been lying to us about? Are you secretly a hot young woman? No, I really am an archaeologist and a seasoned world traveler. I had to slow down a little. Well, if you slowed down anymore, I don't want to say you'd be dead, but you'd be dead-ish. Well, thanks for your time. Oops. And House just straight up steps on the leather jacket. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, Chase. Our patient is a Milli Vanilli of archaeologists. Or the Ashley Simpson, depending on your pop cultural reference point. Oh, cut him some slack. He's an old man. You can't expect him to be as active as he used to be. Now, how could Henry have a foreign disease when he hasn't been anywhere foreign in 10 years? The disease isn't anything foreign, it's local. As local as Cuddy's last one-night stand. Taub, 13, come up with some local diagnosis. Chase, you decide which diagnosis is right. I mean, all of them can prove your hero is a fraud, but still. This is why lying to your doctor about anything is a bad idea. Your doctor doesn't give a crap what you do for a living, what drugs you take. Well, actually, he does care about what drugs you take, but for a reason. He's not going to sell you out to the cops. His job is to make sure you see tomorrow. That's their job. So if you have any kind of secret you're hiding from your doctor, tell them. Because this whole time we've been looking at exotic diseases from Malaysia because that's where we thought he was. Now we know that all of that is just thrown out the window. Now we know better. And it would have been a lot easier for us if we knew that earlier. And here's another lesson. House is an asshole to everyone. Take that screenshot.
Let me get that real quick, since I'm also trying to do shit on my phone besides that, so...
And you can quote me on that. Chase, stand up. Okay, people. Today we're going to do things a little bit differently. We're going to have Chase here decide which of your diagnoses are correct. And which
also,
are...
after stream, unless I fall asleep somewhere, I'm just gonna send those pictures and then delete them off my phone. Because sure, they're hysterical, but I don't need them on there.
Right. No worries. Thanks again. Which are...
Yeah, no problem.
As Henry would
Otherwise,
say...
you can just download them on your PC or whatever the fuck then.
As Henry would say, balderdash. By the way, Moss, I haven't heard from you in a while. You still there?
I'm alive.
Okay. Anyway, Chase, I don't want you to feel pressured. I mean, if you choose the wrong diagnosis, your hero could die. But don't stress out about it. I'm not. Good. So, what do we got? Now we get to play Yeet the Words at the board again. Cat scratch disease.
Oh,
No.
we need a name for this.
Yeet. Yeet.
What's a good name for this?
What?
Game mode.
Like I said, Yeet the Words at the board.
And you did call it Hangman Danganronpa.
Cat scratch disease. Henry's been around a lot of animals. He has various animal bites and scratch marks. It would give him flu-like symptoms. It explains the fever, the chills, and the abdominal pain. Well, I wish I could say something, but it isn't my father figure surrogate who's at death's door. Speaking of which, Chase. No swollen lymph nodes, and he's not exhibiting any altered mental status. And he hasn't been scratched by a cat. That would be pretty important, wouldn't you think, Chase? Come on, your fake Indiana Jones in there is dying. Next! I'm just gonna drop the voices. After this case is done, I'm just gonna drop the voices. I can't keep it up. Okay, I want... No, give it here. Give... Yeet! Herpes simplex virus. Herpes? You've got to be kidding. He's a public figure. He meets a lot of people. Besides, it explains the abdominal pressure, the fever, the pain he's in. Yeah, but he has no mouth sores, no genital itching or blisters. Can you stop talking about old people's genitals for 1 minute, Chase? It's just gross. Okay, next up is... meningococcemia? Yes, meningococcemia. Could be bacterial meningococcemia. It's prevalent this time of year. That could explain the rash and the muscle fatigue. But his cough is dry and there's no sign of nausea. Besides, meningococcemia is usually affecting small children. And although Henry's whiny and wears diapers, he doesn't count. And Taub comes out swinging. Not with anything useful, like a diagnosis, but still. Where is it? Ah, there you are. Green. Give me green. Babesiosis. The symptoms match. Red, give me Lyme disease. Yeah. They match Lyme disease even more. Even more? What are you, 8? No, she's 13. Keep up. Look, whether he was in Malaysia or New Jersey, Henry has tick bites. The guy has babesiosis. And the tick that carries babesiosis also carries Lyme disease, which is what Henry has. Let's make this a little easier. I'm sorry, did I say easier? I meant more game show-like. Chase, make 2 columns. One for babesiosis and the other for Lyme disease. What do we know about babesiosis? At this rate, the stream might actually take 6 hours. The infection only occurs in the summer, unless transmitted by blood transfusion. And Lyme disease? What does it look like? Bullseye, 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 bullseye. No. Yes. Lyme disease gives off a bullseye-looking rash. That's how it's easily identified. It kind of looks like a bullseye. Is that all we know? Remember, Chase, Henry's life hangs in the balance. Well, we also know what will happen if I do this. Splash. And we know that there's no bullseye pattern to the rash. And it's June, so it's babesiosis. Good work, Chase. Go get Cameron and test for babesiosis. Foreman, 13, get a chest x-ray. Taub, do an LP. After that, clean my office. What? Why? Well, because Chase did something obnoxious, but I can't punish him. He doesn't work under me, so I had to exact my revenge on someone. But why me? Beats me. I have issues. Like my office is a mess. Okay, great job, but wipe that confident smirk off your face. A minus again. God damn it.
Fuck you, bitch.
I feel like a trained puppy. Why don't we just drop everything whenever House calls us? You're doing this because you miss playing Nancy Drew. I'm doing it to help a sick old man. And look, I know what you want me to say, but I'm not going to say it. Oh, really? What do I want you to say? That I want to save Henry because he was a childhood hero of mine. And thus he represents a father figure to me, one who fills the gap left by my deceased real asshole father. Couldn't have said it better myself. Wait, no, I was just saying that. That's what I was just saying. That's what I was not going to say. English is hard.
Somehow I'm actually having easier time speaking English than you do, Fizz, and fucking English
Too
is
late,
my
you already
second
said
language.
it. So, what exactly does House want us to do? He wants us to conduct an immunofluorescent assay to test for babesiosis. You've been doing great work lately. Oh god, here we go again. More spinning. There we go. Okay, please don't make me use that stupid machine again, game. I'm begging you. Okay, good. It's the Bunsen burner. Here's another gameplay element. All you gotta do is turn it up. And then when the thing gets near... Whoa, 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 whoa. When the thing gets near the top, turn it down. There we go. The sample has been successfully heated. God, that's annoying. No! Damn it! Turn these on. Turn this off. This on. It's better if you go slower, I think. There we go. Come on, a little faster. Turn that off, turn that on. Start the spinning again. There we go. That was much less painful. The slide didn't emit any fluorescence. Henry doesn't have babesiosis. Means House and his flunkies need to keep testing. I wonder what your father, Henry Richter, would say if he saw that his son was a flunky to a pill-popping mad scientist. I have never heard a better description for House. Oh my god. Are you quite done? Hey, consider yourself lucky. Henry has to spend even more time around house than you do. You're right. Poor bugger. Hey, minus. What do you mean I got -6 on penalties? Where did I screw up? Ah. Wow, that needle reminds me of some of the blow darts they have in the Ecuadorian highlands. Did you really go to the Ecuadorian highlands? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Listen, I may have engaged in some chicanery as of late, but for decades I truthfully went to every location across the 4 corners of the globe. Now, I want you to truthfully tell me, is it necessary to stick that harpoon in me? Oh no. Oh no, they've got to do a lumbar puncture? Oh.
What's a lumbar puncture?
A lumbar puncture is a medical diagnosis tool. It is one of the top 5 most painful things a human can endure.
What's the first most painful thing a human can endure?
It's debatable between a broken femur and pregnancy. But a lumbar puncture is basically sticking a big-ass needle up your spine in order to draw some spinal fluid.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about a needle that is longer than your middle finger. The needle part, not the...
Extracting... Hold up. Extracting anything bone-related is painful in general.
Yeah, but this one's going in your spine. In your lower back. Oh, boy. Look at the size of that needle! The one in the middle. Look at it! Look how huge it is! And remember, it's going into the spinal cord. You know, one of the most sensitive parts of the human body. There is a saying when it comes to doing this procedure. You can numb up all you want, you're gonna feel it. There is not medicine strong enough to make you not feel this procedure.
Not a single one?
Not a single one. You will feel it even in a coma. When you wake up...
make you awake in a coma?
No, I don't know. All I know is that there have been people who distinctly remember getting this while in a coma when they woke up. It is that painful. There is no medicine that can prevent you from feeling this.
Are they trying to make a medicine for it, though?
They've given up.
Damn,
Listen.
Became that hopeless.
Listen, when not even morphine helps, you know it's bad. Okay. Perform a lumbar puncture to collect the cerebrospinal fluid surrounding his spinal cord. Select the sponge and thoroughly cleanse the skin. I don't know why it's orange. It just is. Select the lidocaine syringe. Select the long spinal needle. Here we go.
Yeet. What kind of fluid runs through your spine then?
I don't know. It's cerebrospinal fluid. It's... Oh. That made me squeamish. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
You can get up now, Henry. We should have the results pretty soon. Hope I never have to go through that again. Listen, about what I said earlier. It's okay. You got scruples, and I respect that. Thank you. Your boss, on the other hand, we had someone like him in our unit in Korea. We'd always joke about turning him over to the enemy because they deserved him. But I don't know if anyone deserves your boss. Hey! Perfect score! You tested negative for babesiosis, so we need to keep digging. For an old guy, you're a whiz at Photoshop. I swear those photos were real. You think I'm a fraud, don't you? Doesn't matter what I think. But yes, I do think you're a fraud. Know what, Dr. House? Millions of seniors see me as a role model. Tell me why that's such a bad thing. Because you're not a role model. You're a charlatan. If I can help just one person... Oh my god. That just hit home. That's the reason I started doing this. That line right there is the reason why I started to do this. Just make one person happy today.
Oh yeah, true. I guess at the stream you do always say make an impact on someone's day, so I guess this is relatable to them.
Yeah. Aww.
Don't know why.
Stop. I'm getting all sentimental. And I'm going to stab myself in the eye with a syringe just to make you shut up.
Well, fuck you, House.
Uh-oh. Can't breathe. Uh-oh. A little help in here? What happened? Pericarditis, from the looks of it. Get him on a respirator.
Uh-oh, another minigame.
Another minigame. Pick up the laryngoscope and position it in the patient's mouth to move the tongue out of the way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now insert the tube into his throat. Come. I screwed it up. I failed. You've got to concentrate harder than that if you want to continue to work here. I fucked it up.
Oh. Oh, fuck you, game.
And at least it's going to let me continue. I've got Henry's chest x-ray. The other one is from a patient with clean lungs. I think Henry has pneumonia. Let me see that.
Minigame time!
Yep, this one's just simply spot the difference.
Oh, so basically anything is turning and other shits.
Yep. There.
Around the middle of the bone, look around there, like the white stuff right next to it.
There. Right here.
Around there too, where you're currently with your mouse, yeah.
Here, I almost didn't see that one. And no, that's correct.
You see a difference somewhere, Moss?
There. You're right. These spots on his lungs indicate some kind of atypical viral pneumonia. Well, at least that narrows it down. We've got to go tell House. I think House is mad at me. Oh, what?
Oh. Fuck you, game.
You have some sort of atypical viral pneumonia. Is that bad? Well, it's atypical, so yes, it's bad. It means it doesn't follow the rules of normal pneumonia. Have you been taking your vitamins, old man? What vitamins or other pills do you take on a daily basis? I take vitamin B3 3 times a day. Do you have an attic or other dusty area you spend time in? I know you're practically dust, but aside from that. I sometimes spend time in the garage, but that place isn't too dusty. Have any of your family members been sick lately? And I don't mean sick of you. My family's been fine. Those are all legitimate medical questions.
Ow.
Well, being in an attic is a very dangerous place if you spend too much time up there. Because it's not as insulated as the rest of the house. And knowing what a person's vitamin intake is very important. A lot of diseases are caused by a lack of or having too much of a certain vitamin.
I fucking hate it on that place around my snips always makes a crack.
Let's see, family history. Is there a family history of viral pneumonia? Or did they not have that disease when your parents crawled out of the primordial ooze? Not that I'm aware of.
Charlotte?
When you were a kid, how often did you go to the doctor? Or as I said then, how often did thou go to the village physic for a proper leeching? Not often. My mother used to say that I had a constitution like a bull. So do I. Friends. What about your friends? The alive ones, I mean. Well, most of my friends are elderly, so their health isn't what it used to be. But they're doing as well as can be expected. Ooh. Okay. What about Gwen? Has Gwen been ill in the past few weeks? I mean, has she been healthy enough to go about her daily routine of luring lost children to her gingerbread house? Ha! He's calling her a witch! No, she never gets sick. Of course not. She bathes in the bloods of virgins, and that keeps her healthy. Ha! Now he called her a vampire.
Yeah.
Let's see. Suspicious. Alright. Have you noticed anything suspicious about the house? Leaky pipes? Animal droppings? Moldy mahjong tiles? Well, the air conditioner needs to be repaired. Those bite marks. Tell me more about them. Where'd you get those bite marks on your hands and feet? Please, tell me they're not hickeys. I got those during my travels over the years.
Okay, so those are legit.
Yeah, they are legit. But it wouldn't have... But the thing is, they are at least 10 years old.
Yep.
Animal bites. And what filthy things bit you? Your grandkids? The usual. Rats, ticks, bugs. Check his Temple of Doom for toxins. Ha! Indiana Jones reference. Let's take a look around. Okay, but I'm not chasing any more crazy middle-aged women. When I'm a crazy middle-aged woman, are you going to be chasing me? Do you even have to ask?
I don't get the joke.
I don't either.
It's your time.
A septic tank? God, the stench. They don't pay me enough for this.
God, you mean stream for half an hour already?
No, I've been streaming for more than an hour.
I said half an hour. I mean, no, fuck. What's that?
Hour and a half?
Fuck. Yes, that. Thank you.
The lawnmower. What's this? A rabbit's nest. How does one collect a sample from a rabbit's nest?
I know.
Ooh, a calla lily. Potted plants. Let's get some of the pond water. Of course, the garden gnome. Okay, collect some of the bird droppings. That could be important. Water from the dripping faucet could be a clue. Okay, just one last item to find. Oh, the rotten log. I think we're coming near the end of the case.
Well, this one at least.
Wow, this lawnmower smells really bad. Clean it out to see what's causing the foul odor. Warning! If you don't like graphic depictions of death of animals, look away.
Oh shit, I already see the blood. I guess it's a hardwood cause.
I feel bad for this poor thing. Dead rabbit found. Poor thing. Great. I have to put up with House's nonsense and a dead rabbit. How gruesome. Poor bunny. Somehow I
Maybe
don't...
they should learn to not walk around a house when someone is using a lawnmower then?
Somehow I don't think that an old man wielding a lawnmower has the speed and strength to do a hit and run on a rabbit. I'm guessing this rabbit was already dead when this happened. Dead from what? Good question. Wow, it looks like Henry's maid has been slacking off. The table's covered in dust. You're not kidding. Well, at least we know one thing. What's that? If this is where he got sick, any number of things could be responsible. Hey, Mr. Richter, this is Ronald. I'm really sorry, but I seem to have come down with the flu. I finished most of the planting by the pond, but couldn't finish the mowing. I tried to fix the lawnmower, but didn't have the right tools. I was going to come back today, but now I'm not feeling so good. Again, real sorry. Looks like Ronald's coming down with the same symptoms as Henry. One of us should try and get in contact with him. Well, it's a good thing for you that Henry's a big fan of fridge magnets. He left Ronald's phone number right there. House, Cuddy will be back any minute. Okay, show me. Ah, good. Cuddy's online history. Here we go. Looks like Cuddy ordered a vintage Les Paul electric guitar via an online auction. Don't look at the woman's search history, my guy!
If it's Dr. House, he can get away with it somehow.
Yep, given the size and shape, it would easily fit in that package. So, what's the big deal? Since when does Cuddy play an instrument? Why do you care? I care because it's interesting. Why is a guitar so important to Cuddy? And why didn't she want me to know about it? You know, you're doing it again. Doing what? You're turning your relationship with Cuddy into a mystery to be solved. Cuddy isn't a mystery. Ah, but aren't all women a mystery? That is a good high screenshot.
I was about to say the damn same thing too.
Cuddy's just a mystery with a really great taste in push-up bras. Is this really worth it, House? Blasphemy. Aren't you even a little bit curious? I'm leaving. You don't even want to see what kind of porn Cuddy likes? Yikes! Hello, Ronald. I'm Dr. Chris Taub, a colleague of Dr. Eric Foreman's. I believe he spoke to you on the phone? We are part of Henry Richter's diagnostic team, and I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. Sure, come on in, Doc. Are you able to maybe clear away some of these tissues? Sure. Sorry. False alarm. I hate that! Oh my god, I hate it when my body does that!
What?
Oh god. When you feel like you're going to sneeze, but then it never happens? Whoa!
Yeah, trust me, man, I get it. Feeling normally a sneeze is just delayed.
You okay there, Dr. Taub?
Why was he looking like that?
I don't know.
Self-diagnosed.
Workflow, I guess? How often do you do work for Mr. Richter? Generally a couple of times a week. Why? Okay, self-diagnosis.
Self-diagnosis.
How did you get so sick? I don't know. Could be that sushi I ate the other night.
Hey, Larry, look, it's your mother.
When was the last time you were at Henry's house? I was just at Mr. Richter's place the other day, doing general landscaping, planting, and such. Housework. Are there any other chores you do around Henry's house? Nope, just landscaping and general yard work. How about your recent work? Why did Henry have you over there just the other day? You're aware he's in the hospital, right? Yeah, Mr. Richter called me a few days ago. Said he was too sick to finish his own yard work. So, Henry wasn't actually there the other day when you were over there? Of course not. He was in the hospital, like you said. So, it's not contagious. From Henry, at least. You have a history of respiratory disorders? Nope. When was the last time you saw him face to face? I haven't seen him in... must be a few weeks by now.
Wait, hold on, I just gotta send those to Shores.
What are your symptoms? I've got a fever, a cough, chest pains, my arm muscles hurt, and I'm tired all the time. Oh, and sometimes it's hard to breathe. This is a big help. I'll be in contact with you soon. Can I still reach you at the same number? Yeah, except this flu's kicking my butt so much I might not pick up. Alyssa? Ah, good, we're getting this done. Hi, Dr. House. When I said I wanted to see more of you, this isn't what I meant. I meant I wanted you to be fatter. You're still the same weight, if not skinnier. I know, Dr. House. I can't bring myself to eat, but my stomach still hurts. I don't know what's wrong with me. What about those candies? What candy? I don't eat candy. Sure you did. You left behind a trail of candy wrappers earlier. You're like a not-so-plump version of Hansel and Gretel. Oh, that. Well, sometimes I eat the candy wrappers. Called it! I was talking to these two earlier about this, and I noticed that there was a bite mark on one of the candy wrappers. And I said,
Yeah,
she's
you said
eating
she
those
might
things.
Be pregnant.
Yep. She's eating the candy wrappers. For the past few weeks, I've just been having these cravings for paper. Yeah, she is definitely pregnant.
How does paper influence that?
It's not the paper. It's the fact that she's having weird cravings. And you didn't think to mention this earlier. It's important. You have pica. What's that? Pica is an eating disorder that makes you crave non-nutritive substances. like paper, dirt, metal. It often affects people with mental disabilities or psychiatric disorders. So I'm crazy. I'm not finished. Pica also affects pregnant women. When was the last time you had sex? Like I told you before, 4 or 5 weeks ago, but I used protection. Are you sure? Well, I guess the condom did rip a little. Stomach pain plus pica plus recent sexual activity equals you got a little scrap of paper in the oven. I'm pregnant. Yep. Get ready to be a lot less skinny. And I recommend you go eat something. Like a lot of something. And that's that little situation resolved. Like I said, it's a nice little breakaway from the main case. So, you interviewed the retard. He's not a retard, House. And could you be any more crass? Sorry, whatever they're calling it to be politically correct these days. You interviewed the idiot. Henry is sick. The idiot is also sick. Ronald isn't as sick as Henry. Yes, but it's obvious they've both got the same symptoms. Ronald will soon be as sick as Henry. Whatever they have, it must have been both picked up at Henry's house, because they couldn't have gotten it from each other. Why don't you and Chase check the samples closest to where Ronald was working? How are we supposed to figure out which of these samples were closest to where the landscaper was working? Well, an easy way to do that would be to take the samples and put them on the map so that they match up to where they were in the photos. Here's another mini game. Matching pieces of information to a certain location. Use a photograph to determine the location of each piece of evidence, then place each piece of evidence in the corresponding position on the map. So, for example, the dead rabbit was... Where was that? It was over here, I think? No. Well, I know the bird droppings were up here. The gnome was here. Oh wait, was the dead rabbit in the lawnmower? It was, okay. Pond water was here. This was like right here. There we go. This was also over here-ish. There we go. This is the rabbit's nest, which is over here. This is the rotten log. This is the dirty water from the... I said this is the dirty water from the septic tank. I thought it was from this over here. No, that's right here. This is here. I said this is over here. Game. Come on now. There we go. All evidence is now in place. Wait a minute. When Ronald first got sick, he was near the pond planting. The rabbit's nest was also right next to the pond. Yeah, Ronald was right near the rabbit's nest when he was planting. And Henry had been mowing near the rabbit's nest too. I think the rabbit's nest is our prime suspect. When Henry was mowing the lawn, he must have inadvertently mowed over the rabbit and released something into the air. Now all we have to do is figure out what that something is.
Rabbits can put sicknesses on people?
Yeah, if they're carved up by a lawnmower.
How the fuck would that happen then? What kind of sickness did they
Let's
carry
find
out
out.
to human then?
Let's find out. Yeah. What's up, Doc? Oh, good lord, that's a fur from a rabbit's nest. That joke I just made was in terribly poor taste. I had no idea. I'm not an asshole to animals. Based on the preliminary findings in the chest x-ray, we're going to do a PCR test on this rabbit's nest sample. Oh god, here we go again. Go down, not up, down. Okay, sample was successfully heated. Oh god, why? Why this one again? Gesundheit.
Hold on. There might be a second. Might be delaying itself. Oh, never mind.
Okay, start spinning. There we go. Now I just gotta spin this one.
Nice.
Okay. Just need to grab the red ones. I grabbed that game, come on. There we go. Collected, processed all the microbes. A minus. Okay, House. It turns out the rabbit's fur tested positive for pneumonic tularemia. Mnemonic tularemia. Mnemonic
The
tularemia.
fuck is that?
And now here's one of the most important things in House, in both the game and in the medical, in the show. House has epiphanies all the time. He's just doing his own thing and then it'll suddenly hit him like a truck. The answer. It's one of the best parts of the show. And we get to do it. We get to take part in it. How, you may ask? We get to play Breakout. Just one thing, I'm honestly kind of bad at Breakout.
Yeah, you're fine.
Come on, other way. Now I just gotta hit the thought bubble once. Epiphany. We got it. Of course. Now it makes sense. That's another great screenshot for you there, Kane.
Let me get on real quick. I was making a fucking meme.
Moss, look.
Okay, why is he doing the pogger's face?
I don't know. Moss, have a look at this. Oh god, is he dead? Well, crap. Of course, now it all makes
No, he
sense.
just has himself muted, but I bet he doesn't realize that.
Excuse me a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's eating. Okay. Of course. Henry has tularemia. Now it's all starting to make sense. It is? Would you care to enlighten me? Are you kidding? Where would the fun be in that? That's all, folks. So, Henry couldn't just be like any other old person and lay around in the Barca lounger all day. He had to go out and mow the lawn and be active, didn't he? So this is all really his own fault. What are you talking about? Vampire Lestat has pneumonic tularemia. While Henry was mowing the lawn, the tularemia bacteria is released into the air, which he then breathes in. See? All Henry's fault. Very simple. Very simple. The rabbit got nailed by the lawnmower. The airborne tularemia bacteria particles flow everywhere, including right into Henry's lungs, spreading to Henry's throat, his lungs, and his heart. So, the pericarditis was a complication of the tularemia. Henry will be okay, as long as he gets immediate treatment. Start him on a combination of atovaquone, and azithromycin, which isn't to say that he won't just go on doing some other stupid things he has no business doing, like getting out of bed in the morning. Henry, what are you doing? Let me in! So you mean to tell us that all this time your adventures have all been taking place on a soundstage in suburban New Jersey? Wow, he's actually coming clean with this. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Why are you admitting this now? Got sick of lying to people. Just felt it was time to come clean. The fucking shades. Dr. House, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Mr. Richter is to receive no more visitors. What are you... Let me in there now! Henry, this is career suicide! Henry!
Where's the fuck
Globetrotting is now available for free play in the episode's menu. Oh, I got an A! Wait, how did I get an A?
I don't fucking know.
Here's your next case. I'm almost ready to begin. I'm going to go grab a drink. I suggest everybody else go do the same. Grab a drink, grab a snack, because that took 2 hours.
But you're gonna be here for another 6, I have the feeling.
I might be here for another 8. There's 5 cases in total.
So you're saying this might be another fucking 10-hour stream?
Yep. But I love this job. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back, everyone.
God, I made some of the perfect memes just now. Well, ones I find hysterical for me at least. Not with the house ones, you can make those yourself, Fizz.
Alright. Okay, on to case number 2. It only took us 2 hours to get this far.
Yep.
Okay, so what's this? Oh, God. Meet female Gordon Ramsay. Listen, you moronic subhuman cretin. I'm running a very tight ship here, and when I tell you to bring me my lunch at 1 o'clock, I don't mean 1:05. Got that? Got that? Look, Lana, I've been working for you for... Got that? Yeah. Get back to your station.
Yeah, she's such a bitch.
I've made a mess of myself. Someone get me a paper towel. You gotta be kidding me. Russell, don't we have any decent paper towels? My hands are still covered in blueberry schmutz. That isn't blueberry schmutz. What do you mean? You're... I'm what? Smurf! Smurf symptom! Oh god, I was kidding.
Wait, people can actually turn blue like that?
Oh yeah, that's an actual thing. Call 911.
What the fuck?
Absolutely, it's happened multiple times. Welcome to the case known as the Blue Meanie.
What kind of disease must that be?
You're gonna find out. Lana
She looks like the girl who turned blue in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
That's because of some magic. That was because of some magic bullshit. This is an actual disease that is actually in real life. Lana Tolpo, I'm the patient who turned blue.
Wait, I've seen this before. Krillin, when she turns blue, you gotta sing a song.
For the last time, I am not an Oompa Loompa. Okay,
Gregory House. My system.
Gregory House. I'm the doctor who recognizes the obvious when it's staring right at him. Okay, Dr. Gimpy, let's get some ground rules. You are not going to talk to me like that. Watch me. Fair enough. You can stay blue for the rest of your life. Good luck with that. Ha! House doesn't give a shit about who you are. You could be the goddamn president.
Yep. You can be the best
gonna still
president
treat you
in
like
America,
an asshole.
and he will not give a crap.
He's gonna treat you like an asshole all the same.
Yep.
Wait. Look, I'm sorry. I'm in a bad mood. I want to look normal again, okay? As far as you looking normal, that's something you and your plastic surgeon have to deal with. As for your condition, we're going to check your signs and your symptoms. I'm thinking she's been poisoned.
Yeah, I'm gonna say poison is the most likely answer to something like this.
Specifically, I think she's been poisoned with alkaloid silver.
Alkaloid silver? What the fuck's that?
It's something that can cause your skin to turn blue. And the cure for it is to stop taking the poison. She lost consciousness and she's been vomiting. Let's see here. She's got a dry throat. Okay, upper part of her body.
Where can that mean go? Fuck. Oh, there it is.
Blue skin, obviously.
Come on. Hold up, I gotta pull myself now. BRB people.
Alright. Stomach pain. A chef turned blue in the middle of her restaurant. Either she's just had sex with Willy Wonka, or, well, actually, I like that idea. But I'll take any other suggestions. Okay. It's not air sickness. Yeet. Acrocyanosis. Acrocyanosis. She could have a connective tissue disorder, acrocyanosis. It explains her blue fingers. But nothing else. Next! Let's see. Argia. Argira. Argira makes people turn blue. It's possible if she used gold flakes in any of those expensive desserts. They could be swept up and aerosolized into her lungs. Heavy metal poisoning. But it doesn't explain the loss of consciousness. Or the vomiting. Speaking of vomit, your diagnoses make me want to puke. Next! Pulmonary edema? Pulmonary edema. Can't be Tana's chest. X-rays are normal. Thank you so much. I will take care of outside as soon as I'm done, or tomorrow before it rains.
No, it's raining tonight.
It's okay. You're right, Foreman. Good try, 13. Your chest is way above normal, by the way. Next! Okay, let's try that. Oh, cool. First try. Aortic aneurysm. It explains the abdominal pain, the shock, the lack of consciousness. If Tana had an aortic aneurysm, she wouldn't have blue skin. She has more like a bluish pallor. Bluish pallor. Right. Before I turn blue from strangling myself in despair. Because of these awful diagnoses. Who's got something to save me? Is it nicotine withdrawal? No. Nicotine overdose? Nicotine overdose. Nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and seizures are all symptoms. But the hallmark of nicotine overdose is muscle twitching and cramps, which Tana doesn't have. Yes. Muscle twitching, otherwise known as fasciculation, which sounds like fascination. And since this is anything but fascinating, next! Wait. Give me that one. Give me the purple one. No. That one. Nope. Give me that one. Methemoglobinemia. It does explain all the symptoms. Very good, Foreman. And if you like it, I'll reward you with a blueberry tart. Or a blueberry muffin. A blueberry smoothie? A plush Smurfette doll, maybe? Yeah, I know, I screwed up. Looks like our big, bad-tempered blueberry has methemoglobinemia. So instead of finding hatred, bile, and evil in her bloodstream, she's probably just got an excessive amount of methoglobin in there. Who did the arterial blood test? It's weird. I did a pulse oximetry and blood test on Lana, and her PO2 indicates an oxygen saturation of over 90%. But Lana's was at 83. There's a gap of 7%. Wow, Taub. You're Jewish and good at math. Amazing. Except you're wrong. Pulse oximetry measures how well lungs are carrying oxygen to the blood, but not the actual saturation of oxygen in the blood. Okay, what color is Lana's blood? Dark. No, it's not dark. You're dark. I think you mean brown. 13. Foreman, test Lana's oxygen saturation levels with a CO oximetry blood test.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I was wondering when you catch on. Yes, House gets away with that all the time. Mostly because Foreman lets him.
Wow.
And while you're at it, see if you can get Lana to make me one of those tinfoil swans. Those are really classy. Also, welcome back. Is that Lana's blood? Yep. Let's get this co-oximetry test underway. Oh god, it's more blood work. Spinning. I hate doing this. It's gonna make my hand feel weird. More specifically, my wrist. There we go. Yep, Doom, House is... Well, he's not racist. He's just an asshole. To everybody, equally. Okay, turn you two on. All of you off. And you on. Let's start the spinning. Turn you. Come on. There we go. Lana has an unusually high level of methoglobin in her blood. Well, it's definitely methoglobinemia. Okay, great job, but wipe that confident smirk off your face. Really? Asshole. Foreman, 13. How did the co-oximetry test go? Well, it's got a high level of methoglobin in her blood, which confirms our diagnosis of methoglobinemia. Good work. But how does methemoglobin get into her bloodstream? Could be antibiotics, dyes, various nitrates, which leads us to the part where we meddle into Little Girl Blue's sex life. What does this have to do with meddling into Lana's sex life? Well, if we get into nitrates, we get into amyl nitrate, also known as poppers, right 13? Or it could be benzocaine, which you can find in various topical cold sore remedies and painkillers. So we're thinking Blue Thunder could be some sort of pervert or a deviant. Or she could be addicted to painkillers. Wonder what that's like. Me too. Anyway, whichever it is, sex or painkillers, we get a really entertaining show. Now, I know all of you want to ask Blue's Clues really obnoxious and prying questions about her sex life and possible drug use. Bad news is, I'm going to do it instead. I just gotta have some fun with this job, don't I? So, what's wrong with me? You're horrible, and you're pushy. You're loud, you're obnoxious. Did I say horrible yet? Oh, you meant what's wrong with you medically. You have methemoglobinemia. The good news is, we know that much. The bad news is we have no idea what caused it. Which is why I have a few questions to ask you. Okay. Her recent diet should help. Did you eat anything right before you turned blue? Or were you too busy running around the Smurf village hiding from Gargamel? Corned beef sandwich, yum. French fries, bite of my blueberry Danish, haven't tried that yet. Pretty much what I eat most days. Okay, let's ask her about the drugs. Do you ever use any amyl nitrate or poppers during sex? Of course, that assumes you found someone who'd have sex with you in the first place. That's none of your business, do you? Are you coming on to me? You know what they say, once you go blue. Let's see, allergies. No, allergies. Is there a history of allergies in your family? Because I've noticed you're allergic to friends. Nope, no allergies. Lucky. Okay, home. Is there any chemicals in your home, like antidepressants or anything else that horrible, bitchy people use to make themselves more palatable? Just the stuff in my medicine cabinet. NyQuil, Tylenol, that sort of thing. Let's ask about the restaurant. Are there any chemicals at your restaurant? Do your coworkers routinely poison you just to get you to shut up? Just cooking oil, salt. Do those count as chemicals? Do you do drugs? Is this what happens when you get high while watching Blue Man Group? Certainly not. I've never done drugs in my life. Uh-huh. Sure, lady. By the way, I have to emphasize this again. If you're in the hospital and you have done some kind of drug, tell your doctor. It's their job to make sure that none of the drugs they're going to give you conflict with the drugs that you already have in your system. They don't care about what you've done with the drugs. They only care about making sure that they don't kill you. So, tell them. Alcohol? Do you ever pour a little peach schnapps in your cauldron when you have the other witches over? No, I'm a recovering alcoholic. She's lying about something. How could you tell? She's got more tells than a bad poker player. Ow! My pride. And even though she's blue, I could tell when she was blushing. Taub, start her on methylene blue. And 13, interview her co-workers. See if they know why she's blue. As in the color, not depressed. Methylene blue is an actual drug that is used to treat this. It's very vibrant blue. And a side effect is that it makes you urinate blue. Like, it makes your pee blue. It's funny. Although, if she is depressed, that would be helpful to know. Why don't you just take a picture? It'll last longer. Excuse me? I'm sorry. Ever since I turned blue, I feel like everyone's staring at me. Don't worry, Miss Tobal. I've seen worse, and I've definitely seen weirder. I gotta hear those stories. We're gonna start you on methylene blue. Metallica blue? Well, methylene blue, but yeah. Still, giving me anything with blue in the title sounds a little redundant, don't you think? Yeah, that's medicine for you. Medicate the patient. Press the indicated buttons. Oh! All you gotta do is play Simon Says with this thing. Now let's try adding an additional... Oh, God. Don't. Sorry if I'm not talking. I'm just concentrating on playing Simon Says. Another one? Come on. There we go. Medication has been administered. Okay. What now? Well, we need to keep you on methylene blue until we know what's causing your methylglomania. Loose skin, I still can't get over it. You know, I was in a fraternity in college, and one time we painted ourselves blue. You're not too good at the whole bedside manner part of this job, are you? Hey, I'm better at it than Dr. House. Everybody is better at it than House. You got that right. House doesn't care about bedside manner. He's only there to do his job. Get you the hell out of here. Sorry, folks, I'm just checking to see what I got for lunch. Ooh, delicious grilled cheese. All right. So there I was, fixing a customer's cable box, when all of a sudden it happened. Boom. Boom. You took a dump on the customer's floor? What? No, I got dizzy and fell on the floor. My stomach was really hurting, like crazy.
This.
Yes.
Can you pause stream real quick? Because I got some questions for you.
About what?
Politics.
No, we're not talking about that.
Oh.
Because I just heard on the news that apparently Taylor Swift is being used for Democrats.
Look, we'll talk about that later, okay?
We'll talk about it later. I do not give two fucks about politics at the moment, so you can shut up.
Yeah, Fizz already said that we can talk about it later, so we can do that later.
Okay, so severe abdominal pain. No, you're not listening. Nothing to do with my abdominals. It was my stomach. Sir, I think my IQ just went down 50 points just from talking to you. Is this guy insulting me? Come on, Ernie. Dr. House is trying to help. Abdominals is another word for your stomach. Thank you, lady. Oh, so, yeah, my abdominals. They were hurting a lot. Okay, let's get inside the cable box and see where the wires are twisted. Also, you missed another minigame that was basically Simon Says.
Oh, I saw that thing.
One of your eyes is lazy. Dizziness. Vomiting. Do you ever find yourself rooting around in chimneys? That's a question I only ask cable guys, Santa Claus impersonators, and old-timey cat burglars. Yeah, a lot of my work is done in the chimneys. Nausea. And a headache. I got a bad feeling. How often do you get headaches? I'm assuming you don't get them at Mensa meetings. Headaches nearly every day, huh? I've got a bad feeling in the back of my head.
And that bad feeling is...
Meningitis.
What the fuck is that?
Swelling around the base of the skull. It can kill you. Is it this one? Yes. Stomach pain. How long have you had these stomach cramps? And since you're a cable guy, do the cramps stop by any time between 10 a.m. and 6 p.m.? Been having them for months. People, listen carefully. Whenever you notice your body doing something for this first time out of the ordinary, don't wait months to go to the doctor. Okay? That's how people die.
This medical advice coming in clutch here for most people.
Also, while I'm on the subject, listen to your damn doctor about taking your medicine. Finish the program. Don't stop partway through because, oh, I'm feeling better, it must be done. No, finish the damn bottle. Just because you're feeling better doesn't mean it's gone.
Tuck that son of a bitch falling down your throat.
No, don't do that. Just stick to the program.
I find that funny how you just said, "Oh, I'm feeling better. I must not take it."
Ugh.
I'm sorry for saying this.
That's the
But
biggest.
it's like,
that is the biggest cause of return visits to the hospital. Period.
but I think that concept of the logic where it's like, oh, I'm feeling bad, I must not take them. When it comes to, you know, people with mental problems or other abilities.
No,
Yeah, if
you
imagine
listen
the
to
case, my
listen
most fit.
listen to your doctor. Finish taking the pills. Keep following their instructions. And then, when they say you can stop, then you can stop. Okay, I'm good.
My most recent visit was
I
a
had
few months ago.
I had to do
to the
that because a
hospital
friend of mine is
because-
in the medical profession, and he said that is the one thing he wishes he could force his patients to do.
Mm.
Seriously, I asked him if there was one thing that you could force your patients to do, no matter what would it be? And
Hey, Fizz.
and he-
Technically, you've got two friends in the medical profession. Have you forgot about, what's his name, Grievous?
I forgot about who?
The guy in that D&D group.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that he would say the same thing. Okay, queasiness. Do you get nauseous often? I get nauseous a lot. Sometimes I have to lie down. I'm thinking it's meningitis. Come on, Dr. House. What do you think I am? Am I sick? Calm down, Ernie. Give the doctor a chance. Monica, I'm running late for my next service call. If I don't make it, I don't make a living. If I don't make a living, we don't eat. Well, Ernie, I think you'll be able to keep your family on goober, grape, and microwave meatloaf dinners for another week. I know what's wrong with you. Really? You have carbon monoxide poisoning. Oh my god, he's right.
Oh, that is carbon monoxide poisoning.
Carbon monoxide poisoning is also known as smoke inhalation. Carbon monoxide is the chemical that's created from fires that's put into the smoke. It's why when you breathe in smoke, you get woozy and dizzy, and sometimes you pass out. That's why carbon monoxide detectors are such an important part of the household, because it's an invisible, odorless, tasteless gas that can cause
that's
all
fun.
sorts of problems.
Yes, Fizz, Yes, Fizz, I did just say, oh, that's fun, but that was meant in the sarcastic, that's
Yep.
fun.
Carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't we breathe carbon monoxide? No, we breathe carbon dioxide. Carbon monoxide poisoning often comes from inhaling exhaust fumes. A lot of the homes you go to probably have blocked chimneys, don't they? Well, yeah, how'd you know? The blocked chimneys can cause carbon monoxide to leak into your clients' homes. You breathe it in, and you get the mother of all tummy aches, not to mention passing out.
Yep.
I'm not gonna voice a little kid.
I
He
got
certainly
you.
does. Daddy also has an empty head. What do I do? We'll run a blood test to confirm. The good news is, if it's carbon monoxide poisoning, it's easily treatable. You just need to get out into the fresh air more and stop breathing in all this crap. I'll make sure he does, Dr. House. Wait, you said that was the good news. Well, what's the bad news? You're still a cable guy. Oh, little cable guy, you dropped this. Thanks. Hey, someone bit it. Thanks, Doc. Bit it. Hi, I'm Dr. Hadley. Lana Topol is a patient of mine. Lana? You mean Blue Meanie? Russell, stop. We're not going to turn blue too, are we? No, nothing like that. We're just trying to get to the bottom of it. And we have a few questions. But yes, that is an amazing nickname for her. Has Lana been exhibiting any stranger behavior lately? Strange? Good God, she's the queen of mood swings. Russell, harsh. Although one time she knocked my Zen garden off my workstation. Depression. Would you say that Lana is depressed? No, I think she just likes to make the rest of us depressed. What about nervous? Restless?
Well,
Have
the
lots of
she
nervous...
actually can definitely pull someone's nervous systems.
Nervous? Lots of nervous energy? I think Lana needs to get in touch with her inner spirit. Okay, how's about awkwardness? Any instances in particular that you can remember? Strange behavior? On our workstation, I saw these white crystals. Maybe white powder? I don't. Oh my god, is she on drugs?
And just
Oh
smoking
god,
some
she
crack
is
and
on something.
just throwing some crack and beer there or alcohol, whatever. kind of
No,
alcohol, I
no,
don't care.
no, it's not crack.
Is crack a drug?
Oh yeah, crack cocaine. But
I
that's
mean,
not what's
it's
causing
a
this.
spice of life.
Crack
And yes,
cocaine
that's a
doesn't cause you.
best throat.
Crack cocaine doesn't cause you to turn blue. It's got to be something else.
Dude, you just easily skipped over a TFS joke I made there.
Yep. Did she say anything when she came back from the bathroom? But you just said... Well, she did, and when she got back, she was smiling from ear to ear, and she had something white on her nose.
White on her nose?
Yep. Okay, place
And
your
that
bets.
is the
Okay, you two, place your bets. What drug is she using? Is it cocaine, crystal meth, or nasal salts? I'm going with the third one.
I never heard of the other two. Except cocaine. Wait, isn't crystal meth the kind of meth Jesse and Walter White tried to cocaine in Breaking Bad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I might know of it from scenes from the show then.
Did either of
Even
you
though I never
smell or
watched it
taste
on
the
YouTube,
white
it
stuff
appears.
on her workstation? By the way, Moss, what's your bet? There's a lot of negative energy at her workstation, so I steer clear from there. Moss? He's eating again, isn't he? You mentioned
Yeah,
seeing
I wouldn't
something
be
white on her
surprised.
nose. Could you elaborate? Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was baking powder or... Maybe she was storing cocaine in there. Cocaine? Russell, come on! Although I guess that would explain the white stuff I saw at her workstation. I'm gonna guess bath salts. Zana have any
Why would you have bath salts in her foot?
I don't know. Does Lana have any self-esteem problems? Are you kidding? She has too much esteem. She's full of esteem. Alcoholism. She used to be an alcoholic. Think she might have had a relapse? I don't know about that. Even that white stuff at her workstation, it could have been something like salt. Yeah, we don't know for sure, although I saw her sipping cooking sherry in the kitchen the other day. No! Did I say sipping? I meant guzzling, like she was drowning a woman in the desert and it was water. Great, she's drinking again. On top of that, she's got something else in her system.
Yep.
Okay, what's her drinking behavior like? What does she act like when she's drunk? Pretty much the same as she acts when she's sober, except not as mean. Really? How long ago did you see her drinking sherry? A day or two before the incident. Just really hope she gets help. Are you sure, Russell? I haven't seen her take a drink in ages. Well, thanks for your time. We'll be in touch if there's any changes in Lana's condition. Come back anytime. So what do you think, Moss? What's she on?
I don't know.
I just talked to... Sorry to interrupt. House, what do you think you're doing changing Mrs. Welsinger's file? What?
Huh?
What? She had a heart attack. Yes, she did. But you changed the label from Mrs. Weisinger to Mr. Weisinger. She's a woman, House. Just barely. Excuse me? Don't you think she'd make a pretty convincing man? It'd explain her mustache. Wait. Don't go. You'll want to hear this. It's about Lana Topol. The blue woman? See? I can tell you're already interested. Continue. As I was saying, I just talked to Lana's coworkers, Russell and Claire. Russell's convinced that Lana's a coke addict and an alcoholic. Interesting. Lana says she's a recovering alcoholic.
Far-fetched.
She could have fallen off the wagon. An addict is an addict. Watch your tongue, Taub. I'll throw you out a window. Says the man who's addicted to sex. But Taub is right. We're hunting for white powder and a liquid refreshment, or anything else that classifies as an addictive substance. 13, you inform and search her workstation at that place. Transatlantique. And let me know if you come across any adorable cartoon rats who can cook. Ha! Ratatouille joke. Taub, search Smurfette's giant mushroom for toxins. Oh, and take Cameron with you. Wait, what? You can't fool me. I know you're just itching to get in on the detective action again. You're drawn like a moth to a flame. A sexy, nubile moth. Even if you're right, which you're not, why the hell would I go running around in someone else's home? Those days are over, House. Uh-huh. You'll do it because A, you really want to, and B, if you find anything of consequence, I'll arrange for you and Chase to have a swanky meal at Lana's restaurant when this is all over. If you act now, I'll even throw in extra swank. House, I couldn't care less. Fine, turn me down. After all, you go out to 5-star restaurants every night, right? You're serious? I'm as serious as Mr. Waysinger's heart attack. Mrs. Waysinger. Oh, you and your silly little details. And that, boys and girls, is how you get someone to do stuff for you. But seriously, House, don't play the pronoun game. You will get obliterated.
Yeah, I'm not sure if how cancel culture currently works.
So this is where the magic happens, huh? You mean where Lana cooks up all her delicious meals? No, I meant this is where she turned blue. Right, let's look around. Okay, let's see here. Come on, I've got money riding on this. Where are the bath salts?
Where's the coke?
Locate 11 items near her workspace that could indicate a substance problem.
There's that pick out, don't like the black one miss controlling you.
Interesting.
No,
The green bottle has a date of 10 printed on it. Yes, I am looking for something suspicious.
Suspicious.
There we go.
Yes,
I found all the bottles. She's got a drinking problem. Look at all these. 11 bottles.
Jeez, you really went for that
But there's something
Jack
important in this
Daniels
cabinet.
package, huh?
Maybe the wine bottles are a clue to the padlock's combination. Drag the bottles off the shelf with a stylus, place them in the correct order, and tap them to lock to try the combination. Do I not get a hint? Okay. I getcha. So let's try this. Okay. Okay, so it's 27. Let's try 22. 10. So it's higher than... Let's try 30. Higher than 30. Okay, 34. There we go. We're in. Well, I don't see any white powder anywhere. Yeah, but I do see a lot of alcohol. Think Lana really did fall off the wagon? Either that, or she uses a lot of cooking sherry. Let's take this back to house. Wilson? So, House, I was thinking that maybe today after lunch we could go by the guitar shop and pick you up a new guitar. Really? We've got to talk about your increasingly bizarre obsession with Caddy's guitar. Fine, I've got a window of 30 seconds. Shoot. We came dangerously close to getting caught in Cuddy's office the other day. And I'm worried about what you might do next. It's kind of late for that. What do you mean? Where are you? Well, that's the thing. You're in her house, aren't you? Can't talk now. I only have so much time before her annoyingly wishy-washy next-door neighbor decides to ignore the money I've given him and call the cops. God damn, House! Here's a tip, Wilson. Never try to bribe the guy that runs the neighborhood watch program. But House! Sorry, gotta go. Damn it! Whoa, look at this pigsty. I thought chefs were supposed to be all about cleanliness. Only the good ones. Yeah, emphasis on supposed to be. Hey, look at this spread. That's a lot of deli food. Our blue meanie likes her salt. You've obviously never seen Chase go to town on a bag of potato chips. Come on, let's go through her stuff. The first person to find a liquor bottle buys lunch. I'm telling you, it's bath salts. Blue? A sandwich?
Sandwich.
Dead plant. Salt shaker. Canca gel. Another potted plant. Cookies.
Cookies.
Laundry detergent. A letter.
Letter.
Fries. And a vacuum cleaner.
But space is a vacuum.
Unfold the crumpled paper by dragging the stylus in the indicated direction. Let's see what's written here. It says, Dear Russell, I haven't slept. These past few weeks have meant a lot to me. I overheard you talking about breaking things off. I'm very hurt. We're not over. Not by a long shot. You better keep me happy if you know what's good for you. Love, Lana. Wow!
What?
Well, I guess neither of us is buying. I didn't find a single can of beer. Me neither. Let's take this other stuff to house. So Chase is a salt fiend, huh? After we make a microwave popcorn, the guy tears open the empty bag and licks it. Okay? He licks the bag because of all the salt that's left behind. That's hardcore. I kneel before a better salt fiend.
And gross. I'll be honest. That sounds gross. Every fucking gross.
We found plenty of bottles of liquor in Lana's workstation, all in hidden compartments. Looks like Blue's Clues is really Booze Clues. But it doesn't matter, because of her alcoholism doesn't explain why she suddenly became bluish. Get it, Taub? Bluish? Like Jewish? I thought you'd like that one. Well, that may not matter, but this does. Cold sore gel, huh? Taub, afraid you caught something last time we made out? Heh! I found it at Lana's apartment. The benzocaine in their cold sore gel might be causing her methylglobinemia. It's unlikely. Maybe benzocaine laced cocaine. Her erratic behavior suggests possible drug use. Taub, test her hair for cocaine. Does that feel alright? I'll live. Oh, Claire, you're a lifesaver. These are better than... Really? Can I... No! Mine!
Okay, I've got a perfect meme for that related to Has Been Hotel Face.
Good. These cookies are the best
No,
thing...
I'm not.
These cookies are the
I'm not
best...
even kidding. I'll send it in our DMs too.
Okay, do it. Bet. Yeah, these cookies are the best thing I've ever...
Wait, which one though? Between you, me, and Moss, or just between you and me?
Me, you, and Moss. If you think it's gonna make me cackle like a witch, then it should make him laugh like a hyena. Now then, yeah, these cookies are the best thing I've ever... So, Lana, you good? Chest hurt. Uh-oh. A little help here.
I'll just send it to you since, to be honest, I don't think
She's
cares
unconscious.
about Has Been Hotel memes.
She's unconscious.
Just send it in the group chat.
She's gone into
Okay.
hemolytic crisis. I need a crash cart.
What?
Clear.
Oh, those things.
Yep. Toggle the switches and charge the defibrillator with 200 joules. 90.
I actually got 2 of them.
Fuck. What is it? There we go. Clear!
Zap.
Charge to 250. Uh-oh.
Pretty anthem.
Clear!
Zap.
Still... 390.
That's too much, Fizz.
Clear! Whew. That's the fastest I have ever had to do mental math. But we got it! Hemolytic crisis? So, what? She has hemolytic anemia? What caused it? We had her on methylene blue. That's what caused it. And there are only so many reasons why methylene blue would cause hemolytic anemia. And even fewer reasons why it would also be useless in curing methylglobinaemia. She has a G6PD deficiency. And there's more annoying news. Wow, even more annoying than Chef... Even more annoying than Chef Boy Ardo here. Hey! Not talking to you, just talking about you. Big difference. Lana's drug test came back. There's no cocaine in her system. Huh. No coke. Got it. Really? Because I could have sworn. Pipe down, Emerald. No cocaine. Which means we have to keep testing till we're blue in the face. Oops. What a weirdly appropriate choice of words. Foreman, 13.
I'm not gonna overflow our DMs with memes, so I only keep it to those. To those 12 memes I sent in our DMs.
Right. Foreman, 13. Go do a CBC to confirm her G6PD deficiency. Booyah! Oh god, not again!
Not this. Bitch.
That should do it. Here we go again. Okay. Gotta do this one. So, by the way, I caved and I purchased Lethal Company. Would you still love me if I suddenly turned blue? You really think that I'm shallow?
That's
Come
harsh.
on, you're saying there'd be no difference in our relationship. Aside from people making stupid black and blue jokes when we walk down the street? No. Hey, he can say it. He's making fun of himself. He can say it. Come on, we've got a CBC to do.
I don't get this.
Get in there. I see 3 Heinz bodies. Lana definitely has a G6PD deficiency. Well, that clinches it. That's why she went into hemolytic crisis. What do you have there? Soy burger? So, you're one of those people who thinks she can stave off death. Oh no, Mr. Grim Reaper, don't come for me. I'm eating soy. Do I know you? Where are my manners? Grim Reaper, pleased to meet you. I also go by the name of Gregory House. I'm Lana's doctor. Oh, is she still blue? Yeah. We need to find out what's clogging her system and making her blue in the face. And other parts of her body that aren't her face. There's something she's not telling us. Which is why I've got some questions for you. Oh boy, questions.
Questions, some more questions.
Okay, her issues. We know that Lana's not a drug addict. Does she have any other issues aside from looking like a slightly less hairy cookie monster? Wow! Oh, why don't I just say it? She's manic depressive. Manic depressive? I have no idea what that means. Has she been diagnosed as manic depressive? Because she's not exactly a Turkish delight. Oh no, but I did find a suicide note that I fished out from the garbage and taped back together when Lana wasn't looking. I'm sorry? Guess I have to add that to the tags. Jesus. I have to
Let's
add...
try this suicide note, shall we?
Yeah, why did you tape the note back together? Are you so obsessed with Lana? Because that could be kind of hot. Lana's not exactly the most well-liked person at the restaurant. So the other chefs wanted me to dig up some dirt to use against her. And did you? So, did you use the note against her? Because the idea of a repressed vegan being needlessly cruel fulfills me on oh so many levels. Once I saw the suicide note, I knew that if I exploited it, it'd be going too far. Good! Not even House would do that. I don't think. Has Lana had any recent weight loss? I mean, I'm sure people said they wanted to see less of her, but that's probably not what they meant. No. Okay, fumes. Has Lana recently been exposed to irritating fumes, aside from the ones coming out of the restaurant bathroom? Fumes? No. Stain? What's with that circle in the corner of the note? Is that a coffee stain? Or were you starting to draw pictures of your boobs? Because I can help you finish. That's not coffee, it's molasses. Lana eats molasses cookies constantly. Molasses? Are there more? Are there molasses stains anything else? There are molasses smudges on half the receipts in the restaurant. Listen, Dr. House, please don't tell Lana that you know about the suicide note. Why not? Are you serious? Because that's really private, that's why. Yes, and her reaction when I tell her that I know about the note may give me a clue that will save her life. Seriously? You're seriously going to invade her personal space like that? I mean, I already did earlier. You see, it's called...
Yeah, true, so fuck you.
You see, it's called drama. That's what gives life its flavor. Unlike soy, which has no flavor. You watch your dirty mouth. Soy sauce is a king. Dr. Chase. Dr. Manhattan. God
What?
damn it! Another blue skin joke. He called Lana Dr. Manhattan.
I don't.
I'll send you a picture when the stream is done. Just remind me. Oh, you
Sorry,
again.
It depends if you're. Depends
Yeah.
if I have to leave by that time.
Yeah, me again. Oh. You already said that. Come up with some new material. Come on, House. Give me a hand here. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Oh, God, no. Oh, my God.
What's wrong?
Those are...
How are you perfectly able to tell what's happening to her too?
Spider Nouveau. Those are blood vessels that are exploding.
Oh. Oh shit.
She's getting worse.
Yeah, it doesn't.
She's jaundiced.
Her.
Her liver's failing.
Oh boy, that ain't good.
Whenever your eyes turn yellow, that means that your liver is failing and you need to go to the hospital yesterday.
Don't you mean ASAP?
Yes, even faster than ASAP. Drop everything, go to the hospital. Hijack a car if you have to. Cardiac arrhythmia.
Help drive through a red light for that matter.
Yeah, even better, if you can get a cop to stop you and tell them that you need to go to the hospital because your eyes are jaundiced, they will help you get to the hospital. Police do escorts like that all the time if there's an emergency. That is the only time a cop... Yeah, basically, cops will help you save your own life. Cookie crumbs. Combine the Kaiser Fleischer with liver damage, and it's a sure bet those two scumbags are working for a crime lord known as Wilson's disease. Lana, you most likely have Wilson's disease, which means you have an abnormal toxicity to copper. And high levels of copper can be found in molasses. Okay, I was wrong. Her eyes weren't jaundiced. They were coppery colored. There's a difference. Jaundice is a pale yellow. The one we saw in there was a darker yellow, which indicates copper. And there's copper in molasses. Those molasses cookies are what's causing her to turn blue. Hey! What are you doing? Tossing your cookies. You jerk! You bastard! Chase, I need you and Cameron to check Little Miss Sunshine for abnormal copper metabolism. Little Miss Sunshine? Screw you, I'm in pain! And you've also been really depressed lately, haven't you, Lana? What do you mean? Come on, you're blue, not retarded. I saw the note. The note? Listen, Wilson's disease can cause chemical imbalances leading to depression, suicidal thoughts. How dare you go through my personal items? How dare you? Hey, we're about to save your life. Good question. I dare because I'm trying to cure you of being a gigantic blue freak.
Hold on, I already seen the potential you want me in the screenshot here.
That's why I dare. Can you dare to shut up and listen now? Anyway, Wilson's disease also would explain why you went into hemolytic crisis earlier. Hemolysis is someone with Wilson's disease. It can be severe. If you don't have an intact G6PD system, what does that mean? It means your body doesn't produce enough of a particular enzyme, which your red blood cells need to function normally. And when you have a deficiency in Wilson's disease, it can cause you to pull a Linda Blair like you did earlier. Understand? So I have this G6PD deficiency? Yep, says so right here. You probably also have Wilson's disease. We still need to test you for that one. But neither of those explains you looking like a delicious dessert. Chase, venture out into the Smurf village with me for a second. When you finish the seroplasmin test, why don't you tell Tab to investigate the restaurant? And talk to Lana's indentured servant, Russell. Someone at her bedside did this to her. How do you know? Either someone at Lana's restaurant did this to her, or anyone she's ever met did this to her. She's a real piece of work, but let's start with her job. So, what are you doing here? We're doing a blood test to see if you have Wilson's disease. If you have it, all that means is that you have an increased toxicity to copper. Oh, good, it's this again. Now what? Now we take this blood sample to the lab and test your seroplasmin levels. If they're lower than normal, you may have Wilson's disease. And then what? You won't be able to eat any more of those molasses cookies you fancy. Damn! I knew it. But I won't be blue anymore, will I? We're working on that. It's kind of a separate issue. Russell Parnello? Yeah? I'm Dr. Chris Taub, and this is Dr. Remy Hadley. We work at Princeton Plainsboro Hospital, and we have some questions about Lana. And you guys already asked me about some questions about her? Yes, we did. Is she still blue? Hence the reason we have more questions. Friendship, I guess? I don't know. You told my colleagues certain things about Lana. Well, what's your relationship with her like? Are you and Lana friends? Do you get along well? Lana and I aren't exactly friends. We're kind of friends with benefits. So you and Lana are dating? It's more like an affair. No one else in the restaurant knows about it. That explains the note we found earlier. You sound unhappy about the affair. Why? I was hoping that I was sleeping my way towards a promotion, but it's become increasingly obvious that she's just using me. Poppers? Did she ever use anal nitrate or poppers during sex? How'd you know? We tried poppers a few times, and once she turned a little blue right afterwards, but it went away quickly. To quote from Dr. House directly, everybody lies. Are you still sleeping with Lana? I've been trying to break it off, but Lana won't have it. She makes me get her lunch every day. I'm like her servant. You ever have a boss who makes you feel like a nobody? Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I just want her to be happy. Uh-huh. Do you mind if we take a look around the kitchen? For what reason? We need to see if there's anything in the restaurant that may have made Lana sick. Hey, if you're implying that Transatlantique is any way less than sanitary, we're implying nothing of the sort. It's just, maybe there's something in here that's toxic to Lana's specific body chemistry. Yeah, sure, have a look around. You really think something here turned Lana blue? Foreman and I already searched the place. Yeah, but when you were here earlier, you were just looking for alcohol. But no one's actually thought to look for any food that might be a toxin. Exactly. It doesn't even have to be food. It could be almost anything. The fixtures, the houseplants. I guess we'll have to search really hard. This could take hours. What are you doing? We have to keep our strength up. In the name of medicine, of course.
Oh shit, I got distracted by Dragon Short 6 and don't remember which moment this screenshot moment was. It was another reason I also had myself muted, so you so that isn't in the background.
I think she's had excessive salt in her system. Flour. Well, that's about everything that could possibly be considered a toxin. Unless these Danishes turned her blue. In which case, it's worth it. They're amazing. The results of your blood tests have come back. And? Tell me, Ernie, what's your daily routine like? Dr. House, my wife's got me taking long walks out in the open air. But still, I feel worse than ever. My wife's even got me eating healthier. Want a carrot? You don't just chew on carrots, do you, Ernie? What do you mean? You're a nervous chewer. Pressure at work, pressure at home. Makes you want to chew on something, right? You're the one who chewed on your kid's toy soldier, right? Yeah. What else do you chew on? I don't know. I stopped smoking 5 years ago. I chew on nicotine gum, and sometimes I chew on the electrical cable. I know it sounds weird.
Dad?
Weird? No. It's only exactly what's causing your problems. You have lead poisoning from chewing on a cable, you dimwit. Hey, don't call me that. Oh, really? Electrical cables contain lead. You should know that. How often do you chew on them? I don't know. Every day for the past 5 years. It's hard to quit smoking. It's a substitute. True. Only now you've traded possible lung cancer for definite lead poisoning. What can I do? For one thing, you'll most likely have to undergo a series of painful procedures to cleanse your body of the lead locked in your bones. Oh God, what else? Well, this part might seem a bit complicated. You ready? Yeah. Stop chewing on cables. Stop chewing on the cables. Sorry, I was eating. Okay, so what does House want us to do here? We're supposed to analyze the regular salt and the pink salt. Pink salt. Sounds very technical. Alright. Okay. Oh God, it's heating again. That's not... Game, what are you talking about? The sample didn't overheat. How could it overheat when I have it down this low? I hate that one. The regular salt particles have a cubic structure, and they are indeed regular table salt, sodium chloride. The pink salt particles, what are they? They have a rhombohedral structure. There's something other than table salts. Yeah. Stupid heating minigame. I hate that. I hold in my hands the secret identity of the pink salt. That Tao and 13 collected from the restaurant. And the Oscar goes to, the pink salt is sodium nitrate. Curing salt. That's used to cure meat. Nitrates can cause methemoglobinemia. Globinemia, whatever. Okay, but so what? Sodium nitrate is poisonous, but it's easily burnt away during cooking. But what if someone didn't cook it? They could have just sprinkled it over Lana's food like it was regular salt. If eaten directly, and in large amounts, it could be really dangerous. Bingo! Taub, you're so wise you could be a rabbi. But, oh darn, rabbis don't cheat on other wives, do they? But nobody could have put sodium nitrate into Lana's food. It's pink, she would have seen it right away. Ah, but if you buy undyed sodium nitrate, The kind that isn't pink, it can pass for regular salt. Oh, good God. Come on, Foreman. If God really was good, would he let one of Lana's co-workers poison her with this stuff? Taub, go talk to Lana's pet chef, Russell. See if that mincing weenus knows anything about this. Well, Dr. Taub, this is starting to become a regular occurrence. To what do I owe the pleasure? We found out that Lana has sodium nitrate in her system. So? Any idea how she's got sodium nitrate in her system? Maybe she accidentally ate it, I don't know. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. How long does Lana usually take for lunch? About an hour or so. There's coffee and yogurt for lunch. Maybe the sodium nitrate was sprinkled into her lunch. Russell, were you the one who got her lunch on the day she got sick? Well, yeah, but it couldn't have been me. Why not?
Sorry, suspicious.
Yeah, very suspicious.
Detective Grandma be like, suspicious.
How can you be sure that you didn't put that sodium nitrate in her food? Sodium nitrate is dyed pink. Lana would have noticed it. So would I, for that matter. I know what's going on here, but I'm gonna save it for a little bit. No, that's not what I clicked on. No. Could you have gotten access to undyed sodium nitrate? No, but Claire did have access to it. As chef de cuisine, do you prepare all the desserts in the restaurant personally? No, but I supervise them all. Management. I understand that you've taken over as chef de cuisine until Lana gets out of the hospital. What's that like? Are you kidding? It's fun running a restaurant. He's got the motive. You're having so much fun as chef de cuisine that you wish it wasn't temporary? Oh God, no. I'll gladly go back to being her employee once she gets out of the hospital. All I want is for her to be happy. Now, if you're finished, I'm very busy, so you'll need to leave. Maybe there's a clue in this pile of papers. What's this? Excuse me, is that your receipt? No, it's Claire's. That's her signature, see? 1 bag of undyed sodium nitrate. Interesting, eh, Dr. Taub? That's weird. Okay, where is it? That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's in my pants. My guitar house. Where is my guitar? I'm gonna say in a guitar case? Look, I know that you broke into my house and took it. Your cleavage is moving, but I don't understand the words that are coming out. Then you won't mind if I search your office? Mind? Of course not. Look, I'll help you. I don't know what's going on here, but I'll find out. Look, did it ever occur to you that maybe I didn't take your guitar? Perhaps you misplaced it in your house? My house? You were in my house. You took it. I don't know what your game is. Yahtzee. But I don't know where you put my guitar, but I'm going to find it. I bet you will. Where do you think Claire stashed the sodium nitrate? Could be anywhere, but someone like Claire is just too meticulous to leave it lying around. Okay, then let's also look for the pink dye receipts, paperwork, anything that connects her to Lana's poisoning. Oh God, I thought we were done. Contract. Pretzel. A letter. Sausages. salt, steak, and potato chips. Okay. The loop's not as prominent. The R is off. There's no connection to the U. This is fake. Someone faked Claire's signature. Well, if she's stashing any sodium nitrate, she's damn good at hiding it. I've got nothing. You? I found plenty. That receipt we found in the restaurant? I don't think it belongs to Claire. What makes you say that? The signature is completely different than the signature on the letter and this contract. Both of which have little hearts over the eyes. You're right. Someone forged your signature on that receipt. Yeah. Give you one guess as to who that someone is. Taub did say it was awfully convenient that that receipt just fell at his feet as he finished talking to Russell. And Russell does have the most to gain from Lana's illness. Time to talk to the new chef de la cuisine transatlantique. Dr. Hadley, right? And I met you too. I don't remember your name, but I'd be happy to show you the new Prix Fix menu. Dr. Foreman, recently. Our colleague Dr. Todd was here. He found a receipt signed by Claire Kustra. How did that receipt get on Claire's workstation? I'm gonna guess she put it there. What's this all about? She put it there. Claire Kustra put the receipt on her workstation. That's what you're telling us? It's her receipt. Got her signature on it, right? Okay, thank you for your time. One more thing. Can you sign a form for us? It's hospital policy. Come on. I can see the A matches up. Why aren't you taking it? Russell forged Claire's signature. So if Claire signed that receipt, why does the handwriting match your handwriting on this form? What? Are you kidding me here? Nope. Handwriting is a perfect match, you see? Looks like you forged this receipt, supposedly signed by Claire, in order to frame her for buying sodium nitrate, which you used to poison Lana. What? hope you folks have a good lawyer, because you don't just go around accusing people like that. You're not cops, you're doctors. Just calm down, Russell. You better get out of here right now. You guys have no right. I'm under a lot of pressure. And my boss is very sick, okay? So clear about the sodium nitrate, huh? Okay. What do you want? I bought the sodium nitrate, alright? Are you happy? You see the way Lana is, don't you? Come on, you guys work for a horrible boss. I've met that guy. Wouldn't the world be better off without... Oh, hell no. Actually, it wouldn't. And you're right, we're not cops. But we understand they have a very easy to dial phone number. Turns out that Lana's Smurfy disposition is in fact a result of sodium nitrate poisoning. So Russell did put it in her food. Oh yeah. He wouldn't shut up about it when Starsky and Butch were finished with him. Here's what happened. It's a no-brainer, really. Russell poisoned the French fries that she ate that day with undyed sodium nitrate. Since Lana's an alcoholic, she doesn't have enough salt in her blood, so she habitually adds it to her food. As a result, she consumed a truckload of sodium nitrate, which was the white powder Claire saw at Lana's workstation. That's why Russell tried to cover up his tracks by claiming it was cocaine. And then he cleaned up her work area so we wouldn't find anything. Exactly. After gulping down enough sodium nitrate to kill a bull elephant. The high levels of methylglobulin in Lana's blood sugar surged through her body, causing her blood to go from being red to that nice Milky Way brown color, and giving her that Blue Man Group look that guys find oh so attractive. And since Lana had Wilson's disease with a G6PD deficiency, the methylene blue didn't cure her methylglobinemia. It put her into hemolytic crisis instead. Put Lana on a plasma exchange and start her on penicillamine to help with the excess copper in her system. She should start improving and rejoining the land of the non-blue after a few days. Blue potatoes, blue cheese dressing, blueberry sorbet. I sense a theme at work here. Well, I have to give it to House. He made good on his word. This is one swank meal. And finally, a restaurant where the chef isn't afraid to use a decent amount of salt. I'm a horrible person, aren't I? What do you mean, Lana? Come on, Claire, cut the crap. One of my employees tried to poison me. I'm the worst boss ever. I wouldn't say that. You could be a bit brisk. I'm not saying what Russell did was right. Yeah, he thinks he's such a gourmet. Wonder how he likes the slop they serve in prison. Exactly. Perhaps you could maybe be a bit nicer to your employees. You know, treat them like human beings. You're right. From now on, I'll be nicer to you. To whoever the hell is taking Russell's place, to everyone. Oh, that's great, Lana. Yeah, terrific. Now, can you get off your ass and give me the damn cayenne pepper? Claire, dear, would you please pass me the cayenne pepper? Thank you so much. How was that? Maybe a little bit too much, but I'd say it's a start to a recipe to success. Okay, that's the end of that episode. I'm gonna go take care of one little thing, and then we're gonna take on the third episode. Be right back, everyone. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was gone a little longer than I thought I'd be. Let's get on to the next case.
I'm still here, just a bit quiet.
This way. Trevor Valot. Yeah? It is time. Just a minute. What's he doing in there? Are you ready? Yes, sir. Bag him and tag him. Trevor Valot, we have deemed you worthy of having the sacred ritual revealed to you. You have completed every task you've been assigned. Your initiation into the Delta Epsilon Phi fraternity is almost at hand. Thank you, sir. One final trial remains. Are you willing to spend the night in a coffin to symbolize your loyalty to the Delta Epsilon Phi? Absolutely, sir. Jesus, you see how long that guy was on the John? I swear, if he clogs up our toilets here in the Delta house. Jackasses. Great. An itch. What? That ain't good. What a disappointment. Leon? What? Fun fact, usually spending a night in a coffin above ground is perfectly okay.
Underground is where the problem comes?
Yes, underground is where the problem comes because air can't get into the coffin. I don't know what happened. Suddenly I couldn't move my arms. They were just paralyzed. I know. You were locked inside of a coffin as part of some weird fetishistic ritual. It's completely normal. The fact that anything out of the ordinary happened just baffles my mind. Just normal hazing, Doc. Nothing wrong in that. Actually, I'm going to go off topic here for a minute. Hazing is a practice that I wish would go away because it causes a lot of problems. People die from hazing rituals. You're right. Want to go down in the coffins later on? Afterwards, you can do my hair and we can talk about boys and then we'll make out with each other. You know, for practice. You trying to say my boy's a fruit? God, no. I'm saying all frat boys are fruits. But in a totally closeted, terrified to come out kind of way. Feel better now? This didn't happen with any of the other pledges. What's wrong with my boy, Dr. House? That's what I'm trying to find out. We just need to get Fred Flintstone here to shut up for 30 seconds so I can think. To be perfectly honest, I don't even know what really happened to the guy, so let's have a look. Let's see. He's got a fever. Okay. Have you ever had a seizure? No. Okay, what's your diet like? How much protein do you consume each day? Wait, that sounded really dirty. I eat grilled chicken for dinner most days of the week, and every morning I have an egg white omelet. Okay, take me through your daily routines. What were you doing the morning of the attack? I mean, other than causing the nerds to get revenge on you. I was working out, but I felt uncoordinated and I nearly dropped a weight on my foot. After I stopped, I was really tired. Fatigue, dizziness, loss of coordination. Could be something with his head. Dizziness. Recent issues. Have you had any medical issues recently, Trevor? And morning wood doesn't count. Yeah, I felt a little weak recently, man. And I had some tingling in my hands, but I figured my hands had just fallen asleep. Constricted blood flow, maybe? Nausea. Your family. Does anyone in your family have a history of paralysis? Because we know from your father that there is a history of stupidity. I don't think so. Dad? Absolutely not. That dad is way too prideful. Are you double jointed? Triple jointed? And no, Mom, I'm not trying to suggest your son likes joints. What? I didn't. No, Dr. House, I think I'm just single jointed. Boring! Are there any medical conditions in your family that we should be aware of? Because your parents clearly have that disease where they all resemble the cast of the All in the Family. I've been battling heart disease for a while now, but I'm still kicking. I'm strong like a bull. Yeah, when I look at you, bull does come to mind. How about you, Mom? Thyroid issue. Never would have guessed by looking at you. Difficulty breathing. Paralysis? Is this the first time this has happened, Trevor? The paralysis, I mean, not another guy running his hands over you. You're in a frat, so I'm sure that stuff happens all the time. Okay, first time this has happened. Paralysis. And specifically, he said, "Do you usually have trouble with manual dexterity?" No. Your legs. Are your leg muscles okay? How fast could you run away from a movie with subtitles? Arms. How are your arm muscles feeling? Strong enough to do your frat secret handshake? Pretty weak, okay. Weakness.
Nope.
Localized numbness, tingling. What's with this rash? Hives? An allergic reaction, maybe? Do you have any unusual hobbies, like surfing, paintball, or nude Yahtzee? Any other illnesses, aside from that one where you start saying nonsense like the world's alpha and omega? Pretty bad cold 3 weeks ago. Okay, got over it in a few days. Tell me about this cold. Did you puke blood? Okay. How high did your temperature get? I don't know. Just above normal, he thinks. What do you do for a living, Dad? The VP of Sales for Paperclips. Paperclips? The office supply store? I'm a big fan of your whiteboards. How about you, Mom? Principal of Johnson Middle School in the Bergen County. Middle school, eh? So you should be used to kids who go numb. Let's see. Diarrhea. Have you been drinking, Trevor? House, my son would never. Well, Trevor, I was pretty wasted the night before the attack. Like, it was just beer. Trevor! Whitney, leave the boy alone. At his age, it's perfectly normal to have a little drink. Yeah, I remember the Norman Rockwell painting about that. I think it's called Hugging the Porcelain God.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, it's a mention to hangovers and hugging the toilet. Is there a history of alcoholism in your family? Certainly not. I enjoy a beer after work from time to time, but I'm not an alcoholic. Whoa, pretty defensive there, eh, Slugger? Do you share drinks with people? Oh, please save the rival frat horses. Please, please, please save the rival frat house's mascot. Nope. Damn. Okay, what did you do before you were drinking? What were you eating before the attack? Please tell me that it was the rival frat's mascot. Please tell me that it was the rival frat's mascot. I ate a huge pizza the night before the attack, but other than that, everything was normal. See that, Dr. House? Pizza. He's a normal teenage boy. This thing with his arms. He's probably just got a case of the jitters. No, I don't think so. Jitters wouldn't cause you to pass out. So what do you think, Doc? Can you fix my boy? Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but even if I can cure his arm paralysis, he'll still probably... Oh, it's too awful. I can't say it. Go on, Dr. House. What is it? Okay. He'll probably still want to join a fraternity. I'm so sorry. This must be a horrible shock for you both. Let's get out of this nut house. He'll be just fine, son. But wait, it gets even worse. After he joins a frat, he'll want to wear a fraternity pin. Oh, the horror. The horror.
I don't get the jokes.
He's just making fun of the fact that he wants to join a frat. House is an asshole. You gotta remember this.
Is that true?
Have a seat, everyone. House? House? You okay? Never better. Everyone grab a glass. Isn't it a little early in the day to start drinking? It's never too early. Take a screenshot, please. Oh my god, this is perfect meme material right here. The blank whiteboard. You can
Actually,
you can write whatever you want on there.
that's perfect profile picture material for you too, there, Fish.
That's perfect what?
Profile picture.
Oi, wait a minute. I'm not getting rid of my I'm not getting rid of my profile picture. I love this thing too much. I made it myself. Anyways, we've been at this for almost 4 hours now.
Wait, we have?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock
Oh,
for me, and I started at noon.
Oh, fucking hell, you're right.
Now then, a frat boy's arms got paralyzed when he was locked in a coffin during an initiation ritual. That was the stupid part. Now here's the really stupid part. You're going to want to take a drink. He was rushed to the hospital where it was discovered that he was wearing women's lingerie under his clothes. So, it was probably part of the initiation ritual. I'm sure it was, but that doesn't take away the fact that it's hilarious. Now, every time I mention the fact that he was wearing women's lingerie, you're all going to take a drink. Whoa, wait, you're going to turn the differential into a drinking game? I'm going to turn the differential into a drinking game. Of course. I could even turn into a fun drinking game if you get really wasted and decide to give us all a table dance. No? Well, we'll see. Day's still young. The day is still young. Now let's test this out. Now, the fact that our patient was wearing women's lingerie was kept from his parents to avoid embarrassing him. However, that's in the real world. Here in the confines of the diagnostical lounge, it's hysterical. So, college boys get all stiff in the arms. That's not where most college boys get stiff. What's going on here? Lead poisoning. Give me here. Give me the... Yeet! I said yeet! Yeet! Get up there. Thank you. Lead poisoning. No, it doesn't explain the fever or the hives, the difficulty breathing or the dizziness. Tom's right. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I think it's you. The purple one. Yep. Disulfiram overdose. Paralysis could be due to a disulfiram overdose, which usually affects children. Also, it explains few of the other symptoms aside from paralysis. You know, Foreman, fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son. Next! Is it... Okay, Oh, paralysis, caused by West Nile virus. Explains the fever and the paralysis, but nothing else. Toga, 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 toga. Next.
Wait, wouldn't that mean it's like
I don't know,
5
man.
for you at the
I don't
moment?
know. It's 4 o'clock.
Oh,
Botulism,
well, yeah,
botulism,
shit,
botulism,
sure.
botulism, botulism. Give it here. Yeet!
Yeah, yeet.
Botulism. Fits the symptoms. Yeah, but his blood and stool have already been tested, and they came up negative. The time has come for someone to put his foot down, and that foot is me. Next!
Is Dancer also acts in the show too with the whiteboard?
Yes. Oh, God.
Have fun with this one, Fish.
Ha! First try!
Huh.
Guillain-Barre
Definitely
syndrome.
really
It
beats
explains the
people from
paralysis
there,
in his
huh?
arms. Yeah, but it doesn't explain the hives, the difficulty breathing, the fever, the dizziness, the nausea, or the diarrhea. What happened to the Delta I used to know? Where's the spirit? Where's the guts, huh? This could be the greatest night of our lives. But you're gonna let it be the worst. Next!
Calm down, Rose.
Is it hexacarbon? Yay! Hexacarbon neuropathy. Hexacarbon neuropathy. It's most of the symptoms. Good work, 13. Nah, but hexacarbon neuropathy doesn't explain the hives or the respiratory failure. That's true, but it fits the other symptoms well enough to investigate. Besides, hexacarbon neuropathy is known as glue sniffer's neuropathy. Ludo is a stupid teenager. His name is Trevor. As I was saying, Bluto, the guy who dressed in women's lingerie, is a stupid teenager. Maybe he's into sniffing glue. Also, his
Why
frat
not
brothers
eating glue?
did build the coffin themselves. Maybe the wood glue they used in the binding it had a paralytic. Hi, I'm training to be a professional voice actor. Maybe the wood glue they used in building it had a paralytic effect on Trevor. Thank you, Flounder. You and D-Day check out the frat house, investigate the coffin and the general area. Yeah, I know, I screwed it up. I can't believe you flashed those guys. Me neither, but they wouldn't let us down here if you flashed them. You're right. Should I be offended by that? I think I just stepped in something wet. Yeah, you stepped in... Foreman, please don't finish that sentence. I don't want to know. Okay, let's just do a sweep of the area and get out of here. And I'm going to stop doing the voices eventually. Healing rub. A paddle? I don't want to know. Skateboard, dude. Bong. Good old-fashioned bong. Here's the glue. Let's take a sample of it. goddamn sword. Beer keg. And a frisbee. This wood glue could be the cause of Trevor's condition. Wood glue? Probably used in building the coffins. It could be responsible for Trevor's hexacarbon neuropathy. This other stuff is useless. Let's go to Trevor's dorm and see what else we can dig up. Hopefully the dorm is cleaner than this dump. By the way, for those who are curious, a frat is just basically a big old clubhouse where you get to do whatever the hell you want. Well, 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 Matthew Alexander Lennox, the hack and sack hacker. You're back again? This is a surprise. Well, no it isn't. You get the crap beaten out of you for a living, but still. Yeah, keep hitting me with those boxing jokes. It never gets old. You, however, do. Keep getting old, that is. I'm trying to say that you're ancient. Should I start making cripple jokes now, or what? Wow, he's got some fight in him after all. One of us has to. Might as well be me. Woof! Okay, Apollo Creed. What seems to be the trouble? I got these really bad headaches. I take Excedrin, Tylenol, Advil. Nothing seems to help. I can't even sleep at night. Have you tried watching one of your own boxing matches? That always puts me to sleep. I tried everything. I'm in so much pain. What do you think's causing it? Could be from back when you were fighting Clever Lang. That was never a good idea. Dr. House, this is serious. I'm having vision problems. Well, let me get in the ring with you and I'll see what's going on. Migraines bad enough to cause vision problems are absolutely a reason you should go to your doctor. Vision problems. Vomiting. Migraine. Frequency. How many times a week do you train? I mean, training for your boxing career. Not training for the lead role in Captain Caveman the movie, which you're a shoo-in for. Train 4 to 5 times a week, huh? You're not giving your body adequate rest, you moron.
Moron.
Ooh, a black eye. That's gotta suck.
Yep.
Shortness of breath. Did you ever have the vision problems before? Or was that haircut your idea? No, vision was always perfect, didn't even need glasses. I wish I had your body right now. Nausea. Okay. Do you use any performance-enhancing drugs? Excuse me? When was the last time you won a fight? I mean, against an opponent that's not against the T-bone steak. Won a fight just last week. Delayed reflex. Yeah, something's off with his head. How bad are the headaches? Are they awful like Rocky 4, or are they just vaguely annoying like Rocky 2? You shut your mouth about Rocky 4. How dare you? Headaches are like a freight train running through my skull. So, Dr. House, what do you think? Matthew, how long have you been in the ring? About 25 years, give or take. God damn, time for you to retire. 25 years? And you don't think maybe this has something to do with that? Well, I guess deep down I did, but I didn't want to believe it. You've been in the ring too long. That's a fact. Your body's in pain and it's pissed off at you for putting it through the ringer. That's another fact. I think you've earned yourself some drug abuse. That's the most fun fact of all. Here's a prescription for some painkillers. Painkillers? Get used to them. Won't these turn me into an addict? Don't be silly. Now, before you go, what's your prediction for the fight? Pain. Hey, Matthew, next time can you say I pity the fool?
He really doesn't give a fuck, huh?
Hey, he had the same haircut as Mr. T. You gotta do that. Wow, Trevor actually keeps this place looking pretty good. It's a breath of fresh air compared to that frat house. What's that sticking out under the bed? Only one way to find out. His shoes? Water pills? Why would he need those? Aerosol can?
Water pills.
I don't know. Juice drink. Weights. A lockbox. His laptop. Nail polish remover. Backpack. And a camera. Wonder what's in this lockbox. We'll never know until we find the key, which Trevor seems to have hidden pretty well. Speaking of clues, we know very little about this kid, so let's get to know him better. Round up everything else. The diet stuff, the makeup. Any of that is a potential toxin. Else will want to see this. He'll probably just want to check Trevor's laptop to see what kind of porn he likes, but okay. Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Muggers who want to rob me? I'm crippled and therefore easy pickings. No, you're not. And apparently you don't exist. Where the hell did you put it, you bastard? Alright, if I was House, where would I have stashed the guitar? See anything you like? You can't ever beat House at this game. Ever.
Yep.
So, how was the field trip? Good God, that frat house was like the Lord of the Flies. Only more disturbing. It can't possibly be that bad. We found wood glue at the Delta house. And we found nail polish remover and hairspray in Trevor's dorm room. The wood glue I understand. But why does he have nail polish remover and hairspray? His girlfriend left him at his dorm? Maybe. Maybe it's not another part of the initiation ceremony. Maybe his roommate is a tranny. Maybe Trevor's a tranny. Maybe he's a cosmetic salesman in his spare time. Or maybe he just takes exquisite care of his hair and nails. Anything is possible. At any rate, all three of these items could have caused the hexacarbon neuropathy. Have Chase and Cameron do a vitamin B12 test to check for it. God damn it, not another blood test. So what are you going to do to me, man? We're doing a blood test to check your vitamin B12 levels in your blood. If you have low levels that may indicate hexacarbon neuropathy, well, I eat lots of chicken, and chicken is vitamin B12, so problem solved. Can I go now? Just sit back, Trevor. This will only take a minute. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Wow, either I'm really brave, but that was incredibly minor. It was incredibly minor. Also, your arms are numb because of the paralysis. Ow! You're also really brave. And you have high B12 levels, so you looks like you aren't at risk for hexacarbon neuropathy. Oh, thank God I don't have to do that stupid blood test thing. What are you doing? Juice fast shots. You want one? Nah, I had a big lunch. I've got the results of the B12 test. Trevor tested negative for neuropathy. Well, I would say that's too bad, but it makes the case more interesting, so who am I to complain? The juice fast and the water
Vodka
pill.
shots?
What's that?
Is he taking vodka shots or something?
I don't know.
Or whiskey, in this matter? Since it
Again,
looks like
I
a
don't
hip
know.
flask.
I don't know, man. The juice fast and the water pills indicate that Char's been extreme dieting. Speaking of which, this juice fast really makes you have to pee like a racehorse. Our patient has a high level of potassium in his urine. That's right, so that, plus the water pills, plus the carb heavy meal of pizza and beer, he treated himself to just before the attack, all points to hypokalemic periodic paralysis. Comes from decreased potassium. Either that, or it's just fun to talk about pee. Foreman, you just won yourself the right to perform an IGTT on our patient. You got it. But not just yet. First, I want to see if you can get him to cop to the fact that he's a fad dieting nutjob who actually drinks the swill. Although, in his defense, you can really taste the prunes. What's that? I figured we could spike the punch bowl with it at the big dance tonight. But that silly old dean would probably catch us and put us in academic double probation, right? What you got there, Bluto? You're majoring in the Jetsons. I myself double majored in Yogi Bear and Jabberjaw. I'm studying architecture. Well, put your big manly T-square away, because I've got a few questions. He writes weird. Alright. Why are you on a diet? Are you trying to maintain your girlish figure? What do you mean? I'm not on a diet. Yes, you are. You got water pills and prune juice. If you're not on a diet, then why do you have jugs of juice fast in your dorm room? Oh, that belonged to my girlfriend, Emily. She's obsessed with her weight. And how do you explain the water pills? Only a dieter would need those. Or Aquaman. The pills also belong to Emily Man. So all the hairspray and nail polish remover we found in your dorm room, that belongs to Emily too? Well, yeah, it belongs to Emily. Who else would it belong to? Me? I think it does, actually. But we'll figure that all out later. Why were you wearing women's lingerie when you were in the coffin? And you get extra points if you're And you get extra points if your answer is hilarious. What else was I supposed to do, dude? It was a part of the initiation. Okay. Why do they make you wear lingerie in the coffin during initiation? What, was your frat founded by gay vampires? That'd be kind of dope, actually. It's supposed to make us feel vulnerable for when we're all reveal all of our innermost secrets to our frat brothers. There are no secrets among brothers, man. Thank you for your pathetic patience, Trevor. No problem, Dr. House. You need anything else? Just one thing. If I give you a picture of a doctor named Lisa Caddy, do you think you could do a really humiliating nude portrait of her? I don't know if that's such a good idea. Sure it is. Just make sure to have a circus clown spanking her. And give her a really, really nice rack. You feeling okay? Yeah, I guess. Just really dizzy, nauseous. Maybe because I'm so hungry. Sorry. It's necessary for you to fast for several hours before this test. Well, you can make it up to me by telling me why I haven't eaten at all today. It looks like hypokalemic periodic paralysis might be responsible for your symptoms. So we have to do an intravenous glucose tolerance test for it. And that means that we give you a blood test and then give you a glucose IV. Then we do another blood test to measure your blood sugar. Hi Hans, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I should have warned you. Sorry, Hans. Now it's time for your glucose IV. Man, you know what this feels like? What? One of those baggies they put inside a girl's fake boobs. You mean silicone? Yep, silicone. The hell do you mean I'm on probation? I did that perfectly. Screw you, game. Oh, God. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Well, did I take that IV like a man or what? Sure. So what's the verdict? You need me to stick me with any more needles? Almost done, Trevor. Just one last blood test. And with all these needles, I'm starting to feel like a voodoo doll. So I have hypokalemic paralysis? Looks like it. The test Dr. Foreman administered shows that there's an abnormal amount of glucose in your blood. Hey, Broham, what's with the John G's silly walk? You still upset? Walk? Upset? I don't know what you mean. Yes, you do. Cheer up. Now that we know what you have, we can treat it. Yeah, after all this nonsense, you should be smiling. I am smiling. Oh. Uh-oh. Eyes droopy. You're suffering from partial facial paralysis. And he's got a wobbly walk. 2 new symptoms. Well, that rules out hypokalemic paralysis. Huh. Your arm barely moved. What does that mean? Muscle weakness. It means that you weren't suffering from paralysis when you were in the coffin. That was just severe muscle weakness. What? How do you know? Because some kind of descending mystery paralysis is working its way down your body as we speak. It wouldn't have just started at your arms and then gone up to your face and then back down to your body. This is starting at your face and descending down your body in a straight line, blanketing you with a nice coat of numbness. How do we stop it? First, we have to figure out what it is. Take him back to his room. We need to study him, how he walks, how he moves. You want me to put him on a treadmill, do a stress test, that sort of thing? Yuck, how boring. No, I've got a better idea. I am not voicing this.
Me neither. Just continue.
Alright, I'm working around the clock on this video blog. It seems like it's worth it. Does anyone else notice how tired Trevor looks? Check out the corner of the screen. Wow, that was 4:30 in the morning when he shot this. At least he's got a good work ethic. Big man's got up this morning. He felt like going to the gym. Big man was pumped. The crippled man is gonna vomit. To help stay in shape, I'm on a strict diet of chicken breasts, turkey breasts, and salads. Just got to do what it takes to be better. No room for weakness. Everyone has a calling, and God called on me to do this. Now, for all the ladies out there, here's some poses. And this is why I became a doctor. See your girlfriend, Emily, wouldn't be cool with that. You're a lucky guy. Yeah. You can't tell me you didn't notice that. Notice what? The fact that I now have the image of Trevor flexing his muscles burning in my brain? No, can't you see it? Trevor... Does that look like blood on the towel? Oh no. Empty beer bottle. Oh no. Trevor hasn't slept in days. His eyes are completely bloodshot. Problem swallowing in the photo. Is he going into anaphylaxis? Same water pills found in his room. You're right, Foreman. He does have difficulty swallowing. Okay, what causes Joe College to experience an entire dormitory full of symptoms, including difficulty swallowing, eye weakness, paralysis, hives, and respiratory issues? Amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. Are we really going with Lou Gehrig's disease? Why not? It would explain the slurred speech, muscle weakness, difficulty swallowing. Yeah, but there's no cramping or twitching. Wow, 13. Just like a college student with a free period, you've got no class. Next! I want that one. Ramsey-Hunt syndrome. It explains the facial paralysis. No ringing in the ears or hearing loss. No hearing problems in general. Having a hearing problem right now. Mainly that I'm hearing a lot of crap. What else you got? Vilopharyngeal incompetence. Explains the muscle paralysis, the difficulties breathing. Trevor has no nasal air escape problems. Well, there's certainly a lot of incompetence around here. Next! Nope, acoustic neuroma. It would explain the facial numbness, weakness, and the paralysis. An acoustic neuroma is a tumor. It would have shown up on the MRI. I'm afraid the Jewish Schwarzenegger is right. It's not a tumor. What else you got? Asthenia gravis. The difficulty swallowing, the eye weakness, and the general muscle weakness are all common symptoms. Also, MG is worsened by stress and a lack of sleep. Makes sense, Jacques the Lame is tired. Tense jangle of nerves. Then there's his insane fad dieting. He's probably bulimic. How do you figure? Well, Mr. Low Carb went on a pizza binge the day of the attack. Seems suspicious, right? Okay, give Popeye the failure man a combo platter of tests to check for Asthenia gravis. Well, what's the verdict? Looks like you might have myasthenia gravis. It's a neuromuscular disease involving muscle weakness and fatigue. We think it's responsible for your paralysis. So what do you have to do? We gotta run a few tests. First we'll have to give you an EMG. It's an electromyogram. Tiny needle-like electrodes will be inserted into your leg muscles. Then the nerve going to the leg muscles is stimulated. Let's see how long it takes the signal to reach the muscle and make it tighten. Okay, let's do this. Watch the pattern as the signal passes through the nerves. X, A, B, Y. Oh. End of pattern 1 of 5, increasing the complexity of the pattern. X, B, X, Y. X, B, Y, X, Y. X, A, Y, B, Y. X, B, Y, B, Y. Well, that wasn't so bad. How'd I do? Your leg muscles barely responded to the stimulation. Doesn't look like it's myasthenia gravis, but we'll keep testing. Fine by me. The next test is the ice test. I take a small towel dipped in ice water and I apply it to your eyes to see if it improves your droopy eyelids. Whoa, you are not coming that close to my face. The only person who comes close to my face is a chick. Well, I guess that takes me out of the running. Okay, I guess I'll do the ice test. Ice test is complete. If you had that, cold water would have improved the droopy eyelids, did it? Sorry, no. Your turn. Okay, Trevor, we're going to do a penicillin test. I'm going to give you a shot of edrophonium chloride, and this should block certain enzymes in your system and improve your muscle weakness. Well, if you have myasthenia gravis, if that's the case, we should see results almost immediately.
Oh god, that quote is really iconic already from the show, isn't it?
Now let's see the results. How do I look? Eyelids are still droopy, arms are still weak, and your eyes appear to be getting worse for some reason. Sorry, it's definitely not myasthenia gravis. We need to keep testing. So how's Body Boy Flaky? Well, we've ruled out gravis. Don't worry, worse comes to worse. You'll be a hollow, paralyzed shell of a man who can only communicate by blinking. Hey, calm down, I was kidding. I'm sure you'll also be able to wiggle your nose like that woman on Bewitched. Hey, we need some help in here. What's happened? He's going into a... Paralysis is causing his throat to close up. We need to get him on a respirator. Oh god, no. Okay, patient's breathing appears to be stabilizing. I got it. Good work, Foreman. You just earned your Save the Douchebag's Life Merit Badge. Taub, watch him. Let me know if he exhibits any weird symptoms like emotional growth. Foreman, come with me. There's something Trevor isn't telling us. How do you figure? It's simple math. Repressive parents plus lying about extreme dieting equals many more lies he's keeping under wraps. Take 13 and interview Emily, the hot girlfriend Trevor was bragging about in his internet videos. To see what she knows? No, to see if she's really all that hot. Oh, but I guess I can't hurt to see what she knows. Good thinking.
One more game I'm excited for this year, Fizz.
What's that?
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Ah, right.
Can't wait for that to come out.
Yep.
You too
Emily-
excited for it?
Not really. Emily
Let me
Vasquez?
guess. Let me guess, not the biggest fan of those kind of games.
I used to be. I played them by myself all the time. I'm just not a big fan of fighting other people in them. Dr. Headley,
I'm
and this is
pretty
my colleague, Dr. Foreman. We're here to talk about Trevor Valot. How is
Wait,
he?
isn't it in the Gen server that there's an whole VC for Dragon Ball games?
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, actually, make that tomorrow since I'm actually gonna sleep right now.
Alright, take it easy, man.
Yep.
Trevor is
Hi,
suffering...
Chad.
Trevor is suffering from some sort of partial facial paralysis. Also, he started to wheeze, so we had to put him on a nasal mask respirator, and his hives have gotten worse. Oh my god, is there anything I can do? That's why we're here. We need to figure out what's causing the paralysis. So any information you could give me would be greatly appreciated. Okay. His diet. Does he have healthy eating habits? Okay. How long have you known him? Friends since we were kids? Tell us about his childhood. What was Trevor like as a kid? The same way as he is now, confident and funny. How about his energy levels? Does he lack any? Not at all. When did you two start going out? Right around freshman orientation we became closer and there was a spark there. Any girlfriends before you? No. Exclusivity? Exclusively seeing Trevor since you started college? Okay, he's the one, apparently. Temperament. Is he easily frustrated? Describe Trevor as an underachiever and overachiever. Codependence. We found your bottle of Juice Fast in Trevor's dorm room. My bottle of what? Sorry, I don't know what that is. It is Trevor's. He's the one on the diet. Does Trevor have self-esteem issues? No. Confusion. Oh, Juice Fast. I thought you said Slim Fast. Yeah, that was mine. Oh. Huh. Would you ever suspect Trevor of having an eating disorder? You haven't answered the question. That's because it's a silly question. Is that it? Yeah, sorry if some of our questions were kind of personal. Promise me you'll fix whatever's wrong with him. We'll do our best. I think I'm gonna go visit some friends down the hall. Cheer myself up. Mind if I use your bathroom? No problem. Just lock the door behind you when you leave. Wow. Were college kids always this naive? Let's take a look around. Six clues that may lead to a diagnosis. Who's Mike? What do you think this key opens? Might be that lockbox. Who's that girl with Emily, and why does she look so familiar? Forget the girl. Why does that background look so familiar? Oh, they're sitting in Trevor's dorm room. I guess we have to go back there and see if we can figure out who this girl is. And we should probably bring the key with us. Why? Well, it doesn't seem to open anything in here, so maybe it'll open the lockbox! Why don't you go look for anything on the mystery girl and I'll look in the lockbox. Any luck? No, but it looks like you had some. Yeah, I think House would like an Asian Fever magazine. No, I mean the diary. It's locked. Try the key. Maybe it opens the diary too. Huh. One of the pages has been torn out. Okay. There we go. The page has been reassembled. Let's see what's written here. Nobody can ever know about Allison. Who's Allison? Maybe she's our mystery girl. Is Trevor cheating on Emily with this Allison? Maybe she's the girlfriend of one of Trevor's frat buddies. Great. Now we have to go back there to find out. No, we don't. We don't have to do anything. Let's let House give this one to Taub. Let him put up with that disgusting pig-sty for a change. You are a genius. Look, I'm your boss. You're my employee. Ooh, role-playing. This would have been much more fun when I was nude. Just stop. Listen. I'm asking you as my employee. Give me back my guitar. Pardon? You know you took it. I know you took it. I'm begging you. Just please give it back. I can neither confirm nor deny anything you say without a lawyer present. House, look. I bungled my way into your house. That's true. But I don't have your guitar. It wasn't in my office, and it isn't in my apartment. So unless it's in another state with my secret other family, I don't think I have it. Wait, guitar isn't some weird sexual safe word for you, is it? Like, should I undo my fly every time you say the word guitar? House! Look, what if I agreed to help you find your guitar? What? Well, if I didn't take it, what if I help you retrieve it from whoever did take it? Know what? I give up. Just, if you can make the guitar magically turn up, I'll be happy. You got it, boss lady. Goodbye, House. Don't you worry. Leon, I'm Dr. Chris Taub. I'm part of Trevor Vallo's diagnostic team. Can I come in? Sure, how's Trev doing? That's what I wanted to talk to you about. So you're a real big movie buff, huh? Yeah, I'm majoring in filmmaking. I want to be the next Spike Lee. I was going to say Woody Allen, but that works too. Oh, sorry. Anyway, we found this photo and we wanted to ask you about it. Does Trevor know a girl named Allison? Allison? Not that I know of. Is she a TA or something? I think Trevor is Allison. Doesn't have a sister. We already spoke to Emily, but who's the other girl in the photo? Wow, I have no idea, but that's one weird looking chick. Could Could that girl in the photo be Allison? No idea. Could be for all I know. Do you think that Trevor's cheating on Emily with this girl? I hope not. It's totally a step down. Like, way down. Would you say that Emily and Trevor have a stable relationship? Oh yeah, they're like something out of a Nora Ephron flick. In fact, I don't think you've ever seen Trevor with another girl. Why do the guys in your frat wear lingerie for initiation rituals? What are you talking about? We don't wear lingerie. I gotta figure out. Why do you ask me about the lingerie? Huh? No reason. Thanks for answering my questions. Hold on. I know there are lots of rumors about the hazing rituals at Delta. Supposedly, we dress our pledges up like RuPaul and beat them with a riding crop, while making them drink beer out of a human skull. Well, they're just that. Rumors. Nothing like that goes on here, okay? Thanks for setting me straight. I don't think the lingerie was part of the hazing ritual at all. You have to do something, Dr. House. Matthew's gotten worse. The woman ain't lying. You're right. She is really hot. I mean, whatever you said. So the headaches haven't stopped? Headaches? That's the least of my worries. I'm going blind. In which eye? Both. Well, there's no hair on your palm, so it isn't chronic masturbate. Almost got me to say that word. Nice try, House. Let me get you set up here and I'll check you out. Tanya keeps calling me about that stupid wasp problem in the condo. That woman's crazy. You're telling me like she's got any problems. I'm the one with the husband who's going blind. She has no clue. She can't even get a man, let alone keep a man. Okay, migraine. Do you have a garden behind your house? No. How long have you and Jennifer been married? Assuming that she's your wife and not your great-great-great-granddaughter. You've been married for 2 years. 2 years and 9 months. I was just going to say that, Snookums. Someone get me a trash can. I may vomit. Ah. Blindness. A wasp bite. Where'd you get that bug bite? I thought that when they said Muhammad Ali stings like a bee, it was just an expression. The bug bite? Must have been when I went out camping with the guys a few weeks ago. Really? You never told me anything about a camping trip. Uh-oh. Huh. Methinks my guy has been seeing the other girl. Just a thought. Okay, shortness of breath. How many fingers am I holding up? And don't say the middle one. I can't tell. I'm legally blind. The delayed reflexes. Do you and Jennifer have a good relationship? Or does she cut you even when you're not in the ring? Of course we have a good relationship. What are you implying? Well, now comes the hard part. Give it to me straight, Doc. Do I have to go in for surgery? Will it be painful? Well, you won't need surgery, but it will be painful. What do you mean? You've got optic neuritis, Matthew. What does that mean? It's an inflammation of the optic nerve. Its twin characteristics are eye pain and vision loss. We'll get you started on high doses of intravenous steroids, and you should be back to normal in a couple of days. But that doesn't sound painful. What's painful about it? Well, I also know what causes optic neuritis. That's the painful part. That bug bite around your eye. That's what caused your optic neuritis. If it weren't for your shiner, I'd have detected the bug bite sooner and saved us all a lot of time. So? The bug bite was caused by a wasp, Matthew. I'm sorry I said that the wrong way. The bug bite was caused by a wasp, Jennifer. You know, the kind that infests condos. Oh dear. Ooh. What? You've been sleeping with Tanya. Ooh. Told you it would be painful. House don't give a shit. Emily, we've got to talk to you about this photo. Where did you get that? I'm sorry, it's an invasion of your privacy, I know. But we need to explore all avenues if we want to help Trevor get better. And that means we need to talk to anyone and everyone he's had contact with recently, like this girl. Emily, who is the other girl in this photo? She's Allison. Is Trevor cheating on you with Allison? What? I'm sorry if this is too painful for you. No, you don't understand. Trevor is Allison. Persona! You'll never see it coming. So Allison is Trevor's drag persona? Yes, Trevor. He likes to dress in women's clothing. Comfort, I guess? As Trevor's girlfriend, are you okay with Trevor's other persona? I'm not really his girlfriend. We're just friends. I've been pretending to date him in order to help him keep his secret. Oh. Well, now you know you got the best friend ever. Pretending to date someone in order to keep their secret in the closet? God damn! Secrets, maybe? Does Trevor have any other secrets which would be of use to us? Dating? I know you're platonic friends with Trevor now, but have you ever dated him for real in the past? Okay, pretending then. You have a real boyfriend? Yeah, his name is Mike. I'd just die if you knew how gooey I was about him. Tell us about Mike. How long have you and Mike been together? About 2 months. We found a key in your dorm room earlier. What does it unlock? Trevor was so afraid of his frat buddies finding out about his hobby that he kept the key to his diary in my room. That way no one would find it. Snooping into other people's business, huh? Sorry. Traits rubbed off on us from House. Thanks for your help. One more thing. You gotta understand, when Trevor was little, he was always bullied by the other kids for being weak and scrawny. When we got to college, he wanted to reinvent himself as the ultimate tough guy, hence the bodybuilding. Exactly, so please don't let this get out. It would just destroy him. Thanks for the tip. You're honestly one of the best friends I've ever met. brought you some magazines. I think you know which one you want. Help Trevor find his favorite magazines. This is okay. I honestly can't really tell. This one maybe? No. Really? Okay. All the health. Okay, that one, that one, that one. Thank you very much. No problem. I can't. Check his arms. Can you move your arms? Can you move your legs? Can you move an audience to tears? Sorry, I don't speak Gim. What is he saying? Dr. House, the paralysis has taken over most of his face and all of his limbs. Huh. Well, that's troubling, isn't it? So, Trevor, Emily tells us that you're putting a dinner theater production of Tootsie. Sorry, Trevor. Trevor's upset that I spilled his secret. Were you wearing women's underwear the day of the incident? And I mean the incident with the coffin. Not the incident when you saw Judy Garland on TV and your life suddenly had meaning. He says, I got it. When did you last buy lingerie? You bought a new pair of panties just before the initiation. Did you buy a new pair of panties specifically in honor of the initiation? And if so, did you wear panties over your nipples in honor of your high school graduation? Was this a new pair of panties any different from your normal pair? You know, if you were a female college student, this conversation would be really turning me on right now. Others, maybe. Do you know any other transvestites? Because we have a Dr. Cuddy here, and I think she's also a guy in a dress. Want to meet him/her? Where do you buy your wigs? What brand were the panties, and where did you buy them? Flirty Babe brand panties. He's got them at Pink Peach. It's a plus-size women's lingerie shop. Flirty Babe's panties? The pink peach? Oh, this is just too good of a chance to pass up. Excuse me. Taub, I have a job for you. Hi, I don't know how to say this. It's okay, sir. You're looking for something for your girlfriend? No. Wife? Not exactly. You know what? Sure, I'm looking for something for my wife, and I really need your help. Certainly. What size is she? Big. Well, honey, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. You're in a pink peach after all. How big? Really big. Guy-sized. Guy-sized? What are you trying to say? What? Nothing. Listen, I just need a big pair of panties. Granny panties, control top. Check the assortment in this bin here. They should have the size you need. House just loves torturing Todd with this kind of stuff. Does this count? Nope. Granny style. Is this? I'll take these, the Flirty Babe ones. The latex ones, huh? Nice choice. Don't worry, you'll look great in these. What? But they're not for... Don't worry, I understand. Guys like you come in here all the time. But I'm not... Thanks. House, what are you doing? Practicing medicine. You? Dr. House, leave him alone. He's allergic to latex. Was that really necessary? To establish definitively that Trevor's latex allergy was causing his hives? Yeah. They were also responsible for some of his weirder symptoms, like his wheezing. But he's a horny college kid. So, what's your point? So, condoms have latex. He would have known about the latex allergy the first time he put one on. Unless he never put one on. You trying to say he's too irresponsible to use a condom? No, too virginal. I use so many condoms that... He's trying to say he's used a lot of them. Uh-huh. You're a virgin, aren't you, Trevor? House, come on, you don't need to do this. This is important, Trevor. We need to know if you've ever used a latex condom. Your life could depend on it. Hello? He's in college. What do you think? Time to try the latex gloves again. Yes, Trevor's a virgin. A ladies' man is a virgin. What an ironic and unsuspected plot twist. It's like saying that the ladies' man is a tranny. Oh, wait. Are you satisfied? Completely. Now that we've isolated the latex allergy, it causes descending paralysis and respiratory issues. Well, we've already ruled out Guillain-Barré, which is an ascending paralysis, not descending. Descending. There's something to that. Descending. What if? Oh, God, finally, we're getting to the end of this case. What? That was a load of bull game. Come on, this way. This is getting annoying. Get over there. There we go. Epiphany found. Yes, yes, that's it. Hey! The Miller-Fisher variant of Guillain-Barré is descending. Of course. Prep Trevor for an LP test for Miller-Fisher. So, House thinks the kid has Miller-Fisher syndrome? Yup, that's why we gotta do this spinal tap. Just lie on your side, Trevor. This is gonna hurt a lot. Will this hurt? Yes, it will. But just lie still and we'll get through it. Even when you're paralyzed, you feel this shit. Those of you who are squeamish, look away again. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, and done. Trevor's spinal fluid analysis is showing elevated CSF protein and anti-GQ1 antibodies. It's specific for Miller-Fisher. Please tell me he isn't doing what I think he's doing. Just ignore him. If you pay attention, that's the same as enabling him. Ah, good, you're all here. To help me illustrate my point, let's pretend that this is Trevor. Trevor has Miller-Fisher syndrome, a swaggering, cocky little junior varsity variant of Guillain-Barré syndrome. It was confirmed with Trevor's spinal tap, which was specific for Miller-Fisher GBS. But I thought he also has a latex allergy, which accounts for some of his other complications. Oh, allow Trevor here to explain. The Miller-Fisher was responsible for Trevor's paralysis and some of his breathing problems. And the latex allergy was responsible for the fever, the hives, the dizziness, and the nausea. The diarrhea and some of the breathing issues. So when his arms were paralyzed in the coffin, that was just really allergic rhinitis from his latex allergy? Yep, when Trevor was locked in that coffin. The lingerie he was wearing under his clothes triggered his latex allergy, which treated Trevor's body like a cheerleader on prom night, spreading to his stomach, throat, and arms. Of course, Trevor had been suffering from latex allergies for a while without even realizing it. Like when he was making his workout videos, and we didn't help things when we handled him while wearing latex gloves. Then to complicate matters further, Miller-Fisher syndrome decided to crash the kegger. The latex allergy was throwing. Poor kid. His latex allergy was triggered virtually at the same time as the onset of Miller-Fisher. Yeah, pure coincidence, and further proof of a cruel and uncaring universe. On that happy note, we'll move Trevor to a latex-free room and start him on intravenous immunoglobulin for his Miller-Fisher syndrome. Should make a full recovery before long. Well, physically anyway. And that means Trevor's dad found out about his son's extracurricular activity. He's refusing to speak with him or even visit. Wow, 13. You've done the impossible. What's that? You've almost made me give a damn about a frat boy. Almost. Did you hear about Trevor? You kidding, man? I can't believe he was discovered wearing women's lingerie. Dude, we almost made him a Delta man. Excuse me, Dr. House, can we go in there? We want to visit Trevor. Sorry, but Trevor and I need to discuss something private. So I'll need you to wait outside for a moment. Sure. Trevor, as chairman of the Alumni Association for the Society of the, Winged Serpent, I just wanted to congratulate you on your induction to our order. Huh? As you know, Trevor, our order is a secret society that dates back for over 2 centuries. And I want to thank you for putting up with all the humiliating initiation rites. Like wearing lingerie under your clothing. Right. Anything I can do for the society. Also, you received a get-well present from your hot girlfriend. As well as a get-well present from your other hot girlfriend. Wow. If only I could spend a day in your shoes. Tell me about it, man. House actually does give a damn deep down. It's just that he doesn't show it very much. But he does go out of his way to make people's lives that little much better. Especially if it means he gets to screw over 2 other people who are wanting to be douchebags. Okay. Our next case is Skull and Bones. I'll be right back, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. I have something to take care of real quick. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, tops. Okay. On to the next case. Fourth one in the game. Okay, so this case has depictions of child abuse and excessive amounts of blood. You've been warned. There's also probably other things that I don't remember about this case exactly, but this is one of the darker ones. You have been warned. With that being said, let's get into it. This is the second to last case of the game, and I'm making great time. And she was all, "What's a muffin top?" She'd never heard of a girl being described as a muffin top before. "So what did you tell her?" This is horrible, but I said, "Well, you know Bree? How her stomach flap goes up and over the top of her pants? That's a muffin top." "Oh, you're terrible. Bree's supposed to be your friend." "Yeah, supposed to be. And you know, that skanky bitch is saying stuff about me that's twice as bad. Hey, speak of the devil, it's Bree. She's texting me." "No way, what'd she say?" Fun fact, in the PC version of this game, which I don't even want to try and run on this new computer, there were sound effects. So yeah, don't text and drive, kids. Don't text and drive, don't drive distracted, or else this could be you. Shelly? Shelly, are you okay? I think so. "We're taking you to the hospital, ma'am. You'll be just fine, Shelly. Don't worry." "Wow, you really lucked out, didn't you? Barely a scrape on you." "I know, right?" "Whoa." "What? What's happening to me?" "I need some help over here." "Whoa." So that's symptom number 1. Hemophilia. Way too much bleeding from a single scratch. Welcome to Crashed. For some reason they call it Skull and Crossbones. I don't understand why, but it's still an amazing episode. Hello, Paula. Or should I say the mummified remains of Paula. "Dr. House, what is the matter with you?" "It's okay, Mom. Dr. House is emotionally distancing himself from the patient through gallows humor. It's unorthodox, but not unprecedented." "Wow, you must be a lot of fun at home." "Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. According to NetMD, we can rule out foodborne illnesses." "Are you trying to diagnose yourself online? That's never a good idea." WebMD. You shouldn't ever take it to heart, but you should bring it up to your doctor if you find something with your symptoms that's concerning to you. You could say, "Hey doc, I know this is stupid, but I looked at this online and I'm worried it might be this. Can we do something to rule it out?" And who knows? Your doc might listen to you and might do the test, and if you're very unlucky, you might get it right. I already talked to the EMT as well as Dr. Cuddy, who was very professional, I might add. And, Paula, let Dr. House talk. "Sorry, Mom." "Actually, Mom, I think she might be onto something." "You were saying?" "I have lupus." This is a running joke in the show. It's never lupus. It's never lupus. Well, you get points for being about as accurate as a real doctor, I'll give you that much. You don't have lupus, but you are infected with diarrhea of the mouth, as I'm sure your first, second, and third husbands will tell you. Which leads me to my point. We've got to figure out what's turning you into a piece of Swiss cheese. Now, I get to do the talking. Alright, let's get to examining. number 1. Dry hair. Nose is bleeding. Ooh, lots of cuts. Okay. Bruise number 3. Dry skin. Ooh, that does not look pleasant. And that's a bleeding pigmentation. Or bruise, whatever you want to call it. I think my name sounds way cooler. Constipation. Bruises. Oh. Tell me about these bruises. How did you get these bruises? Were you beating yourself up for not being cute enough to date Zac Efron? Because trust me. Duh, I was in a car accident. Also, I'm a gymnast, so that means sometimes I fall. Whatever. Another cut. I understand you're into athletics at school. Many women tell me I'm limber, but that's something completely different. She's an elite gymnast just like her mother used to be. Muscle aches. What have you been eating? Are you keeping a normal diet? And I don't mean a normal diet of Miley Cyrus songs. Yes. No, she hasn't, Dr. House. Paula's been gaining a lot of weight, so I put her on a diet. What is this diet? Tell me more. Why do you need to be on a diet? Are you one of those girls who isn't happy unless you resemble an Auschwitz survivor? Ouch, House! I can't be a gymnast if I weigh too much. It's true. You eat healthy foods? I know Red Bull doesn't count as a food. No, Dr. House. I give Paula healthy food, but she just picks at it and sneaks candy all the time. I don't like the fact that the mother is answering for the patient. Why would it be so bad if Paula gained more weight? The way she is now, if she ate a grape, you'd think she was pregnant. I don't want Paula to end up like her Aunt Rose. And Aunt Rose is bad because she's a serial killer? Ooh, or maybe she runs an illegal cockfighting ring. No, she's fat. I'm gonna punch her. I'm gonna punch her. I'm gonna punch her. Someone hold me back. I'm gonna punch her. Well, I was close. Thanks for your time. I think you have Asperger's syndrome. Ouch. That hit close to home. But that's actually something that was brought up in the show itself. Paula! It's a developmental disorder characterized by abnormalized social interaction and limited empathy. You think so, huh? I apologize for her behavior, Doctor. No, no, no. It's okay, Mrs. Tennyson. Actually, Paula, I don't have Asperger's. I do, however, suffer from Tourette's syndrome. You brave man. Paula! I am so sorry. My daughter shoots her mouth off sometimes. It's okay. Controlling bitch. Dr. House? Did I say that? Oh, I'm sorry. Must be my Tourette's. Oh, God. Be right back. Gotta check something. Lunch house? Hope you brought enough for the rest of the class. Hey, damn it. Today we're going to talk about blood. Red, sticky, delicious. Well, not that last thing. Joke's on you. A teenage girl is in a car accident. The girl is okay, the car less so. Then the girl starts to bleed. A lot. From practically every orifice. But not because of the accident. Any thoughts? No. Thrombocytopenia. Explains the bleeding. Can't be. Paula has a normal platelet count. 13's right, Foreman. You are type O wrong. What the hell? Next. Let's see here. There you are. Glanzmann's disease. Glanzmann's disease explains everything. No, Paula's increased PTT means it can't be Glanzmann's. Sorry, 13. But with all that ketchup all over you, you do a really good impression of the film Carrie. Next. Vitamin D, perhaps? Yeet. I said yeet. Get up there. Would you... There we go. Okay. Vitamin K. There we go. Vitamin K. Explains the bleeding. It also explains the elevated PTT, which occurs in severe cases of vitamin K deficiency. But it doesn't explain the normal PT. Ooh, Taub, you are 57 varieties of wrong. Oh, man. Next. Oh, lupus anticoagulant. Lupus anticoagulant explains the increased PTT, the nosebleeds, and the bruises. Did you just say lupus? No, I said lupus anticoagulant. Not the same thing. You know that. Yeah, but you said lupus. Know who else diagnosed the patient with lupus? Who? The patient. Foreman, congratulations. You're as medically competent as a 14-year-old girl. Let's celebrate this accomplishment. Next. Hemophilia. It could be hemophilia. That would explain the bleeding. Except that hemophiliacs are usually boys. And last time I checked, our patient bleeds once a month and hasn't died from it. Next. Okay. I'm gonna go with the pink one. Disseminated intravascular coagulation. Explains the uncontrollable bleeding, the bruises, and the elevated PTT. Paula's normal platelet count discourages the possibility of DIC. It discourages it, but that doesn't disqualify it. True, and our patient's disease factor 8, decreased factor 8, is a match. Good work, 13. Aside from Taub, you're the closest thing we have to a scared teenage girl, which means the human sieve might warm up to you. Get a blood sample to test her for DIC. You really think it's DIC? I hope not. DIC is notoriously difficult to diagnose and requires many grueling tests. That would put the patient through living hell. Huh. Come to think of it, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Oh, hush. House. Don't be shy. Come right in. I've been doing a lot of thinking. Yeah? Because nothing bad ever comes of that. And I realize there's something eating at me about that guitar. You mean the guitar that you stole? Good observation, Wilson. We still don't know why the guitar is so important to Cuddy. I don't know. Maybe the guitar is a memento for someone in her past, like a deceased relative. Or an ex-lover. Great thinking. Well, I said deceased relative, but your idea is sexier. What else you got? Well, Cuddy does know that you're a guitar fanatic. Maybe this is an attempt to get in good with you. I make her life a living hell. Why should she want to get in good with me? Perhaps we are postulating that in an alternate universe, Bizarro Cuddy has taken over the real Cuddy's body. So we have parasitic life form controlling Cuddy's body. Now, that's just silly. If it was going to take over anyone's body, it'd be 13's. Ha! A parasite could have a lot of fun in there. Well, I'm tapped out. Wilson? House, why don't you just ask her why she's got the guitar? Wilson, the number of things that are wrong about that sentence is... I can't. I'm going to have to leave. Now I know how to get rid of him. Say something completely sensible. So what are you going to do? It's really simple. Sorry. We think you might have DIC, so I have to get a blood sample to test for it. But that means you have to use a needle, right? I get weirded out by needles. Well, we need to do this so you can get better. Now, if you want to close your eyes for this, that's okay. Put a band-aid on, and we're done. Next. Okay, I'm ready for the blood test. Bring it! Bring it! Nothing to bring. I'm done. Mom, where's the gum? I can't find it. Paula! Give it here, young lady. Tired? A bit. Everything will be alright, baby. Everything... Mom, don't cry. Paula? Paula! Paula, tell me what's wrong. Head hurts. Oh my god. Okay, I feel better now. What's wrong? She's bleeding from her tear ducts. That... Uh-oh. We need some help in here. What? What's happening? You're gonna crash. She's crying blood. She's in severe bleeding diathesis. Treat her with frozen plasma and cryoprecipitate to replace the fibrogen and the factor 8. We still have no idea if this is DIC, and that's why we continue testing for it. It's still the most likely culprit, but right now we treat it. What's that? It's plasma. We lost a lot of blood, so we're going to do a transfusion. Plasma. It'll replace my midichlorians. I am your father. Well, it'll replace your fibrinogen. Now just relax. Bitch! Oh, God. Well, here we go again. Let it be over already. There we go. Medication has been administered. So, how do you feel? I feel like looking up fibrinogen online. I understand that you must be upset, Mr. Tennyson. Upset? I get called out of a board meeting to discover that my daughter is crying blood. We suspect Paula might be suffering from DIC, which means... You suspect? Don't you know anything yet? That's my daughter in there. Calm down, Mr. Tennyson. We're still testing to confirm. Listen, I know this is difficult, but have either of you noticed any changes with Paula's behavior recently? No. Just what are you implying, Dr. Foreman? Are you saying my girl's a head case? That she did this to herself? I'm not saying anything. We just have to consider every possibility. Every possibility? I'm paying top dollar to have Paula in this hospital, and the best you can do is play 20 questions? That's what doctors do, dumbass. Grover, please, don't lose your temper. Sorry. Dr. House, I'm Paula's Aunt Rose. Your Aunt Rose? We've heard so much about you. Yes, and apparently there's not as much of you as we've heard. What can we do for you? How is Paula doing? My sister told me these awful stories about her bleeding from her eyes. And just so you have the full visual, it's also her toenails, nostrils, and her gums. Oh my god, is there anything you can do? Well, if we film the whole thing... I think America's Funniest Home Videos might give us $1,000. But then again, they tend to prefer videos of guys getting whacked in the nuts. We could win $10,000. Watch what happens. House. We're doing what we can, ma'am. Paula might have a condition known as DIC, but we're still testing to find out for sure. Well, if there's anything I can do... Actually, ma'am, if you could tell us whether there are any pre-existing medical conditions in your family. Paula's parents didn't mention any. Is it possible that anything slipped their mind? Well, no, but don't you think they would have mentioned something like that if it existed? Of course. We just have to examine every avenue. I like to examine your avenue. What was that? Nothing, nothing. Thanks for your time. Take 13 and look around Paula's house. Search for anything that supports the DIC diagnosis. Any evidence of bleeding or bruising. There's something that this family is keeping from us. A very dark something, but yes. Well, Mr. Dante, let me guess. You were out hunting wabbits and one of them dropped an anvil on your hands. Acme! Dr. House, you gotta do something. My hands just swelled up. I'm screwed. I've got a concert tonight. Concert? That would imply you're someone in the recording industry. Yeah, I know you. You're... Wait, which Jonas brother are you again? My stage name is Stripe. The platinum record-selling rapper? Hip-hop artist? Yeah, you say potato, I say... Well, I also say potato, except that your potato is served to you on a diamond-encrusted plate, with a golden bejeweled knife stuck in it. So, Mr. Moneybags, why is a rich guy like you visiting a free clinic? You are Dr. Gregory House, right? Aren't you supposed to be some sort of genius? Oh, I'm nothing special. I don't even have a video and music award, unlike some people in this room. Seriously, Dr. House, why is this happening to me? Well, let's have a peek. Impaired vision. Excessive sweating. Do you sweat a lot? Are you worried that the gremlin who used to own you or white mohawk may come back for it? I don't usually sweat this much. It started happening last night when my hands got swollen. High blood pressure. What's your diet like? Do you eat a lot of salty foods like potato chips, popcorn, or giant Christmas hands dipped in salt-flavored bacon grease? Yeah, I do like to snack, I guess. Craving salt. Might be a deficiency. Or a dependency. Let's have a look at those giant hands. Wow. When did your hands first swell up? Was it when you asked the audience to give you a big hand? It's been happening for a few months, but it got really bad when I was on stage last night. My hands got so big I couldn't hold on to my mic. His ankles are swollen. Or they're aching. Stress, perhaps? Are you under a lot of stress? When you throw your hands in the air as if you don't care, do you find that you care? I guess I am a little stressed out. I gotta make sure this new album does well. So I've been working on new rhymes. Well, I think I know what's wrong with you. Hey, what the hell? You have an unhealthy addiction. I'm looking for the source. Gotcha. So, they're potato chips. You're suffering from idiopathic edema. Your body can't excrete salt properly. The huge amount of salt in your body is causing you to retain water, which is making your extremities swell. What can I do about it? See if you can follow me here. Lay off the damn salty snack treats and drink more water. You have the eating habits of a 12-year-old suburban kid. That's it? It's that simple? It's that simple. I'll start you on water pills. You should probably start chugging Gatorades on a pretty regular basis too. Maybe I could get a good endorsement deal there. If you like, I can get you in on the commercials. Hell yeah. You really want to put this face on TV? Good point. House, you're a star. Wow, that is a lot of pink. Is every teenage girl's bedroom like this? No. This is pretty extreme. Everything looks so clean. Where do we start? We just have to search everything until we find something. Get the battle axe. Band-aids, makeup, magazines, a wrist brace, chewing gum, a stash of candy, a toy bear, scales, back massager, ice packs, lots of injuries. Ooh, a diary. Jewelry box. Don't mind if I do. Nail polish. Compression bandages. Curling iron. Ibuprofen. Heating rub. Lots of pain reducing things in here. Oh god, no. Oh, thank god it's not a slidey puzzle. Where have I gone wrong? Where's it wrong at? Oh. There we go. The box is unlocked. Dear Diary, I hate this fat, doughy, pudgy body that I'm stuck in. Lately I've been crying a lot, like at the drop of a hat. The other day I couldn't do the somersault, the same somersault I used to be able to do in my sleep. Wow, listen to this. I've been crying a lot, my performance has gotten worse. I think about Darius all the time. She even describes the boy's smell. Also, it sounds like she's been self-conscious about her bruises and has been taking some kind of pills to deal with her depressions. When you were a teenager, was your diary anything like this? No, mine was more melodramatic. More melodramatic? Yeah, but there's still a lot of stuff for us to go on here. House is gonna have a field day with this diary. First, let's check out Mom and Dad's room. Hey, Tennysons, think you guys have enough space? A small family could live in that closet alone. You take the closet, I'll take the rest of the Grand Canyon. This bedroom. God, this place is bigger than my whole apartment. Not fair. Why is it? Yeah, okay. Ooh, a purse. Some perfume. Mini alcohol bottles. Family photo. Another purse. Goddamn. Clothing. A third purse? Really? Check out Paula's bruises in this photo. She can't be more than 8 years old there. Well, she didn't have DIC at that age. I don't want to say this, but think her dad's abusing her? Is he capable of that? If you saw him in my office earlier, you might think so. Guy almost chewed my head off for no reason. His daughter's bleeding spontaneously. He doesn't know how to deal. True. True. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. There we go. All clues found. Why is there an empty bottle of antidepressants in here? Someone stole the pills and forgot to refill it. Someone who needs antidepressants and who's not very good at covering their tracks. Like a teenager who writes in her diary about how depressed she is? Let's get this stuff over to House. We checked out the Tennyson house. Ooh, what did you give me? What did you get me? Give it here. Gimme. Concealer? Thanks. My complexion has been so uneven lately. We found that in Paula's room, and we figure she needs it to cover up this. Bruises. Our hunch is something is going on at home. Paula's dad seems to have some anger management issues. Alright, so do we report it? Yes! Report what? We have nothing concrete to go on. The parents aren't willing to tell us anything useful. So we talk to anyone else who will talk. Have Taub interview the coach. Foreman, you and 13 talk to Aunt Petunia. Do you mean Paula's Aunt Rose? That's her. What's that sticking out of your bag? See, we didn't want to give Paula's diary to you because we were afraid you'd make fun of it. Of course not. It could contain valuable evidence that could save a girl's life. Now hand it over. He smells like teenage boy. This is priceless. Who's a handsome devil? Coach Kwong? You're the guy who wants me to get in shape for this wedding, right, Chief? The beginner's class aren't for another hour, I'm afraid. No, I'm not here for classes. Coach Kwong, I'm Dr. Chris Taub. I'm part of Paula's Tennyson's diagnostic team. I was just going to visit Paula in the hospital. How is she? That's why I'm here. Can I ask you a few questions? Certainly. Her weight. Is Paula's obsessive about her weight? These days? Oh yeah. Has Paula ever suffered from stress fractures in her vertebrae? No? A few other of my students have, but not Paula. How long has Paula had issues about her weight? I'd say for about 2 months. Her weight issues came on quite suddenly. Yes, I'm giving him this accent, this voice. I bring back the old Asian man. Aww. Aside from her weight issues, have you noticed any other changes about Paula recently? Well, she's been getting tired much more easily. I know this voice doesn't really fit him, but I can't help myself. How has Paula's performance been lately? Well, she hasn't been sticking her landings as well as she used to. I don't know why. Has Paula been bleeding problems in the past? She had a sprained ankle about 5 months ago, but there wasn't any bleeding. Please don't cancel me for this accent. I'm just bored and trying to keep myself focused. Her family. Is Paula having any problems at home? I don't know for sure, but let's just say that I'd be surprised if there weren't problems at home. You get me, Chief? Yes, I understand. You got me, GI. Thanks, Coach Kwong. Hey, you sure you don't want to join my gym? It could do wonders for your self-esteem. Then, when you find yourself a girlfriend, you look fantastic. I'm married. Really? On second thought, you do look married. Dr. Foreman, I hope you're taking good care of my favorite niece. Absolutely. Her parents are very worried. Can you blame them? About that. Is there any trouble at home? Do you mean, are they a happy family? I think so. I've never seen Grover be anything but a great dad. Although my sister seems to be, I don't know, a bit overwhelmed by him. What do you mean?
Well, you've seen the way she is with Paula. She pushes her really hard. But she's only like that when Grover's not there.
Why do you think that is?
She doesn't want to lose him. She'll do anything to get what she wants. She's not the easiest person to live with.
That paperwork just never ends, does it?
It really doesn't. I'm actually not just here to see Paula.
Oh?
My husband thinks I might have hypothyroidism, so I figured I should just get myself tested.
Really? Why?
Well, I'm always so tired, and I've had trouble keeping my weight down. But I exercise, and I eat well. And do you know what? It'd be such a relief to actually have a reason for, the weight gain and the exhaustion.
Makes sense.
Julie says it's just because I'm lazy, but she's just like that.
The lab results for Hannah Montana's blood work have come back. She doesn't have DIC, so we're looking for something out of the box. Or in this case, out of the blood bank.
Yay! It's more of my favorite minigame.
Leukemia. That's a blood cancer. Not good. Could be leukemia. No, you'd have to have a low platelet count to have leukemia. Paula has a normal platelet count. Leukemia, which starts with an L, which stands for lame. Next. Fuck it. Waldenstrom's macroglobulinemia. Macroglobulinemia. It explains the bleeding, the easy bruises. It causes bleeding, but not uncontrolled bleeding. And it also doesn't explain the low heart rate. Come on, you're killing me, people. And not the fun kind of killing where there's blood everywhere. The bad kind where I fire you. Next! Oh, it's aspirin. Hold on. Yay! Aspirin overdose. Yes, aspirin overdose can cause bleeding. It causes uncontrollable bleeding. But none of the other symptoms. Also, do you know how much aspirin you'd have to take for that to happen? It'd be insane. I charge you, Dr. 13, with sucking in the first degree. Next! What is it? Hypo... Nope. Where is it? Hypothyroidism. There you are, hiding beneath all the other stuff. Get... Yeah, Get up there. Hypothyroidism. Paula's Aunt Rose has hypothyroidism. I just ran into her. Oh, I see, Foreman. You're thinking it's a family thing. So what? If Paula had hypothyroidism, it still wouldn't explain the bleeding. No, but it could nudge us towards whatever's causing the bleeding. Alright. Well, on one hand, it won't cure Mary Lou Retton. But on the other hand, it's not an answer that makes me want to bludgeon you to death with a stick. Good work, Foreman. Tell Chase and Cameron to give Paula a T4 test to test for hypothyroidism. I always say work smart, not hard, but you barely did either. Bitch! Bitch! So what's this test for? It's called a T4 test. We need to gauge the amount of T4 in your blood. OMG, that is the cutest accent ever! He's Australian in the show. It is pretty cute. Anyway, in a nutshell, the T4 test is to see if you have hypothyroidism. Hypothyroidism, an overproduction of the thyroid hormones. No, actually no. That's hyperthyroidism. Hypothyroidism is actually a lack of thyroid hormones.
I see. Will this hurt? Not really. Now just relax and this will be over before you know it. It'll probably hurt me a lot more. With the... With the test I'm sure that I'm going to have to do in just a second. I hate those stupid blood tests. Drawing the blood is fine, it's just the tests afterwards that are annoying. So, Dr. Cameron, you know Dr. Chase, the guy with the Scottish accent? Hey, I'm standing right here, and I'm Australian. Think he has a girlfriend? Know what? Let me find out and get back to you. Okay, what happens now? Now we leave Dr. Chase alone so that he can go and run an RIA test on your blood. Working on the radio immunoassay test? That depends. Is the attack of the 5'2" woman over yet? Yeah, she's in her room resting. Oh, that reminds me. She gave me something to give you. It's a slam book. What's a slam book? It's like a chart to rank your popularity. They didn't have them at your high school? No. Yeah, I love where she put House. House is just... She ranked me? I'm being ranked by a 14-year-old? Here, let me help you with the RIA test. Here we go again. You all know what this means. There we go. Okay, now it's time for the least fun thing. Oh. Well, that's even worse. No, it's going down, game. Don't spike it up suddenly like that. You're not allowed to do that. There we go. Sample has been successfully heated. I hate that minigame. Okay, this is a decent one. Come on. We processed all the microbes. Looks like Paula has hypothyroidism. Well, that's great, because I rank her anti-gym antibody. Bindings as hot. Hey, don't be all snippy. You should have seen when she was going to rank you until I convinced her to give you a hot. Hey, good work, assuming you have really, really low standards. In one hand, I had the lab results from our patient's T4 test. In the other hand, I have fingers. Thank goodness they're mine. Come on, House. Out with it. Paula tested positive for hypothyroidism. It still doesn't explain her bleeding problem. It might. Hypothyroidism is known to cause extreme menstrual bleeding. It could be aggravating whatever Paula has and making it worse. Tub, start the gym monkey on thyroid hormone pills. If anyone needs me, I'll be on vacation. Vacation? Yes, vacation. It's time I paid gym monkey number 2 a visit. You know, the one who drove the car into the tree. Paula's best friend Shelly. That's the one. And tormenting a teenage girl is as close to a vacation as I get these days. What are you writing? Hold on. Sorry about all the noise, just had to take care of something. What are you writing? Updating my blog. Are you there, God? It's me, House. Today the other girls at school called me a slut. Then I had my menses for the first time. I just want to go home and watch a weepy movie and drown my sorrows in some chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. God, that sounds so good right now. Do I know you? Sorry, just reminiscing about my painful adolescence. Kids can be so cruel. I'm Dr. House. I need to talk to you about Paula. What did Paula and Darius do on their most recent date? And don't say they did it. They went to a pool party. Did Paula do anything illicit at this pool party? Like listening to Christian rock? The hoarder! She got totally wasted on her parents' vodka. But don't tell her parents, they'll kill her. The psycho stage mom and the uptight cajillionaire would freak out over that? Shocker. Does Paula use drugs? I know that Jake Gyllenhaal posters are intoxicating, but they don't count. Well, we smoked pot before, but nothing more serious like that. I mean, we've taken pills, but not bad pills. Pills can be good. Good pills can become bad pills when you take them when you don't need to. What are these pills? What sort of good pills do you take? Flintstones vitamins? I myself prefer SpongeBob. Taking diet pills doesn't really work like that. Why'd you take diet pills? Since we're gymnasts, we need to keep our weight down. Where did you get those bruises? It's weird. They seem to start popping up recently. After you started taking the diet pills? Well, yeah, you think there's a connection? Only between your bruises and the diet pills. Between you and deductive reasoning? Not so much. Paula has bruises too. You think from the diet pills?
Gee, you think? Hey, I've got an idea.
Why don't I ask her? Okay, but don't tell her I ratted her out about the pills.
Scout's honor.
Were you a scout, Dr. House?
No, I'm gonna tell her. My eye. Hi, Lisa.
Ian, what are you doing here?
It's the weirdest thing. I was contacted by a colleague of yours, Dr. Gregory House.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he called and gave me the 3rd degree. Wanted to know if you ever came into any of our concerts, or whether you wanted to.
Buy one of your guitars online?
Yeah, how'd you know? He thought I put my guitar up on an online auction or something. I don't even know why he would think that.
What brings you here?
This Dr. House calls, I figured, maybe it's an omen. Maybe it's time to reconnect with you.
Oh my god.
I was wondering if you wanted to have some lunch sometime and talk about old times,
Let me get back to you about that. Right now, I'm gonna go have a conversation with someone.
Ooh, she's pissed.
What? Oh, Dr. House.
It's lunchtime, so I bought you some food.
But I told you, I don't eat the hospital food. I'm on a strict diet.
Yeah, I heard about that. Supposedly, you decided that getting hooked on phonics wasn't enough. So you got hooked on diet pills.
Oh, I am going to kill Shelley.
Sure, if you don't bleed to death first.
Are the diet pills causing my bleeding?
Not likely. We do know that you tested positive for hypothyroidism.
And that's why I'm bleeding?
No. But the hypothyroidism is taking whatever is making you bleed and slamming it against the lockers until it forks over its lunch money. And by lunch money, I mean copious amounts of blood.
I don't get it. Why am I bleeding?
No idea. That's why I have some questions to ask you. No, not the computer. I want the bruises. Where'd you get those bruises? Have you been hiding in the trunk of Daniel Radcliffe's car waiting for him to pull over and change a tire?
You just started to pop up. I'm not beating myself up or anything.
My guess is that there are side effects from those diet pills. Which ones are they?
Dextropan.
Any other wacky ways you kids have to lose weight? When I want to look thinner, I just hang around really fat people.
Sure, but the pills work the best.
What other diet pills have you taken? Have you taken that pill that consists of sticking your fingers down your throat? Don't ever do that, unless you're told to by a doctor. It causes more damage than it fixes most of the time. Come on. Come on, give it to me. I'm hungry.
None. These are my first.
Where are you getting the pills? Where did you get the dextropan? And don't say the dextropan theory.
Why should I tell you that?
Fine, don't tell me. But don't blame me when you go cut yourself shaving your legs and the only thing that comes out is air.
Okay, I stole my mom's credit card and ordered them online using her name.
Why go through the trouble of stealing mom's credit card just to order the dextropan? What happened to the good old days when kids did innocent things like having guilty, clumsy, illicit sex?
I've been dealing it to my friends on the gymnastics team. have you been dealing pills? I don't think colleagues consider that an extracurricular. Hey, at least I have a job. At least I'm making myself useful. When you say that, at least you're making yourself useful. What do you mean? You're a kid. You're expected to be useless. Useless? That's my mom. She doesn't have a job. She doesn't do anything. So, where is your mom this time of day? You don't want to talk to her, do you? Why do you ask? Because for some reason she likes you. She says that you get things done. I swear, next time she sees you, she's gonna give you a big kiss on the cheek. Yuck! You know, on second thought, I don't want to talk to her. Our patient's an after-school special with legs, and she has lots of mommy issues. 13. You're kind of like a woman. Kind of like a woman? Well, yeah, except when you're kind of like a man. Go talk to the mom, heartbeat to heartbeat, and see what you can dredge up. Just one more case after this. We got this. Wow, Stripe, you're back, and you brought the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Good lord, you're huge! That's just my man Ronald. He's cool. Well, it looks like the water pills didn't help. No, they didn't. I haven't eaten a potato chip in days, and look at me. In fact, not only did my hands keep swelling, but so did my feet. I see. When people said you were blowing up, I thought they were talking about your career, not your body. Let's take a look at you. Hold up. Listen, Roland, why don't you go and call my mom? She's got to be worried sick about me by now. You got it. Headache. Have any of your doctors ever put you on a hormone treatments? And I'm not asking if you were born a woman, but if you were, you should probably tell me that too. What? I mean, yeah, they did, but how'd you know that? Enlarged nasal bone. It's not just his hands and feet that are growing. Spaced teeth. His whole body is growing at an accelerated rate. Have you ever abused illicit drugs like cocaine, crystal meth, or any other thing that would make you act like an IME Winehouse? Nope, I'm clean. I've only ever smoked a joint once in my life. God, I wish more musicians were like that. His hands are massive. Acromegaly? No, that's not growth, that's just swelling. Have you ever injured yourself during a complex dance routine? I mean, kidding? Not in years. Why? When was the last time you had an MRI? And was the MRI machine fitted to accommodate your mohawk? I don't think I've ever had one of those. Is there something wrong with my brain? Maybe. The pituitary gland might have a tumor on it with all of this. That's the growth hormone in your body, by the way. Ooh! Yeah, no, that does not look pleasant. With the growth hormone treatments. Is there a history of gigantism in your family? Was your daddy Lurch from the Addams Family? Because that would explain a lot. No, not that I know of.
A world-famous rapper who's very close to his mommy. Interesting. What's interesting about it? I love my mom, so? Of course you love her. I can see love right here, in this picture. Where the hell did you get that picture? In your wallet? Where else? Oh, didn't I mention I stole your wallet while I was examining you? Here. I should sue the pants off of you. Yeah, but you won't, because I know what's wrong with you. Yeah? You were a scrawny kid. Now you're a big, muscular guy. It's called going to the gym. Yeah, but that's one hell of a growth spurt. You were already a teenager in that photo. No kid that short just naturally evolves into a hulking behemoth like you. And you already admitted to hormone treatments. Look, when I was a kid, I was puny. My mom took me in for treatments with growth hormones. She kept it hush-hush because she didn't want anyone to know. Hell, I still don't tell anyone about it. Even Roland doesn't know. But now you're suffering from acromegaly. It's a hormonal disorder that results from too much growth hormone in your body. What can I do? Well, we still got to run some tests to confirm. But if it definitely is acromegaly, you're going to have to undergo surgery to remove the tumor. Tumor? Oh, didn't I mention the tumor? Yeah, there's a nice, adorable little tumor lodged in your skull, which is what's causing all of this. Don't worry, it's benign. But still, best to get it out before they stick you in a museum as an example of early man. That's the same disease that the WWE wrestler Andre the Giant had. Mrs. Tennyson? Dr. Hadley, is it? Yes. You're built like a gymnast. Did you ever train? Me? No. Your boss. He reminds me of my coach when I was Paula's age. A big, gruff Hungarian bastard. Scared the hell out of me, but I respected him. Yes, well, I'm sure Dr. House would be happy to hear that. Listen, I need to talk to you about Paula. Has Paula been acting strange lately? No? Why? Has Paula made any changes to her social life? Not that I'm aware of. Is your marriage strong? How dare you ask me that? That's none of your business. Asking more subtle questions. Home life, maybe? We think Paula might be acting out. Is there anything that she's seen at home that might have upset her? Grover is an ideal husband. That's not what I asked. Well, it's what you were thinking. Everyone assumes he's a jerk. But he's an amazing man. He buys me such nice things. Uh-huh. Donald Trump is a millionaire and he's not a nice man. What's the nicest thing Grover's bought you recently? Designer purse, probably. Let's ask about pills. What are those pills you're always taking? It's just a vitamin. I've been eating them like candy while I've been visiting Paula. Why do you take vitamins so often while you're here? Because hospitals are filthy and I want to avoid catching something. Uh-huh. Vitamins won't boost your immune system like that. If anything, eating them like candy is a bad thing. Listen, I know this is a sensitive area, but... Julie, have you ever been on antidepressants? This conversation is over. Goodbye. That would be a yes. If I could just take a look at those pills for a moment. Absolutely not. Well, thank you for your time. I'm sorry, Mom. You know the rules about dating. No dating until you're 18. What if you get pregnant?
You think you can go to the Olympics pregnant? Mom, it's not like that. It's always like that. Are you still a virgin? What the hell's the matter with you? Do you have any idea how expensive that purse? Oh my god. The bleeding is getting worse. It's coming out of the pores in her skin now. My daughter... Get her out of here. Come on, Mrs. Tennyson. You have to leave. But... Let's get you out of here. Well, it took some doing, but Paula's mother has finally started to calm down. I think it's those pills she's taking. She suddenly seemed numb. Where is she now? In the waiting room. Why? Because now... You're going to swap out this purse for the one with Julie's pills. You're kidding. No, I'm not. Now get out of here. Take this purse and don't come back without the pills. Mrs. Tennyson. Dr. Taub, is everything okay? My colleague Dr. Chase and I need you to fill out some forms. If you could just take these. I'm so weighted down. Wait a moment. That's better. Now, where do I need to sign? Here, and here, also here. Welcome to another minigame. This only shows up once in the whole damn thing, but it's the strangest one for sure. Take Mrs. Tennyson's purse to the doctor's lounge without being seen. We can search the purse there. Dope. What? You made it without being caught. Excellent. Carefully remove the objects from Julie's purse. Keep track of their order so you can put them back later. This is on top. Hello? What's this? Valporic acid. Okay, what the hell? I put them in the correct order, game. You just moved it around. Looks good. She'll never know the difference. Well, except for the gum.
Just go backwards in order to get to the top. Yes, I'm save stating, but I'm tired. I don't want to keep doing this forever. Made it without being caught. And initial here, and that's it, Mrs. Tennyson. Wow, that's a lot of paperwork. But you know what? What? I like all this paperwork. You do? Indeed. Some people might have a problem with it, but I say it means your hospital is efficient. They keep good records. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Paula's mother is taking valproic acid pills for her depression. How much do you want to bet that in addition to the other antidepressants and the diet pills, our little bloody miracle is also stealing her mom's valproic acid? Well, it's not unusual for a teenager to abuse prescription drugs taken from a parent. Thank you, and just for that, I'm no longer going to call you 13. Your new name is Dr. Obvious. So let's assume Paula's enjoying a little 5-finger discount from her mom's personal pharmacy. Valproic acid can cause acquired von Willebrand's disease, which explains the bleeding. Dr. Obvious has struck again. You're going to run that into the ground, aren't you? Have Chase and Cameron test the patient's von Willebrand factor. 13, you seem to have formed some kind of creepy bond with this 98-pound corpsicle. Talk to the patient. See if she'll actually cop to stealing her mom's valproic acid pills. We're almost done with this case. Then we've got one more, and then we can call it a day. I've got the ceremonial blood offering. Now, what does the War God house want us to do with it? War God. We're doing a ristocin cofactor, say, for a test for von Willebrand disease. Okay, let's get this done. I've been at this for almost 8 hours. 7 hours, specifically. Here we go. Separated the sample successfully. Now please don't make me burn it. God damn it. I hate this one. Sample has been heated successfully. Thank goodness. Oh, come on! Okay, we're almost done here. Okay, that's done. Okay, turns out your girlfriend has a low amount of von Willebrand factor in her blood. She's not my girl. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to go and tell the house that Paula has von Willebrand disease. Okay. Paula, the result of your test came back. You have von Willebrand disease. Von what? It's a bleeding disorder where a clotting protein in your blood is defective. So that's why you've been bleeding so much. Now, one of the things that the things that can cause von Willebrand's disease is an antidepressant called valproic acid. Your mom takes valproic acid. Why are you telling me this? Because your mom's had her purse on her every time she's come to visit you. So the last time she saw you, when she had her purse, your eye started bleeding. You've been swiping her pills. God, what am I gonna do? You could stop taking valproic acid for one. But I can't! Okay. What are your motivations for stealing your mom's drugs? Why did you steal the pills? I've been really depressed lately. Okay, can you tell me why, or do I need to go get a therapist? Can you think of any reason why you might be depressed? I don't know, I just am. And that's how it is sometimes. Is there anything in particular you're depressed about? It's just like a circle. I mess up gymnastics, Mom yells at me, so I swipe her pills. I eat, I gain weight, so I take the diet pills. I really hate it. It's a cycle. How much valproic acid did you take? I don't know, as much as I feel like. How long have you been taking your mom's antidepressants? For a while. I was taking her other antidepressants before it ran out, but my mom switched pills and the new ones helped a little, but they mostly made me feel hungry. Yeah, Paula, that's what valproic acid does. Does anyone in your family hit you? Like your dad? What? No, my dad would never hit me. He would never hurt me. So who is abusing you? It's Mom. Dun dun dun. Why does your mom hit you? Just when I do stupid things. Sometimes I gain weight, sometimes I don't learn routines fast enough. She's put her whole life on hold to help me train. It's my fault, really. Bitch, I will smack you. It's never your fault. But does your dad know about this? About what your mom does to you? What do you think? Paula, you've got to tell him. This has to stop. I can't believe you've been stealing your mom's pills. What were you thinking, kiddo? Do you have any idea? Daddy, there's something I need to tell you. What? What's wrong? It's about Mom. Excuse me? Can you leave the two of us alone? We're trying to have a private conversation. No, I want Dr. House to stay. What's going on? Mom hits me. What are you talking about? She hits me with a belt, most of the time. One time she smacked me with a bottle. Your mom wouldn't... See, this is why I didn't say anything. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Honey, I never said anything about not believing you. Sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna kill that woman.
What's going on here? Paula, baby, what's the matter?
Julie, don't you dare come near her.
What? Grover, what's happening?
How could you? All these years it was,
Oh, she just fell down.
oh, she just hurt herself at practice. Every day you had a new excuse. What kind of a person are you?
I don't know what lies she's been filling your head with.
The lies are over. Here's what's going to happen. Paula and I are going to get up out of this room, and we are going to leave. And there is going to be a thick wall of lawyers separating you from my daughter. We'll be in touch.
I tried to stop them, but they were just too fast for me.
You gotta give House credit. He may be an asshole, but he knows what to do in situations like this.
House, is that erasable?
No, it's spray paint. Boy, Dr. Obvious, that was a stupid question, even for you. 13 told us about the mommy dearest situation. Yeah, Paula's mom gets a gold medal in douchebaggery, and our human lawn sprinkler has acquired von Willebrand disease and hypothyroidism. The von Willebrand was tripped in the hallway by the valproic acid, and it got all this peer pressure from Paula's underlying hypothyroidism. So, whenever Paula stole valproic acid from her mom's purse, which she did anytime she could get her grubby little hands on the stuff, the pills caused Paula's von Willebrand factor to go all kablooey. Her blood stopped clotting properly, and she became tons of fun to be around. Speaking of tons of fun, the hypothyroidism caused her to put on weight, which got worse when Paula took the valproic acid, which increased her appetite. And in order to curb her appetite, Paula increased her dosage of the diet pills, which caused the bruises. Well, that's one of the things that caused the bruises. Another thing that caused the bruises was her being slammed into a tree during the car accident. Oh yeah, and then there's Mom beating the crap out of her. That also caused some of the bruises. So basically, this girl's been battered more than a fish stick. Yikes! I'm saving that one. We've already started her on levothyroxide for her hypothyroidism. Good. And if she stays off the valproic acid and the dextropan, the desperate pleas for attention, I mean the bleeding and the bruises, will stop. Now, after you put the key in the ignition, what do you do?
I turn the key to start the engine.
Good. Then what?
Dad, this is silly.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're not even in an actual car. What am I supposed to get out of this?
What you're supposed to get, young lady, is an idea of how to handle a car. That way, when it's time for you to get your learner's permit, you'll be a better driver than Shelley.
A sack of potatoes is a better driver than Shelley.
That's my girl. Now, after you started the engine, what do you do?
The answer is you put the car into gear. Dr. House, Dr. House.
Mrs. Tennyson, how can I help you?
I can't find Paula. Have you seen her?
Yes, we took her over to the lab for some tests, just to double check a few things. You want to go down this hall and make a right.
Thanks, Dr. House.
House has fun here. Don't mention it. Oh, you gotta love it. Alright, Crashed is now available for free play in the episode's menu. Here's our next case. I will be ready to tackle it once I get back. Give me like 5 minutes, everyone. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's finish this game off. I think I just sat on a caramel apple. At least I hope that's a caramel apple. Come on, Chase. Can you try to enjoy this for me? Fine. I need to get some sleep. This stuff never gets old. Really? Wish you'd talk to me that way. Sometimes I think you're married to this damn circus. Lucinda, what the hell? You're on in 5 minutes and you're not even ready. Aw, cool your jets, Richie. I'll be fine. Actually, I may need a little more time today to prepare. Can I go on after Tristan the Magnificent? Are you kidding? We've got a packed house today and you're pulling a diva act? Well, this diva happens to be your wife, and she's having an insane cramps today. And she'd like you to cut her a little slack. Wonderful. I'm supposed to watch this show go down in flames. And all because you think you should get preferential treatment. Yeah, I do. Oh, come on. Do you know how much stress I'm under? Sure, but you're not the only one. Really, Lucinda? Really? You're gonna pull that nonsense with me? I have had it up to here with... Clyde? No, ease up. Ease up! It's okay. I'm a doctor. Is he okay? No. No, he really isn't. Under the big top. The last case, and the most difficult. Look, I'm Patch Adams, but unlike Robin Williams, I'm intentionally funny. You keep his name out of your dirty mouth. A circus impresario is mauled by a horse. But after Bozo is attacked, he has a clown car full of symptoms that don't match up. Go! No. That one? Yay, pulmonary emboli. Could be pulmonary emboli. That does fit all the symptoms, especially since he was the recipient of a lung transplant 2 years ago. And in this corner, you're right. It's a possibility anyway. I remember this case. This has one of the coolest twist endings and a disease that everybody has. But the way he got it is so interesting. I just can't wait to show you. Is it hypochondria? No. Hypoglycemia. There we go. Hypoglycemia fits the symptoms. Hypoglycemia almost always occurs in diabetic, and Richie's not diabetic. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, may I introduce, for the first time on our stage, the woman who is totally wrong. Next. Anaphylactic shock. Anaphylactic shock is when your throat closes around. Anaphylactic shock fits most of the symptoms. It can't be anaphylactic shock. I checked Mr. Kipling's file earlier, and he doesn't have any allergies. Unless he's allergic to awful diagnosis. Take that, critique so lame. Next! Is it... no. Get up there. Mastocytosis. Mastocytosis. Whatever. Mastocytosis. It explains the wheezing, fainting, and the diarrhea. Yeah, but it doesn't account for Richie's hypotension or abdominal pain. Or the pulmonary edema. Wow, Foreman. It's like you're a magician who just sawed this credibility in half.
Myocardial infarction. Isn't that a heart attack? Myocardial infarction. Most of Richie's symptoms would be seen following an acute ML leading to cardiogenic shock. A heart attack is an intriguing possibility. Makes my polka-dotted bow tie spin with delight. Obliterative bronchiolitis. Blah, 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 blah. Obliterative bronchiolitis explains all the symptoms. Good work, 13. You are hereby graduate from Clown College and go on to Clown Medical School or something. Which one do you want us to test for? All three, Foreman. Work some close-up magic on the VQ to test for pulmonary emboli. Taub, you do an ECG tightrope act to test for myocardial infarction. And 13, if those two tests come up blank, why don't you do a nude spirometry test for OB? Why do they get circus metaphors while I get a nude reference? Because I don't want to see them naked. Duh. Yeah, B minus. Shush. So, what are we doing here? We think you might have had pulmonary emboli, Mr. Kipling, so we're doing a VQ scan. First, we inject you with radioactive albumin, and then we'll scan your lungs to detect the radioactive particles. Am I gonna glow in the dark? No. Just joking. Never mind. Let's do this. On the top screen with his scan on the bottom screen. Oh crap. Perfusion scan is complete, but those pieces are missing. Next, we have to do a ventilation scan. What's that? We scan your lungs while you inhale gas. Gas? So, what, you eat beans beforehand? Excuse me? Wow, you doctors have lousy senses of humor. Yeah, but you ain't a clown, you're a ringmaster. Compare the normal scans on the top screen. Okay. That was easy. Looks like you don't have pulmonary emboli. Now what? Now we keep testing. One of my patients just accused me of having illegible handwriting. Says he can't read his prescriptions. Does that look illegible to you? Okay, you're his friend, apparently. You can actually stomach him. Hello to you too. House is driving me bonkers trying to find out why I bought that guitar. And you want me to do what exactly? Tell me what to do. I'm neutral here. I'm Switzerland. There's no way I'm touching this. Not with a 10-foot pole. You got your guitar back. Come on, don't you see that I'm the victim here? Fine, but we're in agreement that this conversation never happened, okay? Fight fire with fire. Go on. Look, you want to get to House? Sink to his level. Don't back down. Huh. Interesting. So, what's on the menu for today, guy? We think that when you were roughed up by the horse, you might have had a myocardial infarction. Come again? We think you may have had a heart attack. So we have to perform an ECG. Don't you think I know if I had a heart attack? Actually, no. A lot of times heart attacks are silent. You can barely feel them. In fact, they feel kind of good. But if you have really bad stomach pains, that's a sign. If your arm starts going numb and being in a lot of pain, that's also a sign.
just go to a doctor if you've got a stomachache that's so bad it feels like your stomach's falling apart. But yeah, you'd be surprised. Anyways. Perform an ECG test by tracking a specified pattern with your stylus when indicated. As the patterns appear, drag the stylus through them in the direction indicated. Come on. Are we almost done yet? There we go. ECG complete. Let's have a look at Richie's test results. Well, your heart rate and rhythm are within normal limits. We can rule out MI. Ha! What did I tell you? I knew it wasn't no heart attack. Yes, you are a super genius. Congratulations. Richie tested negative for... Wait. I'm doing it. Come on, House. This is ridiculous. What's ridiculous is that I went into medicine when I clearly could have ranked in a fortune joining the circus. I could have been billed as the amazing balancing gimp. Ow! House, you did that on purpose. Come on. Okay, let me use my ESP. Let me see. Krusty the Clown tested negative for both pulmonary emboli and MI. Am I right? He still could have obliterative bronchiolitis. That's true, human nose. Since he had a lung transplant a couple of years ago, his body could be rejecting their lung, which would point to OB. OB could have also been brought on by the acute trauma, like being strangled by a horse. Good point. By unicyclist. Are you just going to refer to us by circus freak show names until it no longer amuses me, real-life African tribesman? Oof! Come on, House. That's offensive. You're right, human nose. 13. Test Richie for OB. What happened to my circus name? It got old. Thank goodness. Right again, human nose. Well, Mr. Kipling, looks like you may have obliterative bronchiolitis. We're going to do a spirometry test to confirm. You know, I've come up with a way to get through these tests. What's that? I mentally solve my crossword puzzles. It keeps my brain sharp. Oh, that actually sounds pretty relaxing. It is. What's a 5-letter word for Joker? Clown. Joker is 5 letters. Yeah, but another word for it. No, wait, I got it. Cut up. Hey, you're pretty good. Damn straight. Now let's get started. Hook me up. Okay. Oh, God. What? This is annoying. I really don't like this one. Could be worse though. Spirometry test completed successfully. Mostly. What's the 8-letter surname for a Jurassic Park author, Michael? Mr. Kipling, your results are abnormal. It's probably OB, but we don't know what's causing it. And that means... well, that means you've got to keep testing. Oh, Crichton! Michael Crichton. Oh, hush, House. This is the first time and the only time I'm ever going to be doing that test. Well, Mr. Kirby, what seems to be... Phil, no, Phil, I tried to warn you. You shouldn't have sold it. Now I've been looking into Marston Motor Corporation. They're a comer. You should pounce on it. Also... Whoa, what the hell, man? Hold on a minute, Phil. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't fully introduce myself. He'll call you back. Now, what seems to be the problem? Oh, you have got some nerve, pal. I'm your doctor. Either you let me treat you or I walk out of here. Your choice. You know what? I like you. We could use more guys like you at Deco Model. Dicto Model. Whatever. That's great, because I clearly crave your approval. Now, can you tell me what's wrong with you? My legs really hurt. I think something's seriously wrong. Okay. Why the hell are you starting at my head? Because you're sweating a lot, for one. And you're drooling quite a bit. Lift up your shirt. Constricted blood vessels. Do you engage in a lot of dangerous activities? Other than gambling with other people's money, that is. I enjoy rock climbing, skydiving, and I run the New York Marathon every year. Sounds like you're active, and not just because you're actively bilking people. It's the only thing that makes me feel alive. A couple of months ago, I fell off a cliff. Literally, my body was one big open sore, and it felt amazing. The fuck? Okay. Okay, let's get started. Tell me when it starts to hurt. Joint stiffness. How severe is the stiffness? How stiff have you been getting? And I mean in your joints, not in the way that you get stiff when you watch The Apprentice. Pretty stiff. I need to concentrate to stand up straight. Bruises. Those are some dark bruises too. How much pressure can I put on your leg before it starts to hurt? For example, can I put pressure on it by telling it that it's under suspicion of being involved in a Ponzi scheme? Not much. It gets worse every day. I'm guessing cancer of some kind. Have you gone out of the country recently? Nope. Timing. When did your legs start to hurt? Was it when you were humping the Wall Street Bull? It was when I was on the treadmill just a few days ago. You might have torn something. Look, let me break this down for you in language you can understand. This is your body. And this is what you're doing to your body. Any questions? Sorry, I was out of eggs and frying pans, or else I would have made that whole demo much clearer. What are you saying? I'm responsible for this? You're a danger junkie, Mitch. The skydiving, the mountain climbing. You've got more bruises You've got more bruises on you than a trailer trash housewife. Damn! Okay, so what do I do? Take a nap for maybe 6 months. But I need this. Sure. If you want to kill yourself, you definitely need this. If you want to reach your next birthday, you don't need it. No. Hell no. That doesn't work for me. Because then I come home from work and I have all this pent-up anger and tension. Listen, take some of that cash you have stocked away in a Swiss bank account and buy yourself a trip to the spa. But doctor's orders. Mr. Kipling, this is called a plethysmograph. Plethysmograph. You have to get inside and breathe into the mouthpiece while we record your airflow measurements. No problem. With all the tests I've been going through, I'm getting to be a pro at this. Okay, Richie, now you just have to start breathing. He's going into respiratory failure. Oh boy, here we go again! God damn it. Get out of the way. I'll take it from here. I was doing perfectly. I'll be still our best candidate. Well, what's causing it? Get Shakes the Clown on a respirator. What are you hiding? Yeah. You know, Richie, in the condition you're in, you could be an attraction at your own circus. The guy who can hardly breathe. Oh my god, is he okay? Yeah, he's laughing. Guess he thinks I'm funny. Richie always did like sick humor. I'm going to need to know a few more things about Richie. We're going to get to the bottom of this breathing difficulties. Do you have a history of asthma or any other breathing problems in your family? And since you're a circus folk, do you have an asthma inhaler that honks when you squeeze it? He doesn't have a history of any breathing problems. Smoking. Are there any smokers in the circus? Could you be getting secondhand smoke? No, I made certain that no one smokes anywhere near Richie. Do you hyperventilate during stressful situations, like when one of your magicians gets mauled by his own tiger? He does get stressed sometimes, but it doesn't give him breathing problems. Have you come into contact with any smoke machines? No, other people handle those. Can you think of any other reason why you might be having these breathing problems? You haven't been swallowing swords, have you? He
has no idea, and neither do I. I mean, he's doing everything correctly.
When you say that, Richie's doing everything correctly, what do you mean? And good God, don't tell me that you mean he's doing everything correctly in bed.
I mean that he's eating healthy foods. He stopped eating all that junk food.
Is Richie on a special diet? Like an all-rubber chicken diet?
Other than trying to purge all the artificial crap from his system? No.
Artificial doesn't mean it's completely and utterly bad for you. Is Richie taking all his medication when he's supposed to? And I know that he runs a circus, but Pirelli's Miracle Elixir doesn't count as medication.
Yes, he is.
You seem nervous. Why is that? Are you on the run from the clown mafia? Afraid they're going to have you fitted for oversized cement shoes? Honk honk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Either Richie's wife married a saint, or she's in denial about how correctly he's doing everything. And since she was shaking more than Cuddy after a night with me, I think it's safe to say that she's nervous about something.
Think hubby's hiding something?
Check his office. See if he's been using drugs, alcohol, or anything else that would make a grown man want to work in a circus.
Dr. House, have any idea where I can get a drink of water?
Oh, hi. The water fountain is to your right, down the hall.
Thanks. Bye.
Wow, Foreman. She thinks you're cute. Come on. She's a happily married woman. Don't you and 13 have a job to do? Yeah, sorry. We need to get into Richie's office.
How? We can't just wake up the guard up and ask him to give us his keys.
Who said anything about waking him up? I've got an idea.
Wow, this circus really looks spooky at night.
Hey, when you were a kid, did you ever think clowns were just plain creepy?
I guess so. Why?
When I was little, I saw a clown on TV remove his makeup. It gave me nightmares for a week. My mom says it's because I thought he was taking his face off.
What do you think?
I think... Ah! Grown manly screaming sounds.
Oh good, you found Richie's office. Well, this has ruined any fantasies I had about circuses being a playful children's wonderland.
Let's see what we can find. Boring! Potato chips, beer, handkerchief, more beer, beef jerky, huh? Another handkerchief. Ooh, a candy bar. Another handkerchief. What is with all these stupid handkerchiefs? I can understand the beer. Ah, an ashtray. Looks like we hit the mother lode. Let's take all this stuff back to house. Man, if I have to eat any more of the slop they call food in this place, I'm going to jump off a building.
Don't worry about it, okay, babe? Just don't worry.
Hey, there he is.
Dr. House, any word of what's wrong with my husband?
Yeah, he's cheating on you with rich, creamy nougat and bacon fat.
Richie, what's going on here?
Well, see, that's not mine. We found this in Richie's office. You snooped around in my office? You weren't actually telling us anything worthwhile, so... Then you'd gone all Darth Vader with your respiratory problems, and you couldn't tell us anything, period. Anyway, now I'm afraid you'll have to talk. How long have you been smoking? Whatever these ashes are. I don't smoke anything. Richie, what are these ashes? Are they the remains of the human cannonball? I don't know what those ashes are. Wood burning, huh? Do you burn wood for anything? No. Why do you ask? Has anyone in the circus been cremated recently? And I mean accidentally, not part of a hilarious magic act. No! How can you not know what these ashes are? We found them in your office. How should I know? These are a zillion people going in and out of my office all the time. Are you smoking cigarettes in your office? Are you kidding? I had a lung transplant a couple years ago. I know I'm not supposed to be smoking. What am I, an idiot? Yes. Yes, you are. Are you smoking anything other than cigarettes in your office? Of course not. Well, hold on, Richie. What about that time last week when I smelled pot outside your office? Yeah, Richie. What about that? Oh, that. Barry the Clown was smoking weed and he put out his roach as soon as he came into my office. The junk food? How long ago did you jump back on the junk food wagon, Richie? And did the junk food wagon have Oreo wheels? I guess a few months ago. I've been under a lot of stress. Do you still drink alcohol, or do you get drunk on seltzer bottles? Just a glass of wine about once a week, and that's okay. I checked. Ever since your lung transplant, have you ever taken drugs? Have you tried any white powder aside from clown makeup? I would never put anything bad into my system. Well, except for the junk food. I'm not too happy with you right now. I know, babe, but I'll go cold turkey on the junk food. For real this time, okay? Actions speak louder than words, you know. I'll believe it when I see it. Anyway, it's better than the hospital food in this place. I told you, don't worry about that stuff, okay? Yeah, if you think that's so bad, wait till All Gruel Wednesday. So, who's Barry the Clown? My oldest friend at the circus. He's been with us for about 25 years. 25 years? I don't get it. Why did Dr. Cuddy give you this guitar? Is that what they're giving out instead of promotions these days? You know what? I'm not going to question it. This is the coolest work-related gift I've ever gotten. Do you realize how much this guitar is worth? It's a classic. Something wrong, House? Show's over, folks. Sorry. No, I didn't come for the show. I'm part of Richie Kipling's diagnostic team at Princeton Plownsboro Hospital. My name is Dr. Chris Taub. Richie? How is he? Well, that's what I'm here about. Any idea why Richie's having these breathing problems? Well, he does eat a lot of junk food. That can't help. Richie says he only eats a little junk food a day. Is that true? I don't see everything he puts in his craw. Richie says you were smoking weed in his office. Is that true? That lying jerk. No, I don't smoke weed. God, just because I look a certain way, everyone thinks I'm high. Honk honk. Listen, Richie may be dying. Who do we go to if we wanted to know about the drug use in this place? You act like we're some kind of opium den. It's not like that. Listen, Richie may be dying. We need to know if you were getting high in his office. Okay, fine. Sometimes Richie and I smoke a little weed. Has Richie ever gone in to work high? Nope, it's totally an after-hours activity for him. Does Richie just smoke weed, or does he also use other drugs? Nope, weed is pretty much as far as that dude goes. How often? I'd say once a week. Has the weed ever made him cough or given him breathing problems? Well, no, but marijuana is medicinal, right? Thanks, Barry. Hey, man, listen. Don't judge Richie for smoking this stuff. It's just, running a circus is a pretty high-pressure gig. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. So, what'd you learn from Sideshow Bob? Barry the Clown said that he smokes weed with Richie once a week. Well, this is interesting, Wrinkle. How so? Well, it's stupid to smoke the wacky tobacco when you're a transplant recipient, but you're at risk for all sorts of dangerous fungal infections. Tell Chase and Cameron to test Mr. Soggy Bottom for invasive pulmonaria aspirasiosis. And what if it is an IPA? Good question. Tell them to take specimens for bronchiovari lavage just in case. I don't really like the look of that thing. It's a bronchioscope. We think you might have a fungal infection called IPA, so we gotta do a bronchoscopy. Now I'm gonna need you to open your mouth wide so I can insert this into your airways. You gotta be kidding. Just relax. I understand. You like crossword puzzles. Yeah, I like to solve them in my head. Well then, try this. 10 letters, sweet-smelling candy. There's one. Haven't done this in a while, huh? Okay, just one more set. Perfect. All anomalies extracted. How are we doing, Richie? Still with us? Peppermint. Excuse me? 10 letters. Sweet-smelling candy. Peppermint. I solved it. Wow, you're good. School children watched in horror as Richie Kipling, owner of Kipling Carnival Circus, was mauled by one of his own horses minutes before the performance was about to begin. The victim is in serious condition at Princeton Plainsboro Hospital. Lisa Darrow, Action 9 News. House, we're still waiting on the results of the bronchoscopy. Well, as long as you're not busy, let's watch some TV. Make lewd comments about Lisa Darrow of Action 9 News. And figure out what else the patient might have. It can't be asthma. It does explain the respiratory difficulties, but not the other issues. Yeah, good work, Taub. You've just been promoted from buffoon to buffoon-ish. Is it cardiac arrhythmia? Yay! Cardiac arrhythmia? It would explain most of the symptoms. Not a stretch to see a guy like that having heart trouble. True, his ticker's probably so used up he's waiting for the Wizard of Oz to give him a new one. Get up there! Get up! There we go. And we still can't rule out IPA yet. Not until we get the test results back anyway. Hold on. His eyes were bloodshot? Itchy nose? Scratchy throat? How could I have missed it? House, you want to let us in on what you're talking about? Damn it, Foreman, you're blocking the screen. Wait. You're covering up the screen. Yeah, I get it. I'll move. The horse strangulation covered up the real issue. Which is? The answer is anaphylactic shock. Anaphylactic shock. What? We've been looking in the wrong place. How much do you want to bet it's just a simple allergen? But Richie doesn't have any allergies. Oh yeah? And when was the last time he was tested for allergies? 3 years ago. But it might not even be anaphylactic shock. We haven't even done a RAS test. Good idea. We should order a RAS test. In the meantime, while the patient is still alive, we've got to figure out which one of these clowns is juggling with Richie's innards. House, you've got to come quick. It's Richie. He's having trouble breathing. Again? We just fixed that! Surprise! It is anaphylactic shock. This is the wildest way someone has ever gotten allergies. Dr. House, do something! Treatment. Who's got the treatment? Oh god, not this again. Just stab him with an EpiPen. If you think it's anaphylactic shock, epinephrine is gonna fix him right up. Like fucking magic. Okay. What? What? There we go. Medication has been administered. Anaphylactic shock. It's plain as the crumbs on your gown. Speaking of which, where'd these crumbs come from anyway? I don't know. Would they serve me for lunch, I guess? I found this on Richie's hospital gown. I have a feeling the trail of breadcrumbs leads to Richie's wife, the horse whisperer. I'll see what I can get out of her. Hi, Mrs. Kipling? Yes, you're one of Dr. House's associates, right? I am. Listen, your husband just went into anaphylactic shock, which greatly narrows the list of things that could be wrong with him. Well, that's good, right? Yes, but it also means he's allergic to something. But he doesn't have any allergies. Well, we're doing a test to find out for sure, but while we're waiting for the results, we could use your help. Is there a history of allergy in Richie's family? Not that I know of. Has Richie been complaining about any rashes or anything itching him lately? No. Has Richie been exposed to any of the more common allergens like bee stings, peanuts, or penicillin? Well, of course, but he's not allergic to any of those things. Ugh. Do you think Richie could have a latex allergy? I wouldn't think so. He's been exposed to latex gloves constantly during his hospital stay. You're right, and his symptoms haven't worsened. Pollens? Has Richie ever been allergic to pollen or other seasonal allergies? No, and I've known that man for 20 years. Foods. Do you try any of the unfamiliar local foods in the places that you travel to? No, Richie's a creature of habit. He doesn't like unfamiliar foods. Is there anything that you could have done that might have accidentally triggered the anaphylactic shock? Impossible. I've been Richie's #1 support coach and support system for the past 5 years. Ever since he started having medical issues. I know him inside and out. As Richie's support system, have you gotten him to curb his bad habits? Oh yeah, I got him to stop smoking. Well, thank God for that. Are there other habits you got him to stop? Well, I thought I'd stopped from eating junk food, but that obviously didn't work. How did you feel when you found out he was smoking pot again? Let's just say he's still in the doghouse. I do everything for that man, and this is how he repays me? Listen, Dr. Hadley, my husband is a schmuck, but he's my schmuck. Please don't let anything happen to him. I'll do my best. What'd you find out? Did they use circus-themed marital aids? No, but I did notice a sandwich in her purse that she kept trying to hide. Get the sandwich, and we'll find the source of those breadcrumbs. Could be peanut butter in the sandwich. But how will I get the sandwich? You won't. I'll have to send someone else in. Someone who's able to use his masculine wiles to distract and console Lucinda. Aw, come on! Sorry, Foreman. Lucinda thinks you're super delicious. It's your cross to bear. Oh, are we doing that again? I did like you asked, Dr. House. Quit the skydiving, the mountain climbing, the drag racing, everything. But the pain in my legs just got worse, and now they won't even let me move. I think I'm paralyzed. I guess I made a bad prediction about how your future would turn out. But then again, it never happens to you Wall Street guys, does it?
Just tell me what's going on. I'm a freaking gimp. We prefer to be called Gimp Americans. Just sit tight and I'll check you out. I need to order those other things, don't I? Okay. Let's see here. Actually, I might not need to. Thickened skin. When did your skin first start to get thick and shiny? I don't know, a few days ago? Yo, that looks weird. Leg paralysis. Can you move your legs at all? If a 60 Minutes interviewer showed up to do a story on investment fraud, how quickly would you run out of here? I can't move them without a lot of pain. Is the pain spread anywhere else, like to your conscience? Oh wait, you don't have one of those. No, the pain hasn't spread anywhere else. His leg is swollen pretty bad. There's a bite mark. What did you get bitten by, my guy? Where did you get that bite mark? I mean, I heard you people were vampires, but I just thought that was a metaphor. Oh, that! My dog bit me a while back. Dummy! So you didn't think it was important to mention to me that you've been bitten by a dog? What do you mean? The dog bite healed weeks ago. The dog bite was covered up by your bruises, and if I'd noticed it sooner, I would have diagnosed you quicker. So, you know what's wrong with me? You have complex regional pain syndrome. What is that? CRPS is a rare condition which causes chronic pain long after the minor injury has healed. You're in a wheelchair because Marmaduke decided to have a stockbroker for dinner. So, what can I do? Treatment's pretty simple. I'll start you on analgesics to relieve the pain, and corticosteroids to reduce the inflammation. Meanwhile, you want to come in for a surgical sympathectomy, which is a procedure that destroys the affected sympathetic nerves that are causing you all this pain. I've got to warn you, however, other sensations might be destroyed as well. Anything to get back to normal. True, in your line of work, the more sensations are deadened, the better. Dr. Foreman, is there any news? No, not yet. I'm so sorry. You must think me quite the fool. No, not at all. You're just going through something really difficult. Thanks a lot for understanding. You're such a nice young man. I'll keep you updated. Bless you, Dr. Foreman. Come on, come on. What? Bullshit. This is a load of crap.
Ah, there we go. Well, well, well. If it isn't the holy grail of sandwiches. Tastes strange. Like seeing Cuddy naked strange. It has margarine in it. And some kind of jam. Strawberry? Grape? No, more exotic. A foreign fruit of some sort. Let me see that. Maybe it's lychee? Hold on. No, it's cashew. What? How do we go from jams to cashew? I've been reading up on the case, and it turns out that the donor of Richie's lung had a cashew allergy. And your point is... Well, it's been documented that in some rare cases, traits can transfer from donor to a recipient. So, if Richie's donor had been handsome, suddenly he'd wake up looking like a Christian Bale. Laugh if you want, but I bet you there's cashew in that jam. I'll give you $50 if I'm wrong. Deal. So, if I die...
Richie, don't you dare talk like that.
Look, I just want to tell you that if I die, you don't have to wait to remarry.
Shut up. I'm not remarrying.
Dr. House, what can we do you for? Lucinda, have you been sneaking in food for Richie here in the hospital?
No, of course not.
Come on, be honest. Something he's been eating recently might be killing him. Fine, she's been sneaking me all kinds of foods.
Richie!
Hey, it's my health at risk, okay? What kinds of foods has Lucinda been sneaking you? Popcorn? Peanuts? Cracker Jacks? Lots of them, like my favorite sandwiches, which are made from a special jam from Brazil. The jam. Tell us more about it. How'd you go get a hold of this exotic jam, Lucinda? Did you have to play with the snake charmer's python?
The circus knife thrower Tristan the Magnificent introduced it to me.
We're almost done here. The frequency. How long have you been ordering this Brazilian jam? Were you ordering it back when Richie's terrible jokes were still considered funny?
Just a few months.
And where did Tristan get the jam?
He's Brazilian, so he got it in care packages from his family.
What's in the jam? Hopefully it's not made from his own natural juices, because that's just gross.
Tropical fruit.
Okay. Which specific tropical fruits are in the jam?
Let's see, pineapple, passion fruit, and other mystery fruits.
Mystery fruits? What kind of mystery fruits?
The company that makes the jam doesn't give out the full recipe.
One more thing. Do you have the contact information for the jam company?
Sure, Tristan gave it to me to directly order from them. They're called the Lewin Foods Corporation. You can reach them at this number.
Thank you. Call Lewin Foods and find out what's in that jam. Gladly. And start setting aside that $50 for me when you gotta pay up. You wish. Lewin Foods, Senior VP, Bertel Silva's office. May I please speak to Mr. Silva? This is he. Mr. Silva, this is Dr. Eric Foreman from Princeton Plainsboro Hospital in New Jersey. And I'm calling on behalf of one of our patients who may be allergic to the ingredients in your jam. What is this about? I just need to ask you a few questions. What's in your jam? Sorry, sir, that's a secret recipe. This is a matter of life and death. I really need to know what the ingredients are.
How do I know it's really a matter of life and death?
If someone dies because of your jam, would you be willing to go to jail for withholding this information? Okay, I'll tell you. One of the ingredients, but that's all I'm legally able to tell you. How many ingredients are there in the jam? 3. Secrecy. It doesn't matter to you that a man could die? Of course it does. I'm not an animal. Please, can you tell me the ingredients? A man's life is at stake. Tell you what, since it's so important, I'll tell you all the ingredients. The jam is made from almost 30% pineapple, 20% Spanish lime, 50% passion fruit. Almost? Why do you say almost? Is there a 4th ingredient? I really can't divulge that information. Need I remind you that someone could die and you could go to jail? Fine, the 4th ingredient is 1% juice from a cashew apple. Ha! House owes us $50. Thanks, Mr. Silva. You may have just saved someone's life. So, there's no need to involve lawyers, is there? No, of course not. That's good. For you, I mean. Our legal department would mop the floor with you. Good day. Circus of the Scars is suffering from anaphylactic shock. House, we already know that. What caused the allergy? An allergen? Yeah, but which allergen? His cashew allergy. Oh, you mean like Foreman guessed? Yes, Foreman's a genius. The allergy was set off by the cashew apple juice in the jam. Are you happy now? Ecstatic. Here's your stupid cashew apple juice blood money. What is a cashew apple? A cashew apple is the fruit of the cashew tree. It's a pear-shaped accessory fruit, or a false fruit, that develops from the receptacle of the cashew flower. Someone's done their homework. Yeah, blah, 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 cashew apple. Anyway, when our patient got his lung transplant, this is cool. He received the lung from a person who was allergic to cashews, and he inherited the allergy along with the lung. That's so cool! So ever since then, every time he ate his favorite jam sandwich, it set off his allergy. He just thought his health was failing because he was getting older and working long hours. So when he was eating the sandwich on the day of his incident, the allergen was already making its way through his system. Exactly. And by the time the horse strangled him, he was already going into anaphylactic shock. But it looked like it was caused by the horse. And since his wife kept smuggling him sandwiches like she was a Harriet Tubman of exotic preserves, that's what kept giving him relapse. After relapse, after relapse. But because he didn't have any pre-existing allergies before his lung transplant, we kept looking for something else. Anything else. But 3-ring Superman here is really just allergic to tangy, sweet-smelling kryptonite jam in his sandwiches. Now Richie has to stay away from anything made with cashews, including his favorite jam. Small price to pay for being able to breathe. House, come quick. We got an emergency in the clinic. House is playing a DS. A+. Well, when you put it like that. Patient has an abnormal amount of body hair, fangs, and a tail. Okay, where is this patient? The patient's unbelievably skinny. House. Lethargy is a symptom. What causes anorexia and lethargy? Come on, people. This patient could die unless we act now. Do you really want us to do a differential on a monkey? I don't have time for this. Where did you get this monkey? Guy at the circus lent him to us. Why? That's what I thought. It's tuberculosis, which is common in captive primates.
The only problem is now we have to quarantine the whole building. What? Everyone in this hospital may have already been contaminated. And we're going to have to euthanize the monkey. We have to put him down? Taub, confirm with the tuberculin test. 13, get me a thoracic radiograph. Oh, and everyone? Psych. You mean, you were kidding? The monkey doesn't have TB? No, the monkey has a runny nose. Start him on Kleenex, stat, and one more thing. Don't try to prank a prankster. Ever. That's another great screenshot right there. Under the Big Top is now available for free play in the episode's menu. Damn it, I got a B-. You've done great work here at Princeton and Plainsboro. You're now a full fellow. And with that, we get the credits. Oh my god, I'm tired. 8 hours, 15 minutes. Why is this game so long? Okay. I'm gonna speed up the credits. If you guys want to see anyone, you can pause and have a look. Yeah, it figures that this game has a whole bunch of credits. See? They even have credits for each and every episode. All rights reserved by the companies beforehand. House MD. Glyphic Entertainment LLC. We create. Okay. Come on, is it over yet? Wait a minute. Ah, okay, it just loops the credits. Now for my next tune. Oh, hi. Give it to me. You hear that, folks? She wants me to give it to her. And now, in tribute to Jimi Hendrix, I will light this guitar on fire. You wouldn't. Would you like to test that theory? No! Fine then, just answer my question. What's the deal with the guitar? The guitar, you dumbass, was for you. Pardon? It was going to be a surprise gift for your next birthday. Oh. But, just like everything else, you've even managed to screw up the simple concept of a surprise gift. I could always pretend to be surprised. You still are giving it to me on my birthday, right? Was it something I said? And with that, I'm going to call it here. I'm exhausted, and this has been the entirety completed. So, join me tomorrow, everyone, when I take on a game from my childhood. A game that deserves to be remade and has been waiting for it for the past 20 years. But until then, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today, and make it a great one. Catch you all later!